Part 2, keep racing, please. Keep racing. Bueno.
One, two, and here we go. Hello, everybody. How are we? Nice to have you all. Oh, dear, that was too much that time. We are here in sunny Montpellier. Oh. We are here in sunny Montpellier in France, but it's actually sunny overcast, and we have a day that's been expanded slightly. We have qualifying, 4 rounds of qualifying, not 5, and finals. And I'm here asking Nick, why are we having a one leg, the first leg of the finals day? Well, I'll answer you that. The reason is there is a bad weather forecast for tomorrow afternoon here, potential thunderstorms. So that's the headline news. I mean, obviously, we only have the early risers with us. Hello, how are you? Qualifying is going through from 1 to 12, so the top guys aren't out for an hour or so thank you for joining us. This is RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. I've just trotted on the foot of Frank McKinney. Hello. And operating the camera is Ashley in time. We're here thanks to Mibo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and X-Ray. So just underway, as you can tell, in these 5-minute qualifiers is the first heat of qualifying. Marcus Dirks RC, good morning from Germany. Good morning, Marcus. How are you? Just getting settled. A few things have happened a bit earlier than we expected, and a few things have been a bit surprising. Mainly the change to the running order. But we are now just settling down. I need to go to the other page and get you some timing up for everybody. So, yes, so we got this. They've reseeded, even though we didn't have, we could have gone to 11 heats of 12 because a few drivers didn't turn up or had stopped already, including I think the guy caught fire. They've stayed with 12 heats. Some of the early heats have less cars in them. Currently leading this one by 3 seconds is, I say it was number 3 seconds. It's been kind of usurped, actually, by Christopher Fogg, who's car 5. I've absolutely no idea who Ash's on at the moment. I think he's on car 2, isn't he? On that car there. So, yeah, he's currently on car 2, who is currently in second place. This is Willie Gatto. Going around the inside of the one, letting him through quite nicely. Jan Disler. So for those of you who weren't here yesterday, let's have a look at the track. So the lap hasn't started yet, so we'll wait till the lap starts. You can get an idea of what's going on. Okay, so E-Buggies, of course. This is why it's quite quiet. That's not the track. Okay, so as you can see, a lot of double crash. Okay, so the lap gets timed from this white line here. Left-hander and then down the main straight, sweep to the left under the bridge. Up to the berm around the tree. And then there's a quad jump which people are taking twos or ones or twos or ones, and then back over the bridge again, and over that single hop, and you go along the ridgeway, and this is hugely more up and down than it looks on the camera. Very slippery concrete. Round you go, and then back on yourself over a couple of small doubles. Oh, and to get another bit of slippery concrete, this is the concrete step up. Sharp right, and then again, this hairpin there, it's a huge climb up and down. It doesn't look it from here, but I climbed it yesterday. It's massive, and that's a lap there. I think Woody did in about 43. So the fastest times are about, we saw yesterday, were, I think we did see 1:33.9, so 30 or 34 seconds a lap. This is the first heat, they're a bit quieter. Who's overall winning this one? It's hard to tell, actually. It's car 5 of Christopher Fogg. Got about a minute left. Car 5 of Christopher Fogg. I think he's over now by the quad somewhere, I think, Ash. Somewhere. There he is. Yeah, he's coming. Just come back over the bridge. No, you're one car forward. It's the orange car, orange, white, blue car just going round. That's it. So that's the guy who's officially scored in the lead, looking to get an 8-lapper. No, that's one further. The orange one further. Head one. There you go. That's. Oh no, you're right. It's wrong. I'm right. You were right. Right. Ignore me. You were right. It's not that car. It was one you were looking at because I have old eyes. Right. That took a whole 4 minutes of broadcasting for that to happen. So normally that happens about 70 times a day that I end up trying to second guess Ash. You can see things way better than I can. Oh, should we see the replays work today? They do work today. It's almost like I turned them on. Okay. So he just has to finish his lap. He'll be the only person to get 8 laps in this one. With disinterest from the people in the top heat. And he's over the line. So the first bit of qualifying is in the books, and it was Christopher Fogg who took that one. By almost a minute. By almost a lap, sorry. We're already 32 seconds behind. It's a good start, isn't it? There's the result. Christopher Fogg, Jan Disler from Switzerland second. Thomas Stuck from Austria was third. Willie Gatto was fourth. Tim Donk was fifth. And Sebastian Film. Anyway, let's have a quick word from one of our sponsors. It's very abruptly, doesn't it? We're hearing from our sponsors, then we're not anymore. Okay, the cars are out. They kind of have a countdown where they run around, and then 5 minutes kind of starts. It's not like normal electric class where they line up again and go 1, 2, 3, 4. They just kind of roll out, find themselves in space. It's the same sort of concept as qualifying for this sort of class, but it's got an IC engine in it.
If anyone wants to take a closer look at the track and the current track conditions, there's a virtual photo track walk on the EFRA Facebook page.
Wow.
So close-up look at the some of the jumps and the track surfaces and stuff like that. And it goes around, literally walking around the track from a sort of buggy eye view.
A buggy eye view, I see.
A driver's eye
I've-
view. Well, I would say driver's, but then it's from the rostrum.
I think I wasn't actually criticising that point about it. I was thinking buggy as in, he's got like an insect view, that was all. Yeah, so the next heat is up and running, as you can see. The runners and riders came through. I'm not quite sure when they start, which is slightly concerning because it's we're all getting into the swing of this, aren't we? So it's Clara Jean-Home, Anastasia Fogg, Oscar Coote, Alejandro Atenza, Eric Mazur, Alexander Meiser, Michael Shorey, Sanders Schulte, Lewis Trafford, and Jorge Atenzia, and apparently Cedric Pillay again, but perhaps not. Maybe an erroneous call. So it's 38 seconds before they get going. We're now a minute and a half behind after 2 heats, which is pretty impressive stuff. You can see all the way along the ridgeway there if you look in time.
8,
Okay, so we'll just start with whoever comes across the line first. So make sure they come off the line,
3,
because it actually counts now. Oh, what was it? I think with 3 to get the line needed. So this is Oscar Koop from the Netherlands. Don't forget, if you've got a particular favourite to cover, we will try and do it.
Marshall 1. Marshall 1, can you face this way, please? Good.
And don't be shy of interacting with us. If you want to send a message, that'd be great. It's very lonely in here because Frank's doing something else and won't talk to me. So the big news is that it's not just qualifying today. We do have 4 rounds of qualifying back-to-back with a very brief lunch break. The lunch break is 20 minutes, and last time they cut most of it out to catch back up the time again. But we do have a round of finals, and the entire round of finals starts at, he says not being able to read his own thing, starts at 4:30 local time. So there'll be a round of finals starting at 4:30 local time. I think you realise there is a last chance B final. So whilst the lowest final will go first, there is a last chance B final where the winner qualifies up the A final. That goes off at 6. And the A final, I think, first leg of the A final, goes off at 7:30. Now, the good news is Grand Prix qualifying doesn't start till 10 local time, so you are not going to miss anything. And the reason we are doing this is because we're expecting some of the weather they had at the Grand Prix yesterday tomorrow. So you need to wait a couple of, because the way this is scored, unfortunately, because you can't, because it's weird start in the middle of the thing, you have to kind of pick out who's actually the best based on the forecast rather than anything else. Currently, interestingly, this man we have on camera is forecast for an 8:36, 8 in 5 minutes 36. But I think, okay, when he gets to the start finish, let's leave him. And the currently fastest man, theoretically, he says, from my understanding, is actually not a man at all. It's a lady. It's Clara Junehome, which is car number 1. So I don't know where car number 1 is, and apparently not particularly far around the lap, actually. Oh, there she is. She's just going across the ridge now. She's last of 3 cars on the ridge over the blue stuff. Car 1. Seems like he doesn't believe me. I'd point out I actually spotted the car first that time because that isn't going to happen very often. So that's 1-1 actually. So I think we'll stop the day now. So this is Clara. Quite a few. It's good to see. There are quite a few lady races. It's interesting. I don't know whether it's the easier. It's obviously easier to run an e-buggy than it is to run an IC car. It's attracted more females. There's 5 or 6 ladies here racing.
Stuck on the bridge. There's a hook. Oh, there's the hook.
Oh, the Hookadoo. I missed that. Damn. I was out looking at other things. I've missed the Hookadoo.
I actually took a very close-up photo of that. It's on the EFRA Facebook page during the track walk that I did. Check that out. You can also check out, guess what, Nick? What else can they check out?
Your great abs?
No. Oh, my ab.
Oh,
no.
hang on. We need to announce the thing.
The thing.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I'm scrolling up for.
Go for it. This is big news, everyone. I'm not understating. This is really big news. Really big news.
Really super big news.
It is big news that may change the way the rest of your weekend goes.
Oh,
that's
definitely.
how big it is.
Definitely. I'm hoping you're thinking what I'm thinking. So the big news is if you go to rcracingtv.com and use the code.
You go to the merch shop first, haven't you?
Yes.
Yes, sorry.
And go into the merch shop, add all. Just do there's a. I should do this, but there isn't a button. But imagine there's a button to do select one of everything.
Yes.
Into
select everything.
Cart.
Just buy everything twice,
and then use E-BUGGY 24 as your
E-BUGGY 24.
E-BUGGY 24 is
capitals
in
anywhere or just E-BUGGY 24?
Well, it's a capital E
and then buggy. Capital E, buggy 24.
Yes.
Ash, can you just switch to car number 2, which is about to go over start finish now? Pink. That's our new leader, which is Anastasia Forg, another lady doing well. So yeah, so you want to get 10% off any of our merch, all of our merch,
and all of the merch. Minimum order £24, but then that's pretty much the minimum price anyway, unless you're getting just a beanie. Yeah.
10% off with
10%,
the code E-BUGGY24. And we could, unfortunately, we haven't got like a booth cam. You could wear the RC Hot Sauce shirt. This one's just RC scribble writing, it's called, isn't it? I don't know. I can't remember.
Messy laps.
A messy lap.
Yes.
RC is hard. You could wear the shirt that Ash is obviously not ironed because it's incredibly creased, which is... how have you creased it that much, Ash?
He didn't bring his Dyson hair straighteners.
Oh, he's moaning because he got back from his previous job like 1 in the morning and had to go up at 5 or leave at 5 and he hadn't had a chance to pack properly. Oh, there's always an excuse for these kids today, isn't there?
Using a bin bag to pack your clothes.
I'm sorry, the bin bag is an RCTV tradition, so no one's going to knock the bin bag, I can tell you. This, I think this is we may have the person who's won the heat. This is Forg. Staring at a car now, see if I can work out what chassis it is. I think it's an Associated. That's an Associated. Did she win it overall? She did. And she got an 8 in 5:24.2. Oscar Coop was second. Alejandra Tenzia was third. Clara Junome was fourth. Michael Shorey fifth. Sandra Schulte was sixth. Alexander Meisner, Lewis Trafford, Eric Mazier, and Jorge Atenza. They didn't do the whole trip, I don't think, but did get a few laps towards the end. And they all roll up. And there is a result for all you to see in a beautiful backdrop photograph, which was put together by Mr. F. McKinney Photography. So
I do like the tree in the middle of the track. It's
the tree in the track is
it's
good.
definitely it's a nice touch.
We had a discussion about trees in tracks yesterday, and
Brands Hatch was the track I was thinking.
That's
of
just
yesterday.
got trees in between the middle of the hairpin. There's not
Exactly, but they're inside the track.
Oh yeah, I suppose so. They are inside the track, yeah.
And it's multiple trees.
Not dangerously there.
No. Well, not now. Is it Druid's Bend? Is
yes,
it called?
Druid's, yeah. I'm quite sure why. Because that was just that track. The track was just farmland. It wasn't anything there beforehand. 1950.
I think it was just
version.
probably just to give it some flavor. But then
let's spice it up and say it's got some sort of supernatural thing.
Everywhere in that area is some sort of druidic connection.
Jane Covisto says, good morning from Finland. Hello.
Hello.
Finland's an hour ahead, so they've been up a bit longer. Is it possible to follow Oiva Metzola's drive from Heat 3? I'm not sure if he's in Heat 3. If he's in the next one, is he in this one? Because the heats have all changed, so we'll wait and see where he is. Yes, he is in this one. Well done. You've obviously seen the result. Good morning, Daniel Gross. Tara's here. Hi, Tara. How are you doing? Tara Evening. Have a great racing day. Good luck to all the drivers. And marvellous, Tara. Lovely, Tara. Heard if you're watching on EFRA, I can't see your messages. If you are watching on Facebook, we don't have the facility just for this weekend to pull your messages into the main feed. So if you want to have a comment, it's probably best to switch to the YouTube feed. And if you switch to the YouTube feed, you can talk to us, and we will talk back. But it doesn't matter what feed you're in. If you go to the RC Racing TV shop, which you can find at rcracingtv.com, if you go to the shop, you get 10% off till when?
Until
you remember to take the code off.
No. there is an expiry time, but it's basically Monday morning.
Monday morning. So this weekend.
So if you wake up and you're like, oh, I got to watch all the finals, you put them all on, and then you're like speeding through, watching them at 3 times speed, and then you remember before some unspecified time on Monday morning,
I need to buy merch.
Yes, I need to buy all the RCTV gear.
Good point. All the merch. Excellent
all the
point.
gear.
Yeah, all the merch I need to buy.
Multiple versions of the hats and beanies and everything.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Tara, we don't have socks, so
I don't know if
we can
Tara
put
can
you
make
to
her own
work.
socks. It's fine. That's like Coles to Newcastle socks for Tara. But, okay, so they are actually running. Yeah, that one didn't part. He's not running yet, Ash. So go back and pick up somebody else because that's not actually happening. Because that's another duff lap. So we're not going to follow. We're not following laps that don't count. I'll tell you that now. We are. Have you got that far already? The clock. Right. The clock keeps
skipping every time someone is
that's
counted.
it. The clock keeps resetting. That's why. Yes. Till everyone's over.
Yeah.
That's quite confusing. That is very confusing,
So
actually.
they do have what? They have like 2 or 3 warm-up laps, roughly?
Yeah, they run around for 2 minutes.
Right.
And they've got plenty of power. And then they just start on their 5 minutes the next time they pass the line after Hooter goes. So this is number 11, which is Julien Herré, and he did start his laps. That's okay.
Yeah, so possibly, I don't know if you pointed out that the qualifying is 5 minutes and the actual races are 10?
Yeah, I don't know if I did. I was too busy excited putting everything else out, but no, you're probably right. A bit weird, really, because they did 10-minute runs yesterday to get their best 3 laps. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's a good start. Well done, Nicholas. Oh, no, you don't want to do that.
Oh,
Help me, please.
It's the cone and the blocks of justice. They've removed the second cone of doom, and they've added a layer of piping on the hairpin, on the off-camber.
Oh, they have. You're right. Yeah, that
right
was
there.
last night. Yeah, that's where we are now. Okay, we need to find car number 3. He is going towards the concrete step up now, Ash, in the green car. There he is. No, he hasn't got there yet. There we are. He wasn't quite that fast. How can you not know any? I've been using Ash just the whole day. Right, Ash, are you listening? That's the bridge. That's the berm. That's the quad. Okay. That's going over the bridge. Okay. That's a double. This is over the ridgeway. Slippery corner. Camera 3. And that's the tabletop and the double, and then you come up. This is the concrete step up, which we've been calling that the whole time. Oh, it's a replay. It's a replay. Goodness. Then you've got, what was the cone of doom, but now it's just the corner of doom. We've had to rename that. And then you've got the start finish. Is that in your head now? It's not, is it? Not even close. Oh. I think Ash got far more interested in the non-specific racing we were talking about than the basics. Anyway, this is Oiva Metsola, currently running in 7th. Well, actually, probably not running in 7th. He's probably running about 6th or 5th because it's about a forecast lap time. Frank's leaving me. You off to do B-roll, are you, something? Have we got enough B-roll? How much B-roll do you need? How much B-roll could anybody need? Okay, so we now need to see if we can find car number 10. I don't know where he is. Oh, okay, he's now going... Right, car number 10, Ash, is on the concrete step up now. There we are. Look at that. Oh, that was a transition in 2/3, wasn't it? Feels like we've done this before. So, this is the Dutchman. He's scored first at the moment.
Car 583. Thank you, 5.
In front of him is a 6 car, which is Nathan H., who I think may be asked to move out the way. Oh, he's certainly costing him some time now. He's got through, though. So just to remind you, we'll have 4 rounds of qualifying in the first leg of the finals today. Okay, Ash, we're going to have a cameraman's choice now. Cameraman's choice. What do you choose? He's always excited on the cameraman's choice, and he's gone straight for that car, which is car number 4, which is Gail Waterneau from France. So one of the, well, I say local, there's nothing to, it could be hundreds of miles away just because it's in the same country. We'll call him locals. That's Gail.
Between 11 and 9. 11, finish. 8, finish.
So a begin to finish their runs now. Even though it still says 27 seconds on the run because, of course, they started anything up to half a minute beforehand. This should take Gale over the line, over that very steep run into the hairpin. There he goes. He's temporarily scored top until everyone else finishes. 5:27, 5:14. Colin Meyer will have got that one with a 5:16. There's a couple to finish who will get into the top three, but we need to wait for that, and you'll see the final result in a second. Sun is coming up. We are due east, so the sun's going to be in my eyes for the next, I don't know, 2 hours or hour and a half at least. This makes my job difficult. So currently they're losing about 30 seconds around. There's your result. Colin Meyer from Sergio Moreno, from Samuel Constantine. Henrik Poulsen was in fourth. And Oiva Metzola was fifth. Gail Vorsino sixth. And then the rest you can read yourself. Next heat is up. Heat 4. Qualifying heat 4. It's Peter Stankovic, Jose Celes, Hugo Valle, Duncan Fiorenz, Jules Monot, Josip Barufet, Jonas Bauer, Gilles Marubi, Peter Pirot, Thorben, Rekos and Cedric Pellet are your 11 runners and riders. And I think we get the top heat to have 12, I think. Just easing out the numbers. Hello to Tone Surface. Oh, look at that. It's time certain clock. Hey, man, how you doing? How are you? Good morning from Uruguay, says Claudia Gaglioni. Blimey. What time is it there? 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning in Uruguay? Even earlier. I don't think we've ever had a Uruguayan on before. I mean, I'm sure we had Uruguayans watching before. I'm sure we've had a Uruguayan say hello from Uruguay. I've had hello from Colombia. Hello from Costa Rica, obviously hello from Brazil. I don't know, it's quite exciting. It might be our first Uruguayan to say hello. Thank you, Claudia. How are you doing?
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Oh, look, there's the grid which I read out for you a while ago. Okay. Is it possible to wow, Tara's got us right, this is something for I'm going to get this. I'm going to send this. Frank's not here at the moment, Tara, but I will get Frank to try and find out what type of tree is in the middle of the track. There's actually 2 of them, I think, all right next to kind of a twinned tree. It is a lovely tree. It's a bit covered by dust, in fairness, at the bottom. Interestingly, those of you with us yesterday would have known how much dust there was. That has eased right off because they took bucket loads of this stuff off the track yesterday. The wheelbarrows of dust. They swept up for about a good half hour, 45 minutes, and swept all this loose dust off. So you can see the dust level is way lower than it was, which is good for us because we were choking on the stuff yesterday. Okay, it's about 10 seconds to go before we get rolling.
10.
Told you.
8,
but we will find out, Tara. Get Frank to find out what sort of tree it is.
5, 4,
Unfortunately, you've got a breakdown for one of the cars. It's not going to make a run. There they go. First car over the barn. We're going. Oops, the right camera help. So that with number 6 car. That is Josep Brefet Toringuit. That's a very long name, the Spaniel. We're going to call him Josep. Sort of 111 fall over that was. Oh, bye. And he's back. And bye. Hello. So this first lap is not going to be particularly impressive. He's got an accident. Let's see what it is. For this, the numero 6. And the answer is it was a 42-1. Oh, he's very close to clunking that. Why didn't he come out of there? Yeah, this is not a... let's see, right, no, easy. That's it, learned from the first corner, well done. Time certain clock. How much would a track like this cost to build? Well, it's a really good question because this is a really, really interesting track. But this is the result of many, many, many years of development. This club's been here at least 30 years, possibly longer, holding major meetings for the last 15 or so, and obviously club meetings prior to that. So, like anything really, the cost is time. An off-road track is mostly as the cost is time. The permanent buildings, there is some permanent concreting, as you can see. There's some fencing, and you can't quite see the rostrum. So there's some permanent buildings. The actual euro cost. Obviously, if you assume the land's been given to them by the local council, which it probably has, because it's France and they're like that, which is fantastic. It is here. We want to encourage things. Can we just drop back to someone else? Just go back one. Who's next? Here we are. Our next victim is car numero. Don't know. Car 4, so that's now Duncan Ferenz from Belgium. So yes, there's probably 50,000 euros of actual infrastructure here, but it's the thousands and thousands of hours of work by the volunteers at the club over the course of many years. Which goes on. They'll put hundreds of hours of work in to get this track in the position of these Euros. They put lots of hours in during the event, and after the event they'll be doing repairs and on the track again. So it's interesting. I would say time certain clock, like your name, it's the time. It's the main cost. And this club is, really, really on it, and it's a fine beacon of what you can do as a club. And that, of course, is the big difference between European and American racing, is that European racing is 99% or 95%. It's clubs. It's a collection of people coming together for their hobby, and they put together. They have the committees. And they have all that sort of stuff, and they will run the club and they'll run the track and everything else. In the States, most of the tracks are owned by someone, be it a hobby shop and that sort of thing, and they're not necessarily always run for profit, but they certainly are financially focused in that. There's a fee, so it's owned by a person. I suppose you'd say the difference probably in the States is tracks are owned by someone, whereas in Europe tracks are owned by clubs, and there are absolute pros and cons to both of them. But the more clubs there are, that's quite spectacular. Thank you for that. The more clubs there are, the better for everybody. In fact, the more tracks there are. So that's like, you just clip the side of the amazing, isn't it? Because there's a lot of torque in these engines. And you get a bit of side grip there when the rubber hits the side, and bang, off you go. Looks like car 1 is going best in Stankovic. Now, car 1, where is he? I see if we can find Peter Stankovic in behind the pole. I'll be careful now, because Ash doesn't know where the bits of the track are. Also, I've got terrible eyesight and can't see where he is. He's about to go start-finish. We all know where that one is. There he goes. Orange car. There we are. That is Stankovic, currently on for an 8.50. Oh, he's kind of like, he's the fastest, but he's just. It looks like he might end up in second, but we'll do for now. Yeah, it was Gilles Marube who broke down in the warm-up. So the Stankovic is finished now. Just leave it on the start-finish line, Ash, for these last few seconds. That's it. Just lock it, like with the karting, just lock it off on the finish line.
11, finish. 10, finish. 2, finish.
It does look like it was Jose Salles who got in the end. 8.504. Stankovic second, 8.508. And the rest of the field are coming after.
Okay, well done, car 3, car 4, well done. 7, finish. 5.
It does take a long time to finish. In the rolling, how far behind schedule are they? It's now 2 minutes 20. So they only lost about 12 seconds that time. One of the weird things you get on the my RCM is a divergence to time scale. You have diverged from my time scale. There is your list of the results. Good mix of countries this event. It's obviously a chunk of French, a chunk of Spanish for geographical reasons, but there's lots of people from lots of different countries, which is nice to see. 144 people entered, and 136 actually started, which shows the popularity of E-Buggy, and I think also of Montpellier and the Montpellier Club. Matthias Fink will be in pole for the next one. Heat 5. Top heat is heat 12. Top qualifier, I think, top pre-qualifier, I think will officially be David Ronnefalk, but it might be David Ongaro because it's. I'm not quite sure what the tie-break was. So, be interesting to see who has the number 1. Be exciting. How exciting! Who's got the number 1? I can tell you that. I can tell you who's got the number 1, who was the official top pre-qualifier. And the answer was it David Ongaro. Oh no, they've split them up. Right, so this is important news. The top drivers are not in have been split over the last 2 heats. So the last 2 heats are equally rich in the top 24 have been split over the top 2 heats. So there's not a top heat, there's a top 2 heat. So Ronnefalk's out in 11. Ongaro's out in 12, Canassa's out in 12, Coelho's out in 11. So yeah, both those they've done what they often do. But rather than doing it over top 3, which is what they do on the nitros, it's just the top 2 heats are the big names.
30 seconds.
Them big names. So you got Matthias Fink, John Hareswood, Marcel Peters, Nicolas Leloup, Enzo Lafosse, Paul Lelporte, Johan IH, Nicolas Burley, Morgan Mazur, Alejandro Gal Almeida, and Gilles Rigolou, which is interesting. Norway, Britain, Germany, France, Spain, France, Germany, France, Spain, France. And the sun's right in my eyes.
Seconds. Non, oh, et la 9, on fait pas ça. Hein. Non, de la 9, c'est non, ça. You have an official warning, okay? You cannot drive in the wrong direction. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Here we go. Any car you like, Ash, who's definitely scored and definitely started. And that apparently I was very confident this man started. Not quite got the rhythm of the night there going over the first bumper. I know what car we've got. I think it's the 11. I think that is Gilles Rigolou. Very circumspect over the ridge there. I think he thinks he hasn't started. I don't know if he has or not. It's 11. Don't know. Let's have a look. Will this be the first time recorded by car number 11? It is 40.6. And now he's not on the track anymore. That's ruined his lap. Okay, let's get somebody else because it's not working for Gilles. More people landing heavily. Oh, who's going to get the camera? Oh, they're fighting to be on the camera. Who's it going to be? It's going to be this leading. No, we're going pink. We're going Pink Panther. I don't think it actually is the Pink Panther, which is, of course, Jerome Sartell. Oh, that was quite risky up there. Got away with that one. This is the 3 car, the pink car, which is Marcel Peters from Norway. I'm sure it's Marcel Peters and not Peters Marcel. So he's got a little bit of traffic issues here, which very pretty cleared itself there. So I know we've got people joining us all the time. There's been a kind of change to the programme. We're now going to have 4 rounds of qualifying, 2 to count, and then go straight into the first leg of the final. So because these are 3-leg finals, so the first leg of the final. So 6 o'clock currently, local time, 5 o'clock in the UK and Portugal, 7 o'clock in Greece and Finland. 6 o'clock will be the B final, which is the last chance B final. So the winner qualifies up to the A, and the first A final, leg 1, is due off at 7:30. Now, why is this happening, I hear you asking, Nick? Well, I'll tell you exactly why it's happening. It's happening because there's bad weather forecast from early afternoon tomorrow. So the idea is to try and get the other 2 legs off tomorrow morning, and then we'll all have cleared before the weather absolutely tips it down, theoretically about 3 o'clock. So the prize certainly might be in the wet. Frank's back. He doesn't know he's been given a new job. Oh, he doesn't know he's been given a new job. So I can talk to Frank now, but he can't talk back. Frank, you have a mission.
Hello.
You have a mission.
Okay.
It's from Tara.
Right. Okay.
So you can't say no. Tara wants to know, what type of tree is that?
I will find out.
It's a beautiful tree, and I agree.
It is nice.
And we need to find out what breed of tree. A tree's got breeds. I don't know.
Species.
Species will do, yeah. That's probably the correct word to finish. I don't know, because you can crossbreed plants, can't you?
Hybrids, yeah. I mean, it's mostly like flowers and vegetables, I suppose. But yeah, anyway, it's I'll see what I can find out.
He's gone. Mission is off. He's off, and there we go. Actually, if you can get apps, can't you, that tell you?
Yeah. Like the one I'm about to try.
Oh, right. He's trying. I'm sure that going through the glass doesn't help, but give it a go.
Probably not, but we'll increase the amount of effort as we go along.
Can we find car number 1 by any chance? He's not very far into the lap. Ash. I'm not over sure about the progress meter. Car number 1. Where is the cheeky little monkey? That's 7 up there, and 11, which are the 2 numbers which aren't 1. There he is. No, he isn't. Hang on. But he isn't racing anymore. I don't know. Oh, he's just coming underneath us now. You've seen him already, obviously. Right, Matt Guppy's on the line.
All right.
And he says, you can crossbreed trees. Please don't listen to Frank's gardening tips anymore.
I'm hardly an arborist.
Oh, very good. Oh, look at this. Correct words being used by people.
I'm not even a horticulturist.
You're a lot of things.
And I'm definitely not a biologist.
But you are, anyway. Yes, so that's Matt Guppy, who is taking a bit of time out from RC this year, but he is working with me in a couple of weeks' time in the karting. And you, actually, Frank.
Is he?
Yes, down in Dunkerswell, which is what Mansell Racingway is now called, because he sold his interest. So that means probably those 800 caps of his from his Le Mans attempt in 2010 will be shifted from that room behind us.
Oh, right.
Have you stalked Nigel Mansell? Because you've stalked most drivers.
No.
You never stalked Martin? He must feel very left out. You want to hear more of...
well, it's a bit like Magnum P.I. when he shaved his mustache. It's like,
do you feel that was it? It was like Samson having his hair cut.
What's even the point now?
If you want to hear about Frank's stalking stories there in the broadcast from yesterday, racing drivers Frank has stalked. They're more modern, they're more recent. We so far know he's stalked 2 drivers, which is Jenson Button and Mika Hakkinen. I'm expecting it's a pattern, so there's many more. I did it with Nigel Mansell once.
Oh, very good. What did he have?
I don't know. Is it Le Mans, actually, but not at Le Mans. It was like a pre-thing. like weeks beforehand. I don't even know why I was there. Matthias Fink took that one from Enzo Lafosse, from Nicholas Burley, from Paul Lepart, from John Haysworth and Marcel Peters. And there we go. Oh, blimey, it's great. There's a lot of stuff coming up here. Yep, that one, yeah. A lot of money in motorsport. Yeah. Millions of dollars about making a new sprint car track in Australia. Wow. Now, Tara's basically said, "Thank you, Frank." So she's waiting for this answer.
So far, the most common thing that I found is that it's possibly
a tree.
Haritza.
Oh, blimey! I've never heard of that.
Neither have I.
I'm not. You're in a different country, and I'm 700 miles south of where I normally am. Matt's now all over the chat, saying good morning and thanks for the awesome coverage, which is very sweet because I know he's got a tongue in cheek on that one, and he loves it at Dunk as well. But there's no free hats this year, I'm afraid, Matt. Matt Guppy, who got into an argument with a marshal at Dunk as well, because she was a poorly human being. Honestly.
What, she was ill and he got in an argument with her?
No, she was an appalling human being.
Oh, I thought you said
poorly. No, appalling human being. It was like, I can't really go into it now, but it was like, oh, for goodness sake. Sometimes, right, you put a little orange jacket on people and it goes to their head and they turn into an Austrian with a moustache, if you know what I mean. Apparently you can't even say that name anymore. You say that name now, you can get it knocked off. It's one of the things they're looking for.
AI is listening.
Not quite sure why. Because you could be decrying the Austrian man with the moustache.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
And obviously, second most famous Austrian after Niki Lauda.
What about Toto Wolff?
Well, Lauda's more famous than Toto Wolff.
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Good point there. It's a good call on Arnold Schwarzenegger. Realistically, though, they're not going to be more famous than the little man with the moustache. That's not Charlie Chaplin. Okay. Now waiting for heat number 4. Thank you, Bob. Everyone who's with us already, thank you very much. Apart from time, second clock, where it's quite pleasantly in the afternoon, it's horribly early elsewhere. Matt's just sent me a picture, which I expect is of the horrible marshal, so you can see her. Oh, no, it wasn't. It's him watching the show. He has got a picture of the horrible marshal. Oh, he's put his backlight on. Sorry, that sounds weird. He's got his, you know those TVs that have got like mood lighting around the back. Go, whoa. Well, apparently our mood is kind of lime green. What can you say? So it's Jules Pidoucet, Louis Messet, Nicolas Madar. Some cracking difficult pronunciation here. Stephanie Karaji, Damon Maria, Matteo Marie, Christophe Choffy, Anton Dallas, Holger Like, Anthony Vincent, and Harry Weymouth. So any second now, we're going to go with a car. There we are, and the car we've chosen is this one. It's got some pink on it.
Car number 7, you have a drive-through penalty.
Now you're saying, Nick, why are you telling what car it is? Because I can't see the number, but I think it's 12, but it might be 2. It's... I think 11 cars, so it's 2. It's Louis Messet. Well, the background, by the way, on Matt Guppy's TV, the colour background changes and things get more exciting, I think. So this is an Agama, an N1, and you'll notice it has not got any front dampers. So that's Louis Messet from France. So there we are. That's a non-British Agama for Nemo. There's a huge Nemo tent in the corner. Very bravely, or the Nemo team came down in the Tesla. They must have known where all the chargers were, because it certainly takes more than a couple of runs to get down to here.
It's John Hazelwood's. I did question them why. I mean, first of all,
viciously.
I did actually, yes, and you'll understand why in a moment. First of all, they've ticked the box and they're listening to BBC Radio 1.
What?
in the Nemo pit.
Oh, are they? It's very young.
It's a British team.
It's very young, though.
Yes, but however,
Oh,
I did
yeah.
question them with great ferocity.
Hello.
Why they don't have a kettle in their pits?
Well, there's a very. I'll tell you one of the reasons. That's probably the massive voltage draw. They probably haven't got the power.
Well, yeah, but you just bring a little mini generator, don't you? No, Lewis, guy from one of our previous sponsors, he said, well, actually, I don't drink tea. I was like, well, okay, hang on, what? But the one of his pit mates said, well, actually, I am missing. I couldn't really do with
tea.
I couldn't really do with the PG tips right now.
Couldn't we all? Let's find somebody else, Ash. Let's give the love around, spread the love around the cars in this E-Buggy Championship. Brought to you by EFRA, in association with Mebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hovering, and X-Ray. And we are RC Racing TV. So we're now with the number... Is that a 3?
Is that a 3?
I think that's a 3. I'm pretty sure that's a 3. It's quite easy. Whoever it is, he's going quite well. That is the 3 of Nicholas Madeira. What, Madeira? Up the... Oh, lost a lot of time there. Didn't quite... It's weird because you've got the instant torque of an electric car. You'd think that would just go up easily, wouldn't you? You had to have some velocity. Halfway through. Around the berm, past the mystery tree. You need to get more. We need to have a definitive. This is that sort of tree. Tara needs a definitive answer.
Well, the thing is, I would imagine it's probably here when the track was originally
I
built.
don't want the history of the tree. I want the species of the tree.
But I mean,
right.
The person who planted it probably isn't around.
Right. You've said it might be this sort of tree, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. What you need to do is go on Google Images and get images of that sort of tree, and we'll compare them.
Do you know how many different types of trees?
You said you gave me a breed a second ago, Vinchus or something.
Horitza.
Horitza, right. Get me an image of Horitzas and let's have a look. No, it's not difficult. It's not CSI blooming Montpellier. It's tree identification. Can we quickly grab number 8, Ash? He's halfway through the lap. Probably don't know where halfway through the lap really is. Is that 8? No. No, where is 8? No, it's already started a new lap, and obviously it's already on Ash's camera, because that's now 4-1 to Ash, but there we go.
I need a sample of the leaves.
I'm sorry?
Well, I mean, leaf identification is
just do pictures of the actual tree. It might look the same. Oh dear!
It's the color of the green and the
right.
You know, it's
but it's covered in dust at the moment.
Yeah.
So this is where it all went wrong for Anton Dallas. That corner's caused a lot of issues over the last day or so, or 2 days. There we go. There is dust. The dust is about, we reckon, 10% it was yesterday, or 20% of yesterday's. And they have now finished this one. Darius's last lap of 42 actually stopped him getting a 9-lapper. So he ended up with 8.503 when he was on for a slower 9. So that's quite a, 5-second mistake, 5-second mistake whenever you make it. It's more irritating when you make it the last lap. I think Frank's finding a bit pressured about trying to identify this tree.
I'm going to go get some B-roll of the tree.
Oh, you're using my own words against me now.
It's a give and take, Nick.
It's a B-roll, tree B-roll. Hang on, here we go. Right, so Guppy. Oh, he sent me a picture of the awful Marshall from Dunkerswell. If only I could put that on social media, you know it was.
Okay, drivers, now you become the marshals immediately, please. Come on, let's go.
Marvellous. Didn't realise you'd named it and shaved it on Instagram. Frank does need to grip on his trees. Okay, that was the result. And the 100 Dara still got it, but unfortunately that mistake on the last was not particularly useful. Bit of track maintenance going on before they release the cars. Hello to Vincenzo LRC. Buongiorno ragazzi. Daniel Gross said number 2, please. Unfortunately, it was a bit late because we weren't looking at the chat during the race. Vincent Verdun. Hello from France. Hello, Vincent. Yeah, I thought that's what Crew said. When there's an app you can use and take a picture of a tree, it tells you what it is. I'm not quite sure why Frank's very app. He's like an app-centric. He's app positive, isn't he? He loves a bit of an appage. He's sitting there. Because due to work and personal commitments, he's got a blooming. He actually possesses both an iPhone and an Android, so this should be no issue at all. I do feel he's making it more difficult than he needs to. I really do. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. We're EFRA. We're RCTV. We're the 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championship 24. And we are in Montpellier at the Mini Build Club. And we're very pleased you're sharing your very early morning with us. If it's in the UK, it's ridiculously early, much like Portugal. And if it's in mainland Europe, it's pretty early. So don't forget, you need to be with us until 7:30 this evening. No pressure. Local time, 6:30 UK. Because that's when the A final goes off. Because we're running 4 rounds of qualifying and a final because of impending rain tomorrow. Yes, apparently Frank is apprehensive, but we'll leave that one there. So we've got Jean-Pierre Sartel, who of course was the European champion in 2019. So he's had a bit of a bad day so far, being heat 7. Riccardo Massaggia from Italy in 2. Marcel Trieb, Nathan Dalby, Carlos Pineda, Corentin Loisin, Matthew Chaffredon, Eric Leik, Florent Alderset, Kevin Zwalen, and Cyril Michel are your runners. And now I'm backed up by the graphics, so it must be right. Let's look across the top ridgeway. You can see it again, massively flattens it, but the up and down is huge.
1 minute.
That is not a flat piece of track. I mean, you can see obviously the far end, they are emerging from the darkness effectively, but it is really up and down.
No slowing down, no corner cut, just a normal race.
.345 down at the moment.
Seconds.
So 20 seconds before they get going. Weird how there's no one on that part of the track, isn't there? Oh, there's one.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Who will Ash choose? It's the orange car. First one over. Car number missed it. I don't know, I think that's a 1. I just feel it's the 1. I'm probably completely wrong. No, I am wrong. Is it the 2? Is it the 9? Is it the 9? I was in close to one. It's the 9 car, which now has had an accident. And that is Florent Alderset of Switzerland. One can, that one. That's not a great first lap, in fairness. I think that's associated with the sticker on the side. Okay, so, yeah. Let's see if we can pick up somebody else. Just drop back a little bit, Ash. Drop forward a bit. It doesn't matter, really. Here we go. That is, I'm pretty certain that's the 3 car. It is, and that is Marcel Trieb of Austria. A little bit high, I think, on that concrete step up. Meant to be a cushion. These seats are incredibly hard in the back. And up to go through the quad. Still quite a bit of dust coming up, but nothing like it was yesterday. The concrete affects it. Oh, held that nicely. Lots of people on for 9s in this one, including Marcel, who we're with at the moment. Let's find somebody else again, Ash. It's quite hard to work out who's really pushing on in this one at the moment. So we're up and over on the ridge with the number, it's getting quite overcast, I don't think it's supposed to rain today, with the 0 car of Kevin Zwaharlen. It's a little more cloud today than I thought we were going to get. Oh, that's very polite of Kevin, isn't it? He's down in 10th, but even so, lost himself a couple of seconds letting that car past. Oh. Ah. Okay, let's move again, Ash. Oh, 2 on the ridge. Have the white one, have the front one. And that is car numero... Is it 6, is it? Look at the window, it's easier, isn't it? It's car number 6, yeah. And that is... Corentin Loison, who scored first, which is convenient for us, who just guessed. So this is the man who looks at the moment on target to actually win this one.
Finish, car. 9, finish. Take care now. 6, be careful. Finish. 11, 7. Start 11, the other plastic car, would you please? Start 11. 5, finish. Thank you.
There they go. You actually saw it early then. Ash, you had another lap to do. Oh, sorry.
1, finish.
Yeah, but the problem is though they all do that. Well, there's going to be some. I'll get Matt to dock some of your pay for that. Oh, didn't hear that, but that was hey. Oof. Oof. Fierce there from Mash. Corentin Loison won that one. From second place, Matthew Chaffredon, Marcel Trieb, Ricardo Massida, Jean-Pierre Sartel, European champion. I mean, not well. European champion 5 years ago, who, you know, we spoke to his uncle, and said he just isn't racing as much as he was, and that, you know, you need to race if you're going to compete with the people in this sort of level who are racing all the time. This weather is really not looking as good as it's supposed to do. There isn't any rain forecast, but it looks like rain. It looks like rain. Absolutely no rain forecast today. Loads tomorrow. Humidity's right up. So yesterday humidity was about 27%. Today it's 81%. It's 4 degrees warmer than it normally is today. It's cloudy all day, no sun forecast. Okay, next heat. Car 1, Adrien Bertin. I think we all know who he is. Car 2, Hendrik Leinamy. Car 3, Jean-Philippe Deroute. Car 4 is Jürgen Trieb. Car 5, Jerome Sartel. Got a couple of old stage here with Sartel and Bertin, didn't we? Adrien Valet, Alex Valls, Giovanni Camano, Roman Lepape, Cyril Baldini, and Karl-Erik Walter, who's from Estonia. So in France, we've got but the Estonian team's representing this one. There's 2 Estonians, this one. As Hendrik Leinamy is also from Estonia. So those are the light blue, black and white flags on the grid you see here. Plane's taking off from the local airport, and it really is local. The airport's about 10 minutes away. Morning to Chris Vegas, and morning, yeah, it's early. Dave Bowman, it's very early. It's good to see you all. We are working up towards the top heat. Top heat is not, there isn't a top heat, it's top heats. They've distributed the top drivers evenly over heats 11 and 12, so don't just turn in for heat 12 because there's some very well-known radio control car races in heat 11. Chris Vegas was giving me a fire and a rocket. I'm not sure what that actually means. It's genuinely very lightly, slightly chilly at the moment. There's a wind and we're all kind of dressed for the heat that's about to come. But it's quite good because yesterday it's hot all day and I was oozing the whole time. I have an oozing reduction here. Ash is trying to make up for missing the last lap last time and going early. What are you actually looking at? It's like Instagram. You just mindlessly scrolling Instagram. Yes, the answer is yes. She just looks like a bikini model, as I expect. There we go. Who are you going with? Who we got? Don't know. I need to stand up, but that's like way too much hard work. Up and around, and you're going to go over the quad now. Honestly, this is Britain, it would rain. I know it's not going to rain because it's France, but this has got every the look of a bit of a surprise sprinkling. With a 9 car, which is Roman Lepape. A bit of multicoloured painting by Romain there. Well, by Roman's painter, probably. That is a very, very intricate body. It's got a huge number of colours. You've got a checker flag at the back. That would be very much in with the chance of any concourse competition, just from the sheer number of colours he's got on it. Wow. Roman. Hat tip to you. Oh, not for that though, but for the paint. Oh, that's really not been a very good few seconds for him, is it? And what you can do when I'm praising his body shell, he can clip that and shows his friends, and then just end the clip before that happens. Take him over the line and then just drop back to the car behind him. Ash, so give him a couple more corners and we'll pick up the car behind, which should still be the car number 8 at that point of Adrien. No, that's a 6. Car 8 is Giovanni Camamo from Italy. Currently scored second, but it's all really very awkward. The timing is a bit difficult to work out. The order, just because of the way it runs, you end up having to look down who's got what predicted, and that can be quite complex as well. We'll get there though, don't worry. Ooh. Jumps over 11. Giovanni. Sweeps round the berm.
Okay, keep going.
Bit of traffic. Oh, gets confused going up over the ridgeway. Gets nope, let me get through. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Nice driving, nine.
And there he goes. Okay, just wait for the next one, which is 5, coming over the line now. And that's Jerome Sartell. It's the Pink Panther himself. Had a good chat with Jerome yesterday. We had several very good chats actually on the stream. I recommend you try and find them. Spoke to Jerome Sartell. We spoke to Hal Figueiredo. We spoke to Nicola Moroni. His batteries are falling out of number 1, so the batteries are falling out of Adrian Bertin's car. We spoke to Nicola Moroni, and we obviously talked to David Ronnefalk. So functional failure there for Adrien Bertin. You can see his car being walked off. Minutes to go on the clock.
Thank you.
Sartell gaining on the car ahead of him. And up the inside, nope. Okay, wait to start finish again for the next car coming along, which should be the 7, which is the green machine. It might get beaten, but no, it's going to be the 7. And that is Alex Valls from Spain. Running in 5th, but again, we'll see how that rubs out at the end.
Thank you.
Very slippery, that blue stuff. The blue stuff is really slippery, and that's nowhere near the track. I was not quite looking. I hope I get the end of that. Look at that. That's not where the track goes, Alex. So Henrik Lane from Estonia is leading this one. I don't think anyone's actually. I think the previous heat was quicker. I think they've done them in pairs. I think 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. This is 8. So 7 and 8 are all pairs of 24 drivers or whatever it may be. So they've paired up the first 2 heats. So heat 11 and heat 12 have both got an equal number of fast guys in it. They are now finishing. And that is officially the finish, Ash. You're right on that one. People joining us all the time, so there has been a change to the timetable today and this week, this meeting. There is now going to be 4 rounds of qualifying today and the first round of the finals. The first round of the finals will be on this evening between, I think, 5 and half 7, with the key point is the B final. Is going off at 6 o'clock. It's a last chance B final. That's 6 o'clock local, 5 o'clock UK. And one person bumps the A final. The first A final will go off at 7:30 local time. Okay, so we've obviously really have moved up a level here. So this is the people who didn't qualify in the top 24 but were in top 48. So we've got Renaud Savoy in 1, Ricardo Montero in 2, Matisse Payer in 4, Burak Kilic not under great time in 4th, Ikater's in 5th, Bartek Zalewski in 6th, Thomas Musso in 7th, Ryan Majubi in 8th, Pierre Raboulin in 9th, Erwin Lebarth in 10th, Max Gotzel in 11th, and Arthur Hernandez. Some very quick guys in this one. So we've got 4 heats of very quick guys and 2 heats of super quick guys. Mark Dawning, why is Skidmore not there? I don't know. You need to ask Skidmore. I assume he's not super excited about E-BUGGY. I don't know. There's a very big X-ray team here. Could have joined them. Don't know why Johnny or William aren't here. No, that's not a great, not particularly comprehensive answer, but I don't know the answer. Those who are wondering where the reigning European champion is, which is Michael Orlowski, he's actually, of course, doing ETS, which you can also see on RC Racing TV. He's doing ETS. Now, Kevin Brunston, Kevin, you asked on Facebook, can we follow John Hazelwood, but you needed to be on YouTube. Well, I don't see it. When is the Nitro final? Boom, boom. So yeah, please put any requests onto the YouTube chat. It's the YouTube chat for the requests.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Because that's what I can see. Yes, so it's all going on today. The round of finals, 4 qualifiers, and remarkably for anywhere in Europe, the lunch hour is 20 minutes, and that may get scrapped. We're now 5 minutes behind. My running, we're drifting backwards. It doesn't really matter, to be honest.
1 minute. Okay, drivers, now 1 minute to the start. So now you make a normal race lead. No slowing down, no corner cut, just a normal race.
So, getting ready now for the start of this one.
10, 9.
Who will be first over the line, therefore
7,
covered
6,
on the camera.
5, 4,
Oh, hang on.
3.
No, not car 3. It's going to be car 7, I think, is the first person over the line. That's Thomas Musso from Monaco. Monegasque. Can he win the European Championship? And Monegasque won the Monaco Grand Prix, of course, 2 weekends ago. Charles Leclerc. And this is Thomas Musso. I might enjoy Thomas's. I think Thomas is near Monaco. I think he fell out with the French Federation and therefore decided to run on the Monaco flag. So we've moved up another level with these 2 heats, and it's kind of obvious almost immediately. Cars just seem a little bit more where they should be. Oh.
Okay, so everybody keep it clean. Car 6, car 1, car 11, car 3, 5, 8. Everybody keep it clean, please. Just the first lap, okay? Keep calm.
So Musso came around in 36 that time. Let's move on. Oh, I love that. Look at that transition there. Car number 6, and that's Bartek Zalewski. I say the young pole, but obviously he's quite young, but he's not as young as he was. Well, none of us are. He's not as young as he was because he's been racing since he's been about 12, and I saw him in the opening ceremony yesterday. He's now, certainly a late teenager. So Zalewski down the main straight. Bartek currently sort of second, but they're all, as you can see, they sort themselves out. It's Ricardo Montero's leading this one after 2 laps for everybody. Look left, look right. Frank's photographing the French flag at the moment. I think he should be photographing the tree, to be honest. Up and over the concrete step up. Over the line in a 35.3 there. So, good little bit of pace here for Bartek. Scored first in this one. Let's take him over the line, then we'll nip off to somebody else. Frank's in trouble, he's not wearing a high vis. I shall tell him. Moving on.
2 minutes to drive.
Very nice people here at Montpellier, offering me food and drink, but we're okay at this juncture in time. And that is the one machine of Renault Savoia, the Shark. 3-time Nitro champion, but the last time was 14 years ago, which sounds awful, but interestingly, it was 14 years ago. But we covered it. It was the first year of our EFRA contract. RCTVs, we've been doing this stuff since 2010. RC Racing TV, of course, started in 2006. And we first did live stream in 2012. So, you know, been around a while, been around the block. And now you can buy merch. And some of it's commemorative merch for the amount of time we've been around. Go to rcracingtv.com. Go to the merch shop, and if you put in the code E-BUGGY, that's capital E, and Buggy24, you'll get 10% off. Quite good at this advertising thing, aren't I? You kind of move the car ahead of that. You sort of move to the 8 there, if you can do, you want to. You can move to the 8 car, which is Ryan Majubi. So just move forward one. There's Majubi from France. Well, he got that. He's done that very well. Usually, there's other higher heats to get in that quad, which is outfoxing a vast number of the drivers. Right. Now is Ryan going to finish? There's a lot of people getting extra laps here, so one more. Pierre Raboulon, unfortunately, is broken down. Not emotionally, just... Oh, no, he's broken down, he's finished. So he's been quite slow. Everyone else is getting 9s here. Majubi, sort of 4th place-ish. But we're going to... Oh, no, that cost him a little bit of indecision at the top of the ridge. It's very difficult, the ridge. It's the furthest part away. It's very three-dimensional. And as he just finishes the lap, where will Majubi finish? I think he's going to go for 4th. Is he 4th? He is 4th. Okay, so let's wait for one more car to come over the line. That's it. And there we are. So the winner of that one was Matisse Payard, 9.522. Bartek Zalewski second. Burak Kilic was third. In 4th place was Ryan Majubi. And then Ricardo Montero, Iker Tellez, and then it changed really quickly to the next heat. I think they're trying to speed things up. So while I try to work out what's happening on, let's have a quick word from us. Well, this is interesting because we now have a report from our weatherman, from Frank, and I've been saying if this was England there'd be rain. Apparently there are some spots of rain. Spots of rain aren't going to do an awful lot to this track. It's going to need a lot of water to do a lot to it, but it's interesting. It's just not turning to be quite as good a day today as was forecast. But I say not race affecting at the moment, not track affecting, just light bits of water in the air, the lightest amount of air. So that was Mebo Sport. Also thank you to S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and X-Ray. I'm the Oracles from EFRA.
Jérôme Sarcel, tu peux passer après? Merci. 1 minute 30 seconds.
Okay, so this one is 10, and of course we've got the top heats are 11 and 12. It is Andrea Trevisan, Adrian Parente, Wesley Van Helmond, Oscar Navarro, Marcus Kerup, Tom Roban, Axel Constantine, Kevin Michude, Aaron Ronick, Ivan Navarro, Elliot Marcon, and Hugo Ibanez. Unpleasant emoji from Ash there.
Okay, drivers, so now 1 minute to the start, please, you make the normal rate. Now going slow, go point up.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Ash giving his gift game there. It's not quite as good as his brother-in-law, but there we go. Okay. Getting ready to roll. 20 seconds this one starts.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Grabs some water.
5.
She tried to get through security on Thursday. Who's the first over the line? It's going to be car 8, I think, and that is Kevin Michude. I'm getting TV advice as well here now. Well, TV, look what my TV can do messages. So Michude about to go onto the ridge for the first time in timed practice qualifying. There he goes. Sweeps round that hairpin. Well, it's not a hairpin, it's a loop, isn't it, I suppose, really. Off the second skiddy bit. You can see that how much lack of grip they have. Our weatherman has turned up again. Michude goes over for a 37.2. That's not setting the world on fire. Let's drop back one more. And it's the 11 of Elliot Marcon, the local, well, another Frenchman. France is a big country, we're right at the south of it. Up and over. So Marcon running around the 36. I think the track is, I'm not sure, but obviously haven't got the best guys out yet, but I'm getting the feeling the track isn't quite as quick as it was yesterday. We'll find out in the next heat. Next heat is the top heat, of course, as is the 12. 11 and 12, they have the top drivers pin. The first, 4 rounds of qualifying. Okay, let's let him go and get somebody else, just whoever's next. Oh, there's 2 cars next.
Car 8, give up a faster car, please. Car 8.
Oh. Who knows who we picked out of those two after they had a double accident. That's the 5, I think, and the 9. So I think it's Ronick is the 9, and the 5 is Marcus Kerup. I'm not sure that's quite correct. That was like blurry vision. May have been the 8, actually, again. Let's drop back for this one. We've got the 10 of Ivan Navarro. What's it not? Yeah, he's Navarro, sorry. Ivan Navarro. Over the bridge. Down the straight. It's quite a bit of speed there. You go right and you sweep under the bridge. If you keep it nailed, I think you can probably go through there full speed. It might be the lightest of lifts because the surface under the bridge, I don't think it's quite as grippy as the rest of the track. It's not as bad as this blue bit coming up, which is very slippy, and the second blue bit, which is more of a problem because you've got to try and stop and turn on it. Just watch the cars as they land on this, and they say, oh, I've got no grip, and they go very careful through there. Marcus Kerrup, who was leading, is now officially missing, so he must have a bad lap. Minute 31 to go. It's now Adrian Parente, one of the Parente brothers. He's leading. Just he's behind him. Okay, see if you can pick up car 6. It's about to go on to the blue car, about to go the double step up now. There he is. Just because we've been hanging around all the other cars earlier. It's Tom Robin. Tom Robin, French, don't know. Buller, certainly historically has been an associated driver. If he's changed, I apologise. Oh, that's our first one where they've actually got that wrong on the secondary camera. I think he's probably unsighted by the other person having a crash, to be honest.
Hey, finish. Nice, finish.
Getting towards the end, this might be his last lap. It is, and the last lap was 4 seconds slow. It should have been because he had an accident. Other cars finishing. Elliot Marcon is score at the top. It's 9.528. So they also aren't as fast as the people I think in heat 8. Okay, top heats are up next. Just wait for this one to finish. Take a bit long. This one's taking a long time to finish, isn't it? Blimey. What are they? 4 minutes, 26 seconds behind schedule.
2, finish. 1, finish.
So Axel Constantine and Wesley Van Helm just come to the line there. Right, so that's the answer. Andrea Trevisan won that one on the 9.527. Elliot Marcon, Adrian Parente, Axel Constantine, Ivan Nevado, Wesley Van Helmond was in 6th. And you can read the rest on the screen. Okay, as you can see in the top right, we have some well-known names coming up next. It's David Ronnefalk in car 1, Bruno Coelho in 2, Theo Lamari in 3, Clement Boda in 4, Hal Figueiredo in 5, Mattia Polita de Bello in 6, Jordan Lott in 7, Danny Parenti in 8, Martin Bayer in 9, Noah Ben Mohammed in 10, Gabriel Astorino in 11, and Robert Battle in 12. Many European championships in Nitro, many. In Ronnefalk, of course, he's a double European champion at this class. One in Spain and one in Croatia a few years ago. So he's a double European E-BUGGY champion. Lots of champions around that. Anyway, to see how they compete, this is Pierre. Yep, all the information is on my RCM. Hello to Actuary83, how you doing? Good to see you all. And Thomas agreed with me about Elliot not being from...
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Well, okay. Well, there's your list and your nationalities. Sweden, Portugal, France, Portugal, Italy, France, Spain, Czech Republic or Chechnya, not sure what they are. France, Italy and Spain. So everyone's checked in. Minute to go. Business end of the first round of qualifying, the final two heats.
Remember now, drivers, please, you make a normal race. No slow it down, no corner cut.
Not sure if the nerves will be up, but you see what I'd have to do one of the cars over there. There was a massive accident.
30 seconds.
Man's hands there. Just thanks to X-Ray, thanks to Hobbywing, thank you to Hot Race Tyres and S-Works, and of course Milo Sport as well for sponsoring this broadcast. Couldn't do it without you. Okay. First one over, which is the 9 car of Martin Bayer, the X-Ray development driver, and say large-scale European champion. I can't remember where he's also won another one. Back in my mind, he's also won something else, but what's Martin won? He obviously won large-scale touring car. As did his brother, Alice Bayer. But of course, he's been concentrating absolutely on the off-road side of the X-Ray. Works full-time for X-Ray. First that round for Bayer was a 36-1. So we've got some 35s happening as well. Okay, let's drop back 1. And that's the all-orange number 5 of Hal Figueiredo. Hal, who we had a long chat with yesterday from Portugal. This year's transferred from Kyosho to Tekno. Of course, he owns with his dad, or his dad owns, and he's a part of the Barcelos track, which will be holding the World Championship for this class some point next year. We think September sometime. So there'll be a World Championship for E-Buggy in Portugal. So good turn of speed from Hal. At the moment, it's Noah Ben Mohammed who's the surprising leader after 2 laps. Ronnefalk's found a bit of pace now. Okay, he needs to drop back about 2 to Ronnefalk. You know his car's 3 it is. One more. There's David. We also had a very long chat with David yesterday. It was very enlightening, talking a bit about really the last year and the split from Myoko, and then how he joined X-Ray, and and how it's been going since then. So Ronnefalk actually behind Noah Ben Mohammed at the moment, but I think he's looking a little bit quicker. 35 4s, 35 6s. They were doing a little bit quicker. I think this is going to leave this one open for the second heat to be able to pick up and run with it. There's 4 rounds, but of course, the thing to remember is that grid position is a lot more important in E-Buggy than it is in Nitro, because that position is the position you have for the start for all 3 legs. So you really need to qualify, I would say, in the top 3 or 4. So this is a tricky track, and being able to keep it on the island for a large amount of time. So it's Ronnefalk from Figueiredo who we saw, but it looks like Noah Ben Mohammed is also very close to the top. I'm just going not Coelho as well. So, and that's going to end any chance that Ronnefalk had. So let's try and find car 10. He's just going through the camera 3 at the moment. And now he's about to go up the step up. Concrete step up. This is Noah Ben Mohammed, young Frenchman. Oh, that's cost him a few tenths. Now, underneath all of this, I think that Quali may even end up being the fastest, but he's very much at the back of the pack of when he runs. Quali scored literally just behind Bernard Ben Mohammed, so I think we're going to have a surprise winner of this heat. Ronnefalk's crash in the last lap has really put him out of any sort of running on this one, so it's Ben Mohammed really showing a turn of pace in this first one. He just dropped back one car now, and we'll pick up Bruno. So this is Bruno about to do, I think they've got 2 laps to go, and Ben Mohammed is absolutely cruising this one. He's in the 34.5. He's found some real pace from 10, so he qualified 20th, second attempt to overnight. He's got an absolute time where he's 2.5 seconds ahead of this man. 2 seconds ahead of this man, which is Quali. So I'm keeping an eye on Ben Mohammed. We'll show Quali. So Bruno. Obviously already a European champion in Nitro a few years ago. But Noah, absolutely looking good for his time. They go up there. In fact, interesting, Figueiredo's coming there between them as well. Ben Mohammed's got a 2-second lead over everybody at the moment. Very close behind that. Mattia Polito's finished. Figueiredo's finished. Quayle finished. Ben Mohammed, Ronnefalk's finished. It's just not been the result he wanted. Those 3 seconds or 4 seconds he lost with that accident is kind of ruined that one for him. So is Noah Ben Mohammed going to take this heat 11? He doesn't take the round, but he takes the one of the 2 top heats. And he does with a 9.15. Wow. Well, I don't think you'd have got that in your bingo card there. Noah Ben Mohammed, fantastic performance from the young Frenchman with the X-ray, 9.5.15.4. Now you remember that bit, the 9.5.15.4. Quayle was third, Figueiredo was second, so it's France, Portugal. Ronnefalk, without that accident, would have been, well, with ifs and buts and maybes. You can see the paces there, 34.5, 34.5 again, 34.5. So 3 of the top 4 for 34.5, as does Mattia Polito, 34. Yeah, so it's all, that's still about 6 or 7 tenths off what we were seeing yesterday. It was yesterday in practice. Really interesting. So it's David Ongaro on pole for this one. Then JCC, Juan Carlos Canas in second. René Bermudez in third. Marco Barofalo in fourth. Birkenkirch in fifth. Elliot Boots in sixth. Ricardo Burt in seventh. David Toll in eighth. Oscar Baldo 9. Brian Baldo in 10. Hugo Taverner 11. And Pekko Evenen, that's good news for Tara. Pekko Evenen in 12. So 9.15.4 is the current fastest time by Ben Mohammed. He must be quite chuffed about that, because he qualified 20th, so he wasn't really figuring in any way in the, or 19th or 20th, it wasn't figuring even slightly in yesterday. But he's had some good results in 10th buggy, and of course this is electric again, so it's kind of like it's an easier transition for the 10th buggyists to go to E-buggy, because you're just going bigger effectively whilst you're keeping the same motive power and the same elements. So absolutely on point for Noah. Bruno having a quick chat with his team manager, with Martin Bayer, and about to get run over by a couple of cars there. Oh, our favourite man with a... is it lunchtime already? Is it lunchtime already? A smorgasbord has turned up. Is that a crepe, is it? Right. There's runners and riders. A minute to go. I'm eating a crepe. Apologies.
In the south of France.
Marshal 6. You have an official warning for talking. So Master 6 has a bigger warning for talking. You need to concentrate on your job. See you later.
May we? Craig with a cup and coffee. 40 seconds to go before this one gets underway. Christopher Chardon. Ben Mahan will soon be a top French world pilot. Go Pecco. I would agree, go Pecco, but we'll see. We'll try and get it. We'll try and get it Pecco in Tara. Okay, so thank you all who've joined us. Don't forget that today's calendar is very different. We are running 4 rounds of qualifying and the first rounds of the final. So the first major A final actually goes off at 7:30 local time because of impending bad weather tomorrow. They're getting us off early. Let's go with that number 3, and that's no. I'd help with the right camera. Here we go. Where are we up? Are you looking at Pecco in the 12? Oh, let's start with a bit of even in action.
Some Pecco love.
That's some Pecco love. What you realise is that RC Racing TV and Tara go back at least 9 years, and you can't break a love like that overnight. And we've got socks and everything, and we kind of feel we know a little about Pecco's life. Pecco first, I think it was in Valladolid large scale we first met Pecco. He was a little tiny child, and doing quite well. He's since had a couple of TQs at large scale off road, and obviously now drives about. He's one of the guys who drives everything. From Finland.
I was very surprised I didn't see him in the 12 scale.
Well, no, you just obviously took half an hour off. We'll give you a lap, and then we're going to have to move somewhere else because of the competition in this one. Just drop back one car initially to 6. That's Elliot Boots. We haven't seen much at all of Elliot. Mechanicking for himself, so he's obviously annoyed somebody. But there's been a real renaissance in Elliot's performances. He was very unlucky not to win. Certainly in Buggyland, he was on the edge of a win. He's had good results in Euros. He won the DNC. So Elliot and the S-Works and the Reds Electrics working very, very well. IC working very, very well. And now trying to put that down. I say Pecco's doing all right, and he's down in third. I'm not quite sure why there's some of the people who were slow yesterday are fast today, but there we go. Don't forget the seeding was done over 3 consecutive laps, which is a very different thing of running a 5-minute run. So that may be why we've got a real shuffling. But we'll let him go in this one. Now what I need you to do is to move forward 3 cars to Ongaro, who's going under the bridge now. Brilliant stuff. Thank you, Ash. So Ongaro is scored in the lead and is currently forecast slower than Norbert Mohammed. It was 9:15, wasn't it? So, but you do tend to get a little bit quicker during the run. First laps, cold tyres tend to be a little bit slower. So Ongaro with the Associated, he posted something yesterday about some sort of breakup, not personal but professional, but we can't work out what it was. So if anybody knows who David is breaking up from in August, that'd be great. So double world champion, ranked number 1 in the world and certainly in IC. This is electric, rather obviously because we're not deafened. But of course, he's also a 1/10 scale electric world champion. Won that in America a few months ago, 4-wheel drive class. And the European Nitro Championships we held on Garo's home track. So he's just gone round the 34.2 and he's clipped himself now for predicted faster than Noah's. So Ongaro is doing Ongaro things, really, isn't he? It now really counts. Oh, he's doing now. Interesting, Juan Carlos, who's obviously had a bad lap at some point, and he's a long way down. So we'll move. Who's currently running? It's hard to tell, actually. Looks like Ricky is doing particularly well in the 7 car. So we'll get Ongaro over the line now, and then we'll try and find the 7 machine of Ricky Berton, who is going across the Ridgeway now, Ash, in the light green car or grey car. So that's Ricardo Berton, 2019 IC European champion. And of course, the thing to remember about Ricky as well is he's running the new Infinity prototype electric car. The Infinity IC car has finally been released after 107 years of gestation. Scored about the same as Bermudez. So Remy's doing a good job as well. Ngaro on the top by 2 seconds. Forecast under Ben Mohammed. Ben Mohammed currently looks like he's going to get a second in round. Ricky. Very, very talented. Kind of has a kind of priority. It does slightly prioritise his life over RC, which is obviously a very, very wise thing to do. Now, he won the last European Championship for Nitro at the Ongaro Ring, so when we return there in a few weeks' time, you'll probably be quite confident. It was an interesting wet, dry final. So this will be his last lap. He's on the cusp of second in this heat, as you can see on the right-hand side. So Ricky finishes. Let's go back and give us a nice wide of the finish line, Ash. Nice wide of the finish line. As we wait for the others to come in. Remember, Bermudez has just beaten Ricky by about a tenth. It's really about where Ongaro comes in there. He's coming at 14.4. Right, so Ongaro takes the round. No, Ben Mohammed second. Fantastic result. Just wait for everyone else to come in. Ricardo Burton third, Birkin Kilic fourth, Marco Barufalo fifth, Canas sixth. So the two of the three favourites, Canas and Ronnefalk, have both had an absolute nightmare. Well, a relative nightmare, but you got it's 2 from 4, so you got 2 drops out the 4 rounds. David Boots seventh. So 34.2 was the best lap we've seen at all there from Ongaro. So pretty good stuff from Davide. Let me give you the overall for this one. Okay, the overall for qualification at the end of round 1, it's Ongaro, which we find with second, and this is the second and third as surprises. Second is Noah Ben Mohammed. Third is Remy Bermudez. Fourth, Ricardo Berton. Fifth, Hal Figueiredo. Sixth, Bruno Coelho. Seventh, Birkin Kilic. Eighth, David Ronnefalk. Ninth, Marco Barufalo. 10th, Robert Battle, who doesn't like electric apparently. 11th is Clement Boda. Then you've got Mattia Polito in 12th, and that's it for your A finalists. And 13th is Juan Carlos Canas, who will obviously want to drop this like a hot potato. So that's where we're at. Don't forget, we have 1 round of finals this evening, as well as the 4 rounds of qualifying. Now, obviously we are in a brief break. But I think it's a very good time for Frank to tell us all about how you become an RCTV hero. Oh, no. That was absolutely timed as I wanted to be timed, I can tell you. Do you know why that is? That, you haven't done that. Right,
There we go.
Frank.
Now I can hear myself.
Says that being an RC
and now
hero.
everyone can hear me. Right, dog. that puts Ash up as well. There was a nice dog. I took a photo of it. There's a nice black, I think it's a terrier puppy.
Oh, that's a happy dog. Got tail going.
Oh, and another one. Hello.
Is that a whippet or whippet cross? It's a whippet cross, I think.
Yes, so
tails
if
up.
you're in the RCTV YouTube channel, please check out the join button. There's Mr. Boots.
Perhaps not that sharp.
Check out the join button and you'll get all of the information about the perks and wonderments of being an RCTV.
Wonderments, wow.
Yes.
That's a word and a half.
Of being an RCTV hero, which basically means you join the channel. It's a few dollary dues or shekels or rubles a month. But you do get an exclusive one-time use merch discount on the RCRacingTV.com merchandise shop. You get priority follow requests during practice and qualifying, not during the finals, but during practice and qualifying. You also get cool little logos that you'll see in the live chat, and special hellos and actual jig dances in the studio, although we can't show that, luckily. Yeah, so you get all some really cool stuff. Oh, and stickers as well. So you get some physical sheet.
That was so close.
Actual real stickers that you can put on your body shell. And we're working through the first run of stickers. So we will be having
sheet.
new sticker sheets available very soon.
We have a physical sheet.
And also for this weekend, even if you don't want to join or you can't join,
why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you? I mean, really. But for this weekend, we do have a special discount code.
Wow.
Until some undetermined time on Monday morning. Because, maybe you're watching this in Japan or Australia or wherever.
More California, isn't it?
For capital E-BUGGY 24, so E-BUGGY 24 with a capital E at the start, and then the numbers 24. So capital E-BUGGY 24 until, let's call it Sunday midnight, your time.
Whatever time that may be.
Whatever time that may be.
Other times are available.
Other times are available, especially if you're on Jupiter or in... Whoa.
Why would you be on Jupiter? Why would you be in Jupiter?
I don't know. Well, I mean, you wouldn't want to be... you'd probably more rather be on Europa or EO.
I don't think you get YouTube there, can you?
Possibly. It's all going out in the ether somewhere.
Quite a long delay.
In hundreds of thousands of years, some galactic
That's the worrying
civilization
thing, isn't it?
will be hearing us.
Yeah, it's just worrying that in like 6 years, someone Alpha Centauri can hear us, and in 100,000 years, there'll be people or things or creatures out the nether reaches of the galaxy, going, "Oh right, there wasn't intelligent life then."
So yeah, do check that out. You can use that code on rcracingtv.com. And if you're watching us on the RC Racing TV YouTube, there's actual merch links that you can check on the stream.
So buy our merch. I'm wearing it. It's very comfortable. It's well fitted. Good. We're back to the start again, as we do. We're all the way back to the start again, and it is Q2 Heat 1. Have you found what the tree is yet?
Not yet. There's lots of trees.
No, there's only one tree we're asking about.
It's difficult.
I don't think it is difficult.
I mean, if you're an arborist, it's easy.
Yeah, you've got the word. Doesn't mean at this point you need to get the tree. Someone pointed out there was an app you can get which will identify a tree for you.
Yeah, Google Lens. which is, I've tried it a couple times. I've taken multiple photos of the tree to determine something about it.
Have you determined it? So we are with car number, I think that's 1, isn't it? Yeah, it's car 1 of Jan Disler in the all-green machine from Switzerland.
It's not JQ.
No, JQ's not here. Hence the atmosphere is very pleasant. He's all right. Let's drop back from Jan. It's spread the love. Go somewhere else. Get a car. Oh, there's nothing. How can nothing go across the frame for so long? That is amazing. There are 10 cars. No, that's him again. Unbelievable.
Oh.
We've actually ruined that man's day before he started. Is that car 3?
Thalvin.
It is car 3. It's Sebastian Thalvan, yeah. Thalvan, you're saying, are you? Thalvan. Sebi, Gatto. Is Gatto a dog or a cake? I can't remember. He doesn't look very confident on that part of the track, to be honest. I think Sebastian's enjoying the bit of blue concrete. Let's move again. Ooh, up, that's a kind of crawl up and look entrance. It's car 5 of Christopher Forg. May the Forg be with you. Probably not how it works. What? You're unstuck. Thank you to X-Ray, Hobby Wing, Hot Race, S-Works, and Meebo Sport for supporting this and supporting several other of the races. We had an X-Ray driver in yesterday. We had Hot Race manager, owner in there as well with Nicola Moroni, and we had David Ronnefalk in. Hopefully we'll get some from the other companies in soon.
Nine, please, you have a plastic car with you. 9, thank you.
Oh, that accident went on for a very long time. So long, I couldn't get all in the replay. Well, that very brief period of spitting has stopped, so there's no real rain anymore. There's quite a lot of... dust is rising again now. Again, nothing like yesterday, but noticeable. This means that the compressor is permanently running behind us. Car's coming in to finish. Not sure the 5's going to finish this one. He probably is, actually. Do touch and go if Christopher Forg finishes. I think he will. Mainly because he's not on the track at the moment.
9, finish. 2, finish. 5, finish.
There we go. We got a 3rd in the end.
4, finish.
Rest of the cars. run across the line.
7, finish. 6, finish.
Waiting for the result to be finalised. As Connor Nelson needs to come across the line. There he goes.
10, finish.
Finished at 1:03 at a terrible last lap. So Jan Dislip from Willie Gatto, Vinicius Vargas, Christopher Forg, Sebastian Thalven, Tim Donk, Thomas Stuck, Josephine Meiser, and Connor Nelson.
Turn on the track.
Okay, you need to wait for Heat 2 to get underway. Clara Junholm, Anastasia Forg, Oscar Coote, Alejandro Atenzia, Eric Monsieur, Alexander Meisner, Michael Shorey, Sander Schulte, Lewis Trafford, and Jorge Atenzia. So, don't forget to visit our sponsors and to tell them we sent you. Or just infer we sent you, obviously.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Code's not working, says Patrick O'Leary. Oh, hang on. So, the code is, I believe... But, Patrick, if that's the code you've tried, with the capital E, then Buggy 24, Frank's disappeared now, but I will get him to sort this out.
Okay, 1 minute.
It's a Frank-based situation. Perhaps there's a space in there he hasn't mentioned. I think he gave us information about it earlier.
Marcel, go. Marcel 10, normal blue. 30 seconds.
So if you've tried that code, Patrick, and it's not working, I will go and slap Frank. Frank slappage. It's legal, you know. You're allowed to slap Frank at least 3 times every meeting.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
So who's going to start the qualifying first? It's the number 3 car of Oscar Coote. He's going to get himself on camera. There we go. Coming up over the ridge. Right, some big news for you. Someone's saying the code's not working. Yeah, I've typed it down. Capital E, Buggy, 24, no spaces. Yeah. So we're checking now. We're checking because Frank's now re-arrived. And we're checking that we are okay.
Okay, go.
So Patrick wanted to order some stuff, so it wasn't working.
First of all, thank you so much.
For trying to order something, yes.
Yes.
Sorry, making it difficult. So Oscar running around his second lap. Just drop back someone else. And he's leading off 2 laps because he's the first person to do 2 laps, that's why. Next over the line. Who may this be? Why? It's one of the other cars. That's code for I can't see. Oh, no. Oh, dear. That's the 0 car of Jorge Atenza.
Number 4, you have a plastic over you. Thank you.
Okay, the code should be working now. I've checked it and rechecked it.
Okay, we've checked and rechecked the code. Hopefully the code is working now. If we try again with the code as written in the chat.
There
we go. Up and over the bridge. We had a couple of people crash under the bridge. We had one person hit the bridge, and Marcus Carrop hit the bridge. I'm not quite sure how. Hit the top of the bridge from underneath and smashed the front of his car up yesterday. Don't know how he did it. Really don't. One of those weird situations. A little bit of tentativeness there. Let's let this guy over the line and then drop back one, Ash.
Take care, Corey. Take care.
They've spaced out well, haven't they? The next car coming is car number 1 of Clara Genome. It's a bit wide coming out of the... done that well then. So lined it up nicely. Going to run along the ridge now. Oh, no, won't go away that one. Oh, it just didn't the grip, and then it's definitely got the drive. A bit greedy on the blue stuff. There we go. Underneath the arches. Well, it's actually a bridge. She's even got the quad sorted out anyway. Sanders Schulte is retired. Okay, once you cross the line, get the next guy, please, or girl. This appears to be the number 4, which is Alejandra Tenzia. Oh, just on the side.
Number 7, finish. Number 5, please. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, keep it clean now, please. Be sensible. 4, finish. 3, finish.
So Oscar Coote won that one.
2, finish. 5, finish.
Where was the finish? Close your
9,
name.
finish. Keep going, 6.
No, she needs to finish a lap. Where is she? There she is. So she'll come into focus any second now.
Okay, can I have a runner, please? 1, finish.
A bit of sweeping going on there. There we are, Oscar Coote, 8.5.23. Anastasia for Clara Genome. Alejandra Tenzia on the top 4. And we get ready for the next heat.
It's a very short little bumper, isn't it?
It is a short little bumper, yes. I don't think it's even 30 seconds. I just get enough time to look at a couple of other things on the various information feeds we have, and it's finished, and I have to talk again. Get talking. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk.
Would you like to see David Ongaro's socks?
It's kind of an offer you can't refuse that, isn't it, really? Would you like to see David Ongaro's socks? Oh, I don't know.
Well, it's...
What's special about his socks?
Stars and stripes.
Oh, I see.
Well, Stars and Bars, which is also kind of a thing.
Stars and Bars is a pub in Monaco. Did you know that? One of the expensive. Stars and Bars.
Oh, is that the one at the hairpin? Or
yeah.
One of the hair...
No, it's one opposite. You've got Raskas. It's over the other side of the road.
Right.
30 seconds.
And that's Ricky B's.
Listen, we've moved up from shoes, literally up to socks.
His socks say, "You're my lobster."
So Stars and Bars is a pub in Monaco, which is effectively, if you think about, the last corner they go around, we go around the Raskas. Then if you went to the left, there's basically the jetty on the left-hand side. So basically the side of the port goes down. There's a number of bars on there. That also used to be where the press room was, and also where they used to do when I was doing the post-race interviews. That used to be there as well, which was great because I was obviously doing pit stuff, and the drivers got like a buggy to get there, which is nice for them. They done I had to kind of fight through the crowds. Shocking.
But there's a bar on the inside.
Yeah, that's the pub. That's the restaurant.
Oh, okay.
That's the Raskas restaurant.
Oh, right.
Apparently, and you might find it's hard to believe, but you want dinner there on race day. It's quite expensive.
I can imagine.
I do recommend, though, completely off topic, that if you have money to go to a Grand Prix just to watch, I would always say go to Monaco. It may not be the greatest race, but it is the greatest spectacle.
That's the thing about it. I'd probably rather do sim racing on it than actually watch the actual race.
4, 3.
Here we go. And who's Ash got? He's got car number... Stop moving around so fast, my old eyes.
11?
I think that's 11. Do you know, I agree with you. I think that's Julien Herré in 11. The painting there by Mr. One Can, the Spanish painter. I must admit, that is one of my favourite gags. It's not mine, obviously. Do you guess whose it is? One of our other commentators?
Well, you've been using it a while, so I'm thinking how long ago.
It's one of our other commentators. I don't know whether it was his originally or not. It's James Stewart. James Stewart originated, to my mind, the One Can joke. Just notice that the pattern in the paving stones, which are laid just before the blue bit up the top, it's causing a kind of interference pattern on this particular screen. You watch it.
More.
You watch it. When it gets past, it's that bit there with the pattern.
You're famously not supposed to be wearing checkered or plaid shirts on.
Yeah, but this is the track. This isn't the checkered or plaid shirt.
Well, they should
and it might
know.
just be. It might well just be this screen. I've just noticed it, which is really uninteresting for everybody apart from me. So you watch it now.
Maybe someone else is watching on our screen. There is. Yeah, it's a bit like
it's very minor.
Herky jerky on the eyes.
I think it might actually just be an eye-based optical illusion rather than anything that's actually on the
well, I mean, an optical illusion is, yeah. Well, optic nerve.
Eye. By the way, this is car 4 now, which is Gale Winterno. He dropped back one. We did go last time. Oh, like 2. He's gone 2. He can't. You can't control Ash. Can't tell him what to do.
Just like his hair. That's why he brings a full-size can of GHD or whatever it is. Really?
I take he didn't try and put that into through security. He actually put it in his luggage, unlike his litre bottle of water he tried to get through. This is car 7 of Samuel Constantine. But the problem was, of course, Ash is obviously been very heavily damaged by the opening ceremony because that guy from Finland had better hair than him. You know, you got some guy with better wavy blonde hair than yours. And my guess is also, being Finnish, it may be all those colours are natural, Ash, and not out of a bottle. The background conversation you can hear is Frank denying knowledge of what's in front of him. The thing you need to know there's something you need to know about Frank, and Frank has many strengths, but there's only one strength which Frank has, which is, I think, frankly unique. Hey. And it's nothing to do with his fantastic B-rolls, his amazing personality, his wonderful social media, or anything else. He's a ultimate food forager. If you're somewhere you need to find food and drink, Frank will find it for you. It's you know, I think these people who wander around and getting lost in deserts and think they're starving. It's a fake fighter. It's over there. What? The water's over there.
I'm the Bear Grylls of the RC track.
Well, no, I'm not saying you want to be halfway up a mountain in a sleeping bag and that sort of thing.
You know how Bear Grylls can go like, oh, there's a dead elk. Let me just grab its eyeball and you can have it. Yeah, so it's...
Realistically, if we did see a dead elk in Montpellier, I'd be quite surprised. But, you know, yeah. I'd like to test you on that one. So if anyone has a dead elk, that'll be great. But, yes, so Frank has foraged food, which none of us knew existed. And
no one is supposed to.
And no one knows it, and it doesn't exist. Luckily, no one's listening here. And if they are, they can't understand me because I'm speaking to France and who you fast, and they are listening in a second language. Oh, jogger! Don't worry. I just realised that filming the joggers could be seen as being a bit iffy. So we're not filming joggers. We're just talking about joggers. Dogs will film, yeah. Not filming the nosy cyclists either. Just move forward one to that blue and white car. That's the... Is it blue? Yeah, it's dark blue. That's the 9 of Marcus Heine from...
Careful.
Sweden. What? Hang on. Frank's now brought out a massive toolkit, which is worrying. I don't think... Oh, he's brought a toolkit out, not for doing some maintenance, not for sorting out something technical. He's brought it out to better divide up the spoils of his foraging. He's cut. Are you actually going to now open some bread and put some pate on it?
We're not opening it. It's already open. This is open face.
Well, you're using a knife to put the pate on.
Well, yeah, to slice it. We're not savages here. We're not going to use our fingers.
I can't believe you're having this without red wine.
I'm sure. I have had some.
I think realistically, I'm pretty sure there's probably plenty around here.
Yeah.
Just like to say thank you to the club. They've been fantastically welcoming to us.
We cannot thank them enough. It's been so.
Really,
actually, you know what? We've got the door issue, right?
We have
to take down and reset up everything.
But they promised me a door. If we come back for the, which we want to do for the Grand Prix in February. They promised us a door.
I asked one of the main guys who's wandering around. He asked me this morning. I was taking photos of the track, which you can check out on EFRA's Facebook page. Mm-hmm. And he said, "Oh, what do you think we can improve for you next time?"
Door.
And I said, "The one thing is a door."
Yeah.
And he said, "Okay, that's on our list." I was like, "This is great. Love it."
There was a race bit on where we were chatting about all that sort of stuff, and I missed who won it. But if it was your friend, well done. And if it wasn't your friend, right, I've got I think about 17 seconds now to work out what to do. By the way, we all love S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and X-Ray. And these... really is going on top now. He's having 1/3 of what he's managed to forage, topped with another third of what he's foraged, topped with another third of what he's.
Ash doesn't have any hands. He literally has no hands.
You said Ash is some sort of handless person. Patrick O'Leary, is the code working now? Because we did spike our interest about code issues.
Please let us know. It is. I mean, it's showing as active and everything. So please let us know if there are any issues at all, and let us know what you ordered. Because I mean, I'll get an email, but we'll.
That's what you ordered. I already know.
No, it's good to know what obviously what's popular, what people want to see. I've got the new Pit Lane Hot Sauce shirt on.
Pit Lane Hot Sauce!
And Nick is actually wearing also a new shirt, but it's not as new as the Pit Lane Hot Sauce, but it is new.
Right, so I don't get the new ones, I see.
So yes, please do let us know if it worked and what you're getting and how much you're looking forward to getting it.
Now you can't please all the people all the time. Or sometimes any of them.
Why, what?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Right.
Well, it's Patrick, not Partek. So, yeah, okay.
1 minute.
It's like yesterday with the coming soon.
Coming soon. Oh, bloody hell.
There you go.
You bought that?
Ash.
So now, see, I've now started talking on air to a picture I can see on my phone that no one else can see. So that looks like a very good 3070 rig that someone has bought and a seat. But I do see a slight problem. Have you got enough room for 3 screens? That's the question. If it's not 3 screens, I ain't doing it. Well, I wouldn't be doing it anyway, but I ain't. Right. This one is about to get rolling. We've got Peter Stankovic, Jose Salez, Hugo Valette, Duncan Ferenc, Jules Monot, Josep Barafet, Joan Ass Bauer. Oh, why I stumbled over that? I've no idea. Jonas Bauer, Gilles Marubi, Peter Perrault, Thoven Rekos, and Cedric Belay. Okay. Here we go, and we're going with number 2, and that is Jose Salez. Overtaken before he started there, which isn't the greatest. Well, I suppose you may not consider him competing. Oh, no. Oh, dear, that's all gone horribly wrong, isn't it? I'm going to do a Mark 5. I'm not quite sure what amount of the chaos we're going to see in this replay. Oh, we've seen quite a bit of the chaos, actually. That's the whole point of the warm-up period, is to give yourself a bit of space so you don't trip over everyone on the first lap. We've lost a car there. There we go. Oh. A little bit of speed on.
Mark the Eagle.
Who's Mark the Eagle?
The EFRA referee.
Why is he an eagle?
Because of eagle eyes.
Oh,
he
right,
sees
okay.
everything.
Blimey.
And he's very quick to put his claws in someone to give him an official
let's not
warning.
Let's not run this analogy too far.
And he spreads his wings to cloak the prey that he catches. Because that's what predator birds do.
That's what. Sorry, what sort of birds? Predator birds.
Predator. Whatever.
Do you mean birds of prey?
Birds of prey. Yes.
Better change cars because I've lost all concentration on this one.
The camera literally went out of focus when you guys were both reacting to that.
Hello, I'd like a predator bird, please. Car 4, Duncan Ferenc from Belgium.
You have to admit, the terminology is a bit weird, isn't it?
I'm not letting you off now because you've now stopped.
I'll live with it. I'll live with it. I'm going to own it. I'm going to make a shirt.
I'm loving how you started a whole concept about let's talk about eagles, then got lost completely.
No, he makes a very good, a very hard point during the warm-up period, and he says,
I hate you all.
Now, do your spacing out now.
Yeah.
Don't slow down and try to cut the track or anything when the race is active. It's a normal race. He keeps telling all the racers that during the first. And this,
they're not listening.
no, they're
Or
not.
they don't speak English. One or two.
Well, I mean, there's always the.
it's interesting. I do wonder, because these are a lot of these guys are club racers, ordinary people, and and a lot of them obviously don't have particularly good English. I mean, is it a situation where you kind of learn the English you need? I'd like to ask someone, but I can't because they can't speak English. Whether you learn the English you need to understand the referees, because I have seen it before, where I can't remember where it was. One of the championships, the guy car 8 was getting called again and again for something, and then he got disqualified.
And he
But
doesn't know why.
the guy didn't understand.
Yeah.
He didn't know what 8 was. He was whatever number he was in his language. He didn't understand that he was being called. I think the guy. I don't know, but I think the guy was Turkish, but I might be wrong. So it's not even that similar. And he didn't understand that he was being called. And therefore he didn't do his drive-through. He didn't know what we got, and he got disqualified. And I think they ended up having a conversation about it. And I think he still got disqualified actually because he couldn't go back off for it. But it seems to me not so much. It's a little bit unfair, but I think perhaps if you take on it's very easy for me with English as a first language and inability to speak anything else. Unlike you, of course, fluent in Italian now. It seems to me, I suppose, if you say I'm going to come to an international meeting, I need to have at least an understanding of what that means in English. For example, if I was racing in France, I would know if I heard voiture-2, it's car 12. Now. Therefore, if I was car 12, obviously if it was any other number, I'd be a bit stuffed. I would know what was going on. But, for example, I wouldn't know, for example, if it was in Germany.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what that would be.
Wolf.
I'd have to learn it. Whoa. I'd have to learn those numbers.
He's been having some trouble.
But, I'd be interested because I think it's, we all sit there going, oh, come on, but it is difficult. And certainly if you start talking about more complex things, you can certainly learn the basics to make sure you don't fall foul of,
It's one of those things, sort of EFRA and the rules people and the organizers are kind of covered, quote unquote, by saying that English is the official language.
No, I know, yeah. You need to shift to go business guy before, mate.
But also, the team manager is supposed to disseminate the information that comes out from the team manager meetings, where everyone votes, and there's a majority vote, I guess, and everything. And then they're supposed to tell all the team. And then it's their job to make sure that
but you
everyone
can't
knows.
tell the guy who's actually on the rostrum.
No, that's true, but the team manager should maybe have an ear out. I mean, the team manager has a lot of jobs.
So the team manager,
half the time they're racing as well.
He can't run up on the roster and tap Barry on the
No.
be Luigi on the back of the shoulder, can he?
No, there's got to be some sort of.
Yeah, you thought with records, by the way.
I mean, you can't expect the referees. There are two sets of referees here. So there's Mark the Eagle. And also, there's French referees that also are
they speaking in French?
Yeah.
Well, that's maybe easier.
So I overheard because there's two marshals that are meant to be runners, number 11 and 12. So usually what happens is the marshals that are out on the track at one of these, like a nitro event, if a car crashes on the far side and dies, flames out, that marshal way on the other side of the track is meant to leave his post and come all the way around. You're supposed to pass it and along. But here there's runner marshals. So whatever marshal is closest to a dead car is meant to run out. The marshals are not meant to leave their post, which is, I think, great. But I have heard, like, Marshal 11, you're the runner, you shouldn't be. Or there was even a mechanic yesterday that ran out on the track.
No.
And you're not meant to do that.
No.
So, but this is one of those things, like, if you're coming from a club environment and this is your first time at a air quotes, a proper organized European championship, you have to understand what's happening, and what you just do what you're used to doing, or you
do whatever you used to do.
I mean, like when we're out on track, doing photos or B-roll or whatever, and a car crashes right at my feet, I'm not just going to stand there and stare at it and wait for a marshal to come at me.
Really?
I'm going to flip it over.
Blimey.
But some people
you might start an international incident doing that.
Who knows? I've done worse.
Is it rain? Is it Pluie? No, umbrella.
I think everyone is expecting it to rain, basically, and for the traction to change, whether for the better or worse.
It's not raining yet. Looks
I did
miserable.
feel some spots earlier, but just once.
Well, even for once, actually, Ash is fully undercover. So, unlike karting, where he's been absolutely soaked on several occasions. Even last week, 2 weekends ago, he got absolutely soaked.
I bring my full winter kit when I come and do the karting.
Well, you know.
Unlike that one chap in Newcastle who wore a waterproof jacket underneath a thick cotton jacket that was absolutely not waterproof, and it was
there was some
frozen.
weird sort of conceptual stuff there, to be honest. But sometimes you just have to, people are people, and why should it be, But
well, yeah, but if he fell off of that thing that he was standing on, it wouldn't have been good.
Still identify that tree for Tari,
No, I think that's the same tree there as well.
Might be. I don't know.
Similar shape, similar color
Be a
bark.
different breed of tree, because you can breed trees, and they do have different species and everything.
Well, maybe if you're a horticulturist.
1 minute.
Still, we now know that you don't know anything about trees, but everything about eagles. Things I found out about at Frank today.
I like a bird sanctuary.
I don't want to go there. Like a bird sanctuary.
There's one in Yorkshire that's quite nice. It's got Rocky the hopping owl.
Rocky the hopping owl?
Yeah, because it's got a hurt foot, so it's in the sanctuary.
30 seconds.
They call him Rocky.
Does Rocky the hopping owl have merch?
No, but RC Racing TV does.
Oh, there we go.
And you can get your own for 10% off this weekend only. Hear me clapping? This weekend only. Use capital E-BUGGY 24. That's E-BUGGY 24 until midnight your time. No response from Patrick yet.
No, but he's just buying stuff. He's just spending.
Yeah,
he
he's
got paid
browsing.
yesterday, and
He's
he's spending
browsing.
all on RCTV merch.
Yeah, so there's beanies, there's caps, there's new Flex Fit hats, there's trucker
Waterproofs.
caps, which I'm wearing today.
There's waterproofs.
There's waterproofs.
Can I point out, I've been given no hats. I founded this damn organisation, and I was the last to get any merch. And
Really?
I've never received a hat.
That's literally the last thing we ever hear about you and RCTV.
What? Well, it's not a lie, is it? Car 5, Enzo Lafosse is on the screen. He didn't found RC Racing TV.
No, but he's on screen now.
Has he got any
and you're
merch?
not.
Who knows? And I'm not on screen, and I've only recently got the merch. Shocking, absolutely shocking.
8, 9, 5, 11, and 2 for your first lap. Some people second lap.
Frank desperately trying to make the Osmo work so he can pretend he's doing B-roll to get out of any more conversations about birds, trees, or merch.
I'm happy to talk about birds.
But not trees.
I'm more familiar with birds than trees.
That's not what I've...
Well, I mean, I'm talking about the actual ornithological species genus of birds.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm talking about the 1970s slang.
British birds.
She's a lovely bird, all right, yeah. See them birds over there.
Always with the up-to-date references.
Hey, look. If I can inspire one young person to go back and watch the Sweeney, I've done a good job. By the way, if you are an English-speaking person and you do have options to go and see a program called The Sweeney, do go and see it. It's brilliant. Whoa. Oh, it's real pity didn't have it on the other camera. We had a request for John Hazelwood 3 hours ago. Car 2, just coming over start-finish now, Ash, in the black car. That was from Kevin Brunsden. Kevin, of course, who won the Slough event a couple of weeks ago. Both you and I were at. Remember him winning that?
Sorry?
Kevin Brunsden.
Yes.
Who won the Slough event.
Yes.
We were both at. Yes. And this is obviously his boss, John Hazelwood, head of Nemo Racing.
Yeah, there's no Kevin here.
Well, they can't all come, can they? I think so many people getting Tesla. Heat 5 of round 2. It's 4 rounds of qualifying, and then, of course, we do have a round of finals today. Oh, I saw a spot of rain there. I don't know if it is. If it's going to rain, it's going to rain now because it's a really threatening grey cloud. But I don't think it is going to rain. I just think it's sitting there teasing us with the rain potential.
The Irish would say it feels close.
Why would the Irish say that?
Because that's a term that the Irish use.
It's a term the British use as well.
But it's also a term that the Irish use.
Well, we do have a pretty common language. Well, not like America, who completely ruined our language. Don't even spell things correctly, do you?
Funnily enough.
Well, in fact, do you spell... actually, it's a good argument. Do you spell things correctly, or do we spell things correctly? He's stuck there, is he?
It's a difficult one. It depends who I'm writing for, basically.
I don't think we've really helped John's cause by being on him. So let's try... Just move back one car, Ash. So number 1, that is Matthias Fink of Norway, who's actually leading this damn race. Hey, I'm leading this damn race.
I know Nemo isn't sponsoring the event. They did sponsor last event, so I talked to them quite a bit about their car. It's interesting because basically...
Can I just point out other cars available, especially from S-Works and X-Ray?
Yes. Definitely, if you're going to buy a car this weekend, buy it from X-Ray or S-Works.
100%.
Tell them that RC Racing TV sent you.
Absolutely.
And that you thank them for supporting live broadcasts of international level, high spec.
You're getting stuck again, aren't you?
Model car
racing. Oh! Wow. Let's see. It all go wrong for Matthias Fink. That's for Phil Wyatt. Oh, that's why.
Ooh.
Launch pad. I've got a really interesting question, which I can ask. I've no point really talking about it loud, but the question I have is, we're recording all this stuff onto the PC. I'm recording all the highlights on the PC. How is Matt going to get them off me?
You can chuck them onto Dropbox, I suppose.
What? That'd be about a 200 gig upload.
And? Just put it on your mobile. I swear a car was just going backwards.
You swear a car was going backwards?
The opposite direction on the track.
Well, that would be backwards. I think it fell off the previous. I think it must have hopped the lane.
Could have been. No, but about the N1 Agami, because I was just very curious about the car. Obviously, they're the only ones that run the lay-down shocks. So I was asking, so how have you got? Obviously, they've had it for about a year. They've got the electric buggy. They've got the two-wheel drive that's coming out, also with lay-down. And so how did you evolve the setup? So basically, the shock weights are just reversed from front to back from a normal stand-up shock car. And if I remember right, the center and rear diff oils are swapped as well. So I think on one of these buggies with a center diff, it has quite a heavy oil in the middle.
That's really interesting. But why does laying down the shocks have that effect?
I don't know, but obviously they had to figure it out. But they have. There's just so many more things that you can. What are they called? Not standoffs, but the uprights that pivot the shocks.
Right. Yes.
Obviously, those can be raised or lowered.
Yeah,
and depending on the height of those, is the
lever angle. Yeah.
So I was just very curious about it from not even a high school physics level sort of level. Because I never took physics.
Didn't you? I got O-level. I got O-level and then failed miserably A-level. But I'm sure people who didn't fail A-level are the designers for this company.
Their shock vacuum is called the bubble puller.
Bubble puller? Yes. Hello, I'd like a bubble puller, please. Next heat is heat number 6, which is halfway through. Yeah, closer. Jules Peterset, Louis Messet, Nicolas Mara, Stephanie Karagi, Damon Meyer, Matteo Mari, Christoph Choffy. Hello, my name's Choffy. Alejandro Dallas, Holger Like, Anthony Vinson and Harry Weymouth.
See, Danger Mouse socks.
Oh, well done. Da, 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 da. He's amazing. He's terrific. He's
I wanted to live in a post box and have a flying yellow car.
Who played Penfold?
I don't know.
Terry Jones. Terry Scott. Sorry, Terry Scott.
Grant, the
Terry
driver.
Scott. Terry Scott. Terry Scott, who unfortunately he's no longer has been with us for a long time.
I didn't really pay attention to the reboot. I wasn't.
It wasn't the reboot; it was the original.
I know, but I like they rebooted it with what's his name? From
Realistically, you've just told me there's a reboot, and then I didn't know, and then you've added what's his name?
What's his name from Pointless? Alexander
Armstrong.
Armstrong, yes.
What?
As the voice of Danger Mouse.
Who was Penfold then?
I don't know.
Well, this whole thing's pointless, isn't it? Really. We were
People
talking about Penfold. We've just literally wasted 45 seconds of everyone's lives there. Hope you're happy with yourself.
I've dropped out of the top 10 of Duolingo this week at the moment. So.
Why, you're not doing enough Italian pretending? Don't start doing Duolingo. You can do. I'm not having you doing no. B-roll is bad enough.
I have to connect to this thing so I can connect to that thing and download things and then edit them.
Very unlikely. All seems very unlikely.
30 seconds.
Well, they revised down their temperatures by a degree.
Remember, please keep driving.
Okay, get ready to go now. 20 seconds before the start of this one. Heat number 6.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Who will Ash choose?
5, 4.
Or will Ash be chosen? Under we go. And he's chosen a car, and I missed the number. That's the sort of person I am. Now onto the quad. Oh, I think that's car 6 actually of Damon Maya da Silva. Now I changed my mind. I think it might be the 8. Is it the 6 or the 8? It's very close. The numbers are. That is the 8. That is the 8, in fact, of Alejandro Darras. Sorry to get the Damon fans excited early. Yeah, it looks like Ben on one of the stickers that makes it look like. Oh, actually, right behind him. We'll drop back one because right behind him is the 6, and I like being right. So that's Damon Darras. Oh, so we've been here for hours and it's still only 11:15.
I was just thinking of topping up the caffeine levels of the crew.
Yeah, good idea. Oh, so let's take a lap with Damon under the bridge, and you go round the berm, round the big tree, which has an unspecified species because of that. Someone won't find out for us. Through the quad, down to the right, up and over the jump, and you come across the ridgeway. Very, very tricky. Combination of surfaces. Most of the track is not helping you. It's trying to throw you down the track. And that, of course, is the bit of concrete. There we go. Nicely along the back of the ridgeway there. Let's let this number 6 go and get somebody else. Get somebody else. See who there is. And who there is car number 11, which is Harry Weymouth. Unsurprisingly, because it appears the entire British team has come in via Gama. That's one of the N1s. Tell that it's got no shock towers. Another lap completed. And Weymouth went round that time in a 39.6.
Halfway, take care, please.
Again, a little bit of circumspection coming on to the blue slippery surface. So let's let Harry go and pick someone up for the last lap or so. Harry's time that time was a 38.7, so a couple of good laps on camera, so definitely not cursed the camera there for Harry.
Start 7, please. You have a plastic car with you. Start 7. Thank you.
And this is running across the ridge. Is it car 2? I think that's car 2. I might be wrong, but I think that's car 2. This team's getting a little bit tired. Yep, that's the 2 of Louis Messet. Or Louis Messet, I should say. That is a very, very steep drop-off from that hairpin. Doesn't look it on the camera, it's very steep. Messet did a 38.4. Track, I think, is just getting a little bit quicker now. Seeing faster 8s and was clipping a 9 as well. First person over the line did a 5.03 for 8, so I think, yeah, we are seeing a little bit. Obviously, the drivers going fast, we're going up the heat, but I think the actual track's just picked up a couple of tenths, perhaps a lap, perhaps a bit more. The dust has got cleared off, which has been sitting overnight. And they all cross the line, and most people have finished.
1, finish. 7, finish. 10, finish. 5, finish.
So Jules Peterset got a 9. Nicholas Madara's going to get a 9 as well. And then it was Matteo Mari, Louis Messet, Alejandro Darras, Damon Meyer, Harry Weymouth, Christoph Goffey, Stephanie Kalarji, Anthony Vidson and Holger Leik down at the bottom. But you see the best lap 36.3, so about 2 seconds off the best lap of all. We have a special guest, and they don't come much more special than your reigning double world champion. No, let me do the intro properly. Your reigning double world champion in 1/8 IC, and your reigning world champion at four-wheel drive. But thank you very much. I can do the intros. And it's Davide Ongaro. Davide, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
How are you enjoying Montpellier?
I mean, it's nice. It's different. The track is completely different from February race. Maybe they didn't put some oil or sugar on the surface, but yeah, we are enjoying the race. Hope the weather will be okay today. Tomorrow I don't know, but yeah, we will see today. But yeah, we are really happy and everything is working great at the moment.
First qualifying went very well for you. I mean, I think it seems to be a fast lap is not a problem. A fast run is a problem.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday when we make the seeding round, everyone were super close because of course we push for the 3 laps. But we work to find the car for the, like you said, for the 5 minutes run. That is most important than three laps. And yeah, the first round I saw some drivers that yesterday were super fast, make some mistakes. So yeah, I mean, now we make few changes for the second round, and we see if the car is getting easier for the second round, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting track. It's got some difficult parts. I mean, what would you identify as what is the hardest part of the track?
Probably the new part that they make, not because it's just a simple chicane, but it's really tight.
Yeah, on the ridge up there. Yeah.
So from the rostrum, you can see that the track is straight, but it's not straight. There is a chicane in the middle. So yeah, this one is where you can make the difference. And I tried yesterday to make the triple here in the front. So maybe it's a place where we can overtake if we need. So yeah, I'd say the chicane.
It's another really big year for you. We got the Euros Nitro at your own track, and you've just had the warm up. I mean, how are the preparations going for the Euros?
I mean, super difficult, busy for sure. My dad will not help me the Euro, unfortunately, because he's super busy with the preparation of track and facilities and everything. So Richard Saxton will come for mechanic me. Then we have the Worlds in Radovan again. That for me is, I mean, it's nice to be back to Spain for sure. Correct or not correct, I don't know. But I mean, it's always nice to be in Radovan. So we will go there for some testing and we see. I mean, they say the track will be new for everyone, so we will see how it go. Hopefully, good again.
Yeah, I mean, you've got you do a lot of classes. You've got a lot of racing. I mean, in a typical week.
Yeah.
How many days are you driving?
I mean, probably I start from Thursday that we go to a race and we finish on Sunday. So then I go home. Monday I just relax and then I go to another race on Thursday. So I have, let's say, no time for testing.
So you aren't at your own track on Tuesday and Wednesday?
No.
You don't.
I mean, when we are free, we go there, we break in some engine, we test some stuff. But I mean, mostly every weekend we are racing, so we have no time for testing.
Mm-hmm. So it's interesting. One of the things about you obviously in Europe, you and a couple of other top dogs. You don't tend to go to America as much as the others. Why is that?
I mean, this year I want to focus on the Worlds. It will be in Europe, so hopefully it will be a European style track. But for sure next year I will go to some races. For example, DNC, where I was 2 years ago maybe. Of course, associated guys asked me to go there, so I will go for sure next year. For me, it's the same. I mean, for sure, it's different kind of style of track, so we have to learn from them and see how we go.
Yeah, it's interesting because I mean, people say you're not a big fan of American-style tracks, but is that how you feel? Or?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of bumpy track, but we have to do it. So let's say we have to work and learn from also on this kind of track.
Because the weird thing is, I think to me your sort of breakthrough moment was when you won the Neo all those years ago, and that was the most American style track there is.
Yeah, but it was not bumpy at that time. So let's say bumpy track.
You obviously, you as a top racing driver, you've got a lot of elements to your package. I mean, you've stuck with Team Associated now for a number of years. There were a lot of rumours around last time you might be looking around. Was that ever a case? Were you ever looking around for another chassis?
No, I just seen with them another contract for other 3 years. So for 3 years I'm with them.
Now I have to say this: you posted a very cryptic post yesterday about how something was coming to an end, and
I mean, it wasn't me.
Obviously, hoping it's not your personal life, but so what is that about?
I mean, the guy that write on my Facebook page and make all the posts and stuff, he has a logo, personal logo, that before this he works on a company of T-shirt and stuff. Yeah. So an American brand has the same logo. So he want to change because maybe then can say, oh, we have to change logo and stuff. So he just say change logo and people say, oh, maybe David will change car, will change tire, will change engine. So it was a bit of drama, but
it was drama, but nothing. Special. Oh well, that's we're all getting very excited about that. Let's talk about let's talk about the other project you've been incredibly involved in, which is the Matrix Tires project.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we saw a bit of a breakthrough in Buggyland. Do you think you're still moving forward? I think there was an issue, but even at the Euros, they weren't quite there last year, were they?
Yeah, I mean, of course, when you have a new brand, especially starting from nothing, it's not easy. For example, Nicola from Motrace, I always spoke with him. Also, with me, with Matrix and his Motrace, but when he starts, he always say that it's not easy to make everything great for the customer and for drivers. So I think we need for sure more years, but every race for us is a new race, new challenge, and we can learn from new track and new races. So I mean, we are getting better for sure. People and customer are happy about tires, so that's the, let's say, important things. And here in the Q1, me and Noah, we are using Matrix tires. So
Noah is as well.
Yeah.
Because Noah's speed, where that came, because yesterday, no offense to Noah, he was nowhere, and suddenly bang. I mean,
we spoke yesterday evening after the seeding, and he say I'm using this thread because for me it's safer, and I'm using this one because for me it's faster. So we were in completely different thread, and the tire works. So I mean, depends on the track, on the driving style, and
this seems like quite a typical track. You know, it's a mostly hard pack, bit of multi-surface. Is that an easy surface to get a tyre to work on? Is it?
Yeah, for sure it's easier than oil track or glue track. Where I mean, here normally in February we use the clay compound, and here we are not using clay because there is no oil on the track. So maybe it's easy to find the right, let's say, compound, but not the thread, because there are a lot of small stones on the track. So yeah.
And again, this track, after we cleared the dust off yesterday, it seems to be holding up quite well.
It's getting
consistent?
better.
Is it consistent?
Yeah, it's getting better than yesterday.
Because of course, you went out to the Philippines again this year, didn't you? Are they still putting molasses on the track?
No, this year they switched from molasses to oil.
Oh, okay.
It's vegetable oil, because one of the guy has a factory that produce vegetable oil.
Okay.
So for them was cheaper to put oil, and it was good. Yeah. Actually, it was hot, but great experience.
Yeah, I think you turned up late and still won, didn't you? I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's as you know, what sort of demands are there on your time? You know, because as the representative associate who kind of the biggest worldwide brand in RC competition cars, and as the world champion of the most popular class, how many of your weekends are marked out? I have to go there. I have to go there. I have to go. And how many do you have to go to, and how many do you choose to go to?
I mean, I start to plan my races at the end of the year, so around December. Mostly everyone has the calendar, so we can choose which races we have to go. And I just sent to Brent, to the team manager, my races, and then we include Euros, Worlds, and blah blah blah. And maybe next year some US, like I said before. But I mean, I just make a calendar and we go where we want for sure. I mean, I like to go everywhere for sure, but also, I mean, coming here we have 10 hours by car, so it's far, so you have to organize everything before. My dad works, so it's not easy, but we try to be everywhere.
So this year obviously there's a focus with Nitro IC for the. Will you still do the off-road Euros in Malmo? Yeah,
I will come. I mean, I will go test in Switzerland for some days to be again a little bit competitive with 110 on carpet. That is not easy like dirt. And then I go to Sweden. But I always say for me 110 in carpet, if I make the main, will be the main goal. So without testing for me is.
Yeah, we missed you last week in Sicily, for the GT.
No. I stopped GT.
You stopped it?
Yeah, after Croatia.
I think you did quite well, didn't you?
I mean, it was good, but you have to be super prepared with the engines because they are the main. I mean, you can be the best drivers, but if you don't have the engine there, you're just low.
Yeah, because it's got that. It's interesting because it's got that 7-minute rule, hasn't it?
Yeah,
it's an interesting challenge.
Yes.
That. Do you actually enjoy driving IC cars more than you enjoy driving electric cars?
You mean nitro?
Yeah, nitro. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I prefer nitro, but I mean, electric is good because you have to be consistent because you have the batteries. So you have to make 10 minutes without mistake. Start from the first lap super fast. I mean, on nitro I start always a bit slow and then I start to go fast after some minutes. And here, no, you have to just push from the first lap. That is different for sure. But I prefer nitro, 100%.
Now, we just looking a few weeks time. In a few weeks' time, we're going to go to Chile, to your track. Third time we've had the Worlds there, 2015, 2019, and again.
No, fourth time.
When was the fourth time?
Euro B.
Euro B.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
2013.
So. I want to point out that what people probably don't realise is the one thing that you've never won is the European Championship. I mean, you're a double world champion. Does it annoy you that you haven't ever been European champion?
No, I mean, I speak with some guys and I say if I don't win the Euros this year but I win another world championship, I'm mad.
Well, that's fair enough, yeah.
But I mean, we are. I mean, this year also 2 years ago, but this year we are prepared to win. Let's say both. Of course, you have to be lucky and stuff. But I mean, I will try this year to win it. It'll be a good thing.
I mean, yeah, obviously
it's not easy to win at home.
Well, so no, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Cause
was difficult.
You had bad. I remember last time was it 2000. You had nothing but bad luck. It was amazing. It was like you go, nope, you're not winning.
Yeah.
And so we look at looking at the European scene. And the drivers we got here, I think there's been a switch, and I would think you have to say that the strength of the European drivers now is stronger than the strength of the Americans, especially now Ty's retired.
Yeah.
So you're kind of under really intense competition every week, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, let's say also the national. If we see the Italian national, and we add, for example, Juan Carlos, David, Elliott, Robert, and other guys, is almost a European final. So for us, it's good to be every weekend at the national to make a final like this because it's training for us. And for example, last year both Kilic brothers came to Italy to make the national, so for them maybe it's a good training. And yeah, I think the level now in Europe is really, really high. And yeah, like you said, every race is almost a main final of the Euro. Let's say Buggyland was almost a European championship.
Yeah, it was. Actually,
it wasn't, but
yeah. You didn't get no prizes, no big trophies. Yeah. So who do you consider your biggest rival?
I mean, they are two at the moment. I think Juan Carlos for sure and David. They are both super fast, super prepared, and I mean they are really, really tough to. I mean, we are nice, we are close friends, and pretty much every race that we are together, we are always us. So I mean, I don't want to say something bad about the others.
No, I don't want you to say. I just was interested in how you see it.
I mean, they are the most difficult to battle with.
And I mean, it's interesting. Do you see that during the course of the season, there's like an ebb and a flow? Someone gets a bit of a run, and then you go.
Yeah, of course. I think like everyone, sometimes we are tired about races. So you go to a race and you are not like 100%. So maybe one driver is slow, but then we come here and maybe the other one is faster. So every time we are changing, let's say, the position, but at the end in the final you always fight. So. It's good.
Yeah. So looking to the Worlds, I mean, it's at Redevant, and we all go, okay. You won there 2 years ago. It was a very close battle, and at the end, it came down to an error made by David. I'm not saying he didn't drive well, but it came down to an error made by David. But I mean, how when you actually start that event, I mean, how different is your package than it was 2 years ago? I suppose is it the same apart from the tyres? Everything is the same apart from the tyres 2 years ago?
Tyre and fuel.
Okay.
Fuel, yeah. I mean, with the energy fuel now that is made in Italy, we are trying to improve it and to improve the fuel mileage. That at the Worlds I have to make 2 fuel stop more than.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, you have recently been a little bit thirstier on the fuel. Which
so now we are good. I mean, we are happy about our package and we will do our best to make a good result.
So when you hit the road for first practice, because it may look different, but we're in the same surface. We go back in your diary, look at the setup you have for the final, just stick that straight on the car and off you go, because the chassis is the same, isn't it?
I mean, let's say the 50% we can do like this, because tires are different, so we have to make a car for a kind of, let's say, type of tire. And yeah, I mean, we will go, like I said, to test to find the right compound and just to see if the surface will be the same as 2 years ago. But then they will change the layout, so will be good.
David, thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
You're on in a couple of minutes. Congratulations on getting the first round. And it's a busy day because you've got a final at 7:30, which I'm sure you'll be in the A final.
No, they changed the program.
Again?
Yeah, they make, I think, 4 qualifying.
Yeah, again, the final.
And the final
one final. No, your final's at 7:30.
Really?
Because the last one on. You're the last one on.
Okay.
I don't want you to miss it. It might be 7:20, but
okay. Thank you, guys.
No, the finals start at 5, but they go a long time. Cheers, mate. Thank you, David.
Thank you.
David Ongaro, you're reigning double world champion. So that's our. Let's get every single. Thanks, Frank. So we made the set, really, isn't it? And we found out that gossip was nothing. Damn you, not being real gossip. So we are a couple of heats in, obviously, because we've been chatting to David. David, I kind of dropped the David a bit there, didn't I? Anyway. Well, thank you, remote control overkill. I always love talking to David. And the great thing about Davido's English has come on unbelievably, isn't it? I assume that's because he's doing a lot of conversations with Brent and the team over in the associated world. You can put the headset on rather than just nodding. Where did you put it? You're sitting on it.
I would like to think that he takes his inspiration from me learning his native language.
So you're claiming responsibility for
I'm not claiming.
David Ongaro's worldwide success.
I would like to think that is the reason.
Because 40 has summed up the interview there is Davide doesn't mind jumpy, but just doesn't like bumpy. Excellent stuff. Thank you very much
that's the gist I got from him in Croatia last year as well. He just was not into it. It was quick, but yeah. I think he only made the semi-final.
Oh, hang on. Your thing's ready. So this one's finished. Heat 8. So we give you 100% concentration on the track action for the 4 remaining heats of this round. But first of all, I don't know what's going to happen when I do this. Let's find out. Montage brought to you by Frank McKinney.
RCTV.
Are you proud of that?
It took some effort to get even to that point, but it can be better. I'm happy it has seen the light of day, though.
Okay. Yeah. A couple of questions. Where can I find the schedule for the event? At myrcm.ch is the answer to that question. Any other drives on Mugen except Kilic? Not sure. What's up, Gent? Track looks tricky but fun, says Mitch on the mic, and it is. Yeah, it's mycm.ch is the answer to that one, schedule. Let me just see if I can post you a... Oh, I pressed the wrong button because I'm an idiot. Let's see if I can post you a link to the general thing. That's actually wrong, that is. This should take you to the page, general page, on the timing, but you'll be able to then look at everything. So that link up there is to the general page of that MyRCM, but you'll be able to go through time schedules and the ranking list and everything else. Anything you won't be able to do is online streaming. So it's a live timing. You'll need to go back to a different page, but that's way too complicated. Thanks to Gazebo 40. Always good to have a chat with these guys. So this time round, we have the second 48. We have Renault Savoia, Ricardo Montero, Matisse Pierre, Burak Kilic, who's not having a great day so far, Ika Teles, Bartek Zalewski, Thomas Mousseau, who's not from Monaco, Rayan Majubi, Pierre Raboulon, Erwin Labarth, Max Gotzel, and Artur Hernandez. 25 seconds to go. 25 seconds to go. Diddly, 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 diddly. 25 seconds to go.
Diddly, 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 diddly.
6, 5, 4, 3, Here we go. Who will be first person past the finish line? Start line, there we are. And it is car number don't know. That's about 4 times. It's just my eyes aren't. Oh, it could be a 7, couldn't it? It could be, it's not. It's 9. Car number 9 of Pierre Raboulon from France. So those of you just joining us, that we have 4 rounds of qualifying. This is the middle of qualifying 2. And then we have a complete round of finals, the first leg of the finals, because the weather is closing in for tomorrow. So they're trying to get the race, everything finished by early afternoon before the weather hits.
Did you hear the thunder?
Yeah, we had some thunder. Yeah, there was some thunder came over, but there is some unpleasant. But luckily, it's over here, over the track. It's now clearing up. It's looking much nicer than it did half an hour ago. The miserable weather's disappearing off to our left, which is to our north. Yeah, I'm just trying to work out in my head. We do have helped. We're facing due east. So it's gone off to the north. But yeah, we probably, if we'd been unlucky somewhere, because that thunder wasn't far away, we 2 or 3 miles around, has had a surprise shower, and it's going, why am I wet? Why am I wet?
There were some rain spots on the. There's some black rubber bits.
Oh
that are
behind
you're
us.
Right.
Yeah, I can see them. You're right.
Yeah. But it's one of those. It's like dries.
You need a lot of rain to do anything to track in this current surface, and when it happens, it would suddenly go gooey, because what you'd end up doing is sticking all the dust particles together and turning into gunk. But that hasn't happened, thankfully, because it'd be like that time when we had rain halfway through one of the A finals, and all the cars ended up brown. And you had, luckily, some were broken down, so you only had 9 brown cars left. But it was like the brown car leads the brown cars in 3rd, and the brown cars in 4th. And they're all filthy. So, Raboulon running in about 7th place. Let's try and move on a little bit. Just move back 1 car, actually. And that would be car 7 of Thomas Musso from Monaco, or not, as the case may be. And stuck on the... Well, that's a different way through that track. So he didn't gain any time, so that's fine. Oof. Some aggressive punting there. Okay. Well, that looks too bald with that back shot. Okay, let's let Thomas go at the start finish, and we'll just pick up somebody, probably not the person immediately behind him. Give it drop it 2. No, that was a mistake. It's a big gap. And talk among yourselves till the car turns up. There we are. Who is that? That's a very colourful machine. That is the 8 of Ryan Majubi. Actually, I think we're kind of always repeating what we did this time last time, the same cars. Okay, let Ryan go at the end of this 1 lap, because we did see him earlier. Trying to share the love amongst all of the competitors. We're very competitive friendly on that front. Who's next? There's a question. And the answer is this car. And that's car number 2. And that's Ricardo Monteiro from Portugal. 3 Portuguese drivers here. Ricardo, Raul Figueiredo and Bruno Coelho. Montero up here on the ridge. Also not really throwing it into that. Oh, man, why did that go wrong? He looked a bit circumspect coming into the corner. And, oh dear, way too much rebound there. Bounced him back off and over. Nice move from the marshal though. Already on the move before the car had stopped crashing. So Montero in his last lap. That was a 40, so it's about 4 or 5 second loss there. 24.9 from Matisse Payer, who's going to do a 9.5.21 by looks, which would be a good time if he puts it in. But the track, I think, is a little bit quicker than it was this morning. Well, it's still the morning, this early morning. So I think there are a few tenths to be made. Don't forget the fastest we saw was a 9.5.14, I think, or 5.13 from Ongaro with Noah Ben Mohammed second. So the exclusive we found out was that David Ongaro doesn't write his own social media posts.
No, he probably has a friend do it.
You do it. You should do it, Frank. Because you could do it in Italian, couldn't you? In Duolingo Italian.
Learn some Italian, yeah.
Yeah, you would be the perfect person.
Advance my Italian.
Advance.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, you know, he was when I went and talked to him, he was in the Matrix tent. And he was just listening to some music.
He'd already told me that they hadn't fallen out with Matrix, which was our big rumour. So that rumour lasted, what, hour and a half?
You know, he was just chilling, and you never know exactly what someone's doing on their phone. I just assume, well, you know, he's looking at people who are tagging him and whatnot, but obviously he has a friend to do it for him, or someone, you know, pays a pal to do it, I imagine. But you know, it's to be. I mean, he's as high profile RC racers go. He's
high profile.
He's pretty high profile.
He's high profile.
So he's quite busy. You know, he needs to take his mind away from the track and not be sat looking for mentions and tags of him on social media like I'm constantly doing. So
no one tags me. Never get tagged.
Well, you don't make top seeding of timed practice and
talk about it though.
And
I talk about it.
TQ round 1. So, but you know what I mean. It's it takes a lot of time to do that. And yeah, so why not have someone do it and just take your mind off it?
Mocha.Overkill asked what brand is Savoia running, and then immediately Pit Dragon Scary answered him, Kyoto Connect Electronics. People are doing our job for us, which is excellent.
Yeah.
Gazebo 40, so off camber the back chicane, to keep power consistent. I think it's very difficult. The whole back of it is on a huge amount of hillage. What's the blue stuff made of? It is concrete that has been painted with gloss paint. I think it's commercial gloss paint. It's not the stuff you stick on your doors at home, but it is very slippy. It's not too bad if you've got like shoes on, but I think for rubber tyres, it's quite slippy.
And there's only the 2 sections of it, so it's not like your tire choice is dominated by those 2 sections.
And that, as you can see, this is slightly darker. It's in the shade of the tree over there. A tree which also Frank's not identified. Do you know what? Frank has refused to identify any of the trees.
I've been unable to. There are things that, unfortunately,
Frank needs to identify some trees.
I cannot do.
Tree-based identification, we demand it. So nearly up to the top heats, 11 and 12. They'll be on in a second. Go Wesley, says Tara. All right, Tara. Spreading the love to the Dutch.
He is, I believe, the first time we saw him, he was running a Schumacher, two-wheel drive, I think it was. And then he was running a Losi for a while. And
Wesley Brady, he was a scrawny little kid when he first started doing this stuff.
A lot. I mean, he was like, what, 15, maybe 14?
I think so, yeah. Nash has got some dirt on his shirt, which will add to the lack of ironing, so that's fine. Where's he going? He's going in that one, okay. I can't tell you how nice it is to have RC timing working properly, updating regularly, because it's an absolute nightmare in Italy, in Sicily, where it was doing updating every 7 or 8 seconds on a lap time of 15 or 16. But, Someone crossed the line, you wouldn't know what their time was, so they were 2/3 around the lap. This hasn't gone right. This is a bit laboured, this bit of running, wasn't it? This is the 12 car of Hugo Ibanez. This is really laboured the bit I was watching. Drop back to the next car, which is the 8. That's Kevin Michaudet.
I'll have this pate if you want.
Just go for it, all fine. So Michaudet. Michaudet kind of committing 2 laps before someone else even committed 1. Aaron Wright did 35.4 first lap. Marcus Carup did 35.5. Running over the back ridge. Good height there for Michaudet. That looks quite good. Let's leave Kevin at the start finish. Just go to the next one behind him. Oh, they take a long time, don't they? Bright blue 4 car of Oscar Navarro. Both the Navarro's in this one, both Oscar and Ivan, but this is the 4 of Oscar Navarro. So good they named him twice. It is brightening up now. It's still heavily cloud cover, but it's brightened up heavily clouding cover. Under the tabletop. Nice lap that one with Navarro. Let's pick somebody else up and just let it drift and get somewhere else. You know what you're doing. You're the best cameraman we've got.
Hello.
No, he's the best cameraman we've got. Come on. This is Andre Trevisan, who's actually scored at the bottom, I think, because he's the last person to complete a lap. Yeah, he hasn't got to 5 laps yet. See where he pings up to with his 5th. Some people are over a lap ahead of her, Trevisan. 5.3.11. So, pretty sure he's on WIRC chassis. They were called WRC until they rather unsurprisingly got sued by the World Rally Championship, and now they're WIRC. Run by Formula 2 star Luca Giotto's father, I believe, WIRC. I'm sure Luca's I can't remember. I think Luca's at Le Mans or something this year. I'm not sure. I'll find out next week. Yep, next week. There's no RC racing of any type, is there? Because it's Le Mans. It's a big one.
No RC racing at all happening next week.
Well, international. There's buckets of RC racing happening around the world. But so you can all watch Le Mans, and if you could listen to it on Radio Le Mans, that'd be great, because then you'll hear me in the pit. I think I've got a stint. I'm doing some co-commentary on the Thursday and the Wednesday. I don't know why. I think it must be a mistake on the rotor I saw. They never let me near about an actual live microphone, but just an interview microphone.
I wonder why.
You know the tangents we love so much. Not so popular on other channels. Only channels
Socks and dogs and
only channels which I'm running or am in part of unmanaged. Do you imagine how this eclecticness? Other places kind of want you to stick to the subject. Can you believe it? From there, coming. Oh, yeah, that was unlucky. Again, super reaction from the marshal. Good work there for number 10. And we are now finished on that one. So we're about to enter the top 2 heats. How excited are you, Frank?
Super, super excited.
Thank you. I mean, it didn't sound super excited. You just looked up and just gave it a little bit extra just at the last minute there.
No, I'm going to
tree identify.
Upload some more photos to the EFRA Facebook page.
How exciting.
From the pits and paddocks. And
paddock and gypsy and tramps and thieves.
and then try get some...
Roddick one, Owen. Okay. Get some what? Cheese. Hat.
Oh, I've had lots of cheese.
You have had lots. No, you have had lots of cheese. That is not a lie.
And that's no euphemism either. I've had
you are
cheese.
The king of fermented milk.
No, I'm going to try and get some race laps of individual racers. You know how...
like all the laps we're getting here on this screen?
No. But like following
that's fine. Just do
only,
our job.
say, like Ronnefalk and Coelho and whatnot.
Right. But they're not the fastest.
I don't know where...
The fastest is number 10, Noah Ben Mohammed.
Yeah, I'll have to somehow... I'll have to figure out how I can either get on the rostrum or sneak my way into the middle of the track or something like that.
Well, you've got high vis, you're fine.
Yeah, I had one of the club guys come out and give me a high vis.
Yeah.
And then I came back and saw there's a pile of high vis.
The whole
inside.
thing's got a bit karting, hasn't it? Where you can't move without a high vis
I understand. I thought I'd get away with it because I am wearing the
fine.
yellow brand new pit lane hot sauce shirt from RC Racing TV.
10% discount at the moment.
RCRacingTV.com with a 10% discount of capital E-BUGGY 24 until Monday midnight or Sunday midnight.
Somewhere in your country.
And you can get your own.
Please buy our merch. We want to see more of it out there.
Yeah.
So we had Gerd Pfeiffer at the GTE, and he's got an RC Racing TV coloured car, RC Racing TV stickers, and he was wearing an RC Racing. I mean, I don't know the car. It is our colours.
The Durango colour is.
They are our colours,
yeah.
But they're not uniquely our colours. We had stickers on it, and he also wearing the T-shirt one of the days. Unsurprisingly, got a lot of attention. Okay, so this one is the first of the 2 top heats. He's got David Ronnefalk in 1, Bruno Coelho in 2, Theo Lemarie in 3, Clement Boda in 4, Hal Figueiredo in 5, Mattia Polito d'Abello in 6, Jordan Lott in 7, Daniel Parente in 8, Martin Bay in 9, Noah Ben Mohammed in 10, Gabriel Esterano in 11, and Robert Battle in 12. Now, the big surprise about this one was that despite being right up it yesterday, not being anywhere yesterday, really, where he was 20th, Noah Ben Mohammed won this heat and was second overall. And Ronnefalk made a mistake, which dropped down to 5th in the heat. So, 2 out of 4 counting, so you've got to be careful. You've got to make sure you get everything right. Everyone's checked in so far, apart from Figueiredo, who's about checking. You'll see the colour change there. So they go to that yellowy-green. That means they've all checked in. So, this second round of qualifying. Morning, Jonathan Wolf. I missed Harry Weymouth. Any ideas how he got on? I don't know how he got on, but I know we covered him for a couple of laps. So that's Albert doing the blue surface like swimming pool floor. That's right, it is like swimming pool floor. Good point. Yeah, that's a good description. Go Robert and Davis Tara. Yes, Jonathan Wolf. If you go back to his heat, we covered him for a couple of laps, so you can obviously wind things back after these top 2 heats. Okay, so we're now down to half a minute before we start. We'll have a random one to begin with, Ash. And then we will try and pick out some of the faster drivers. Obviously, try and do the best we can. We won't get everybody. Looks like we're going to get car number 6 first, which is Mattia Polito d'Abello, the top Italian racer, who I think has gone to WIRC. I think he's on WIRC as well as a chassis. Certainly in nitro. So immediately up and on the pace, Mattia. Going at the top of the ridge there. Some good ridge driving. Ridge racer. Okay. Coming down the, unfortunately no more cone, the hairpin of doom, and the first lap Mattia with 35.3. That's a very good opening lap. That's excellent. Carries on, but I do think the pace. Figure 8 is on a 34.3 first time out, so he's really flying. Oops, that's my mistake there. Sorry, wrong camera. Okay, so we'll let, when he crosses the line, quite conveniently, all we have to do is drop back 1. And we'll pick up Figueiredo in the Techno, in the all orange car. Had a long chat with Hal yesterday on the show, chatting about his change from Kyosho to Techno, also chatting about the Barcelos track and all things related around the worlds they are holding and the worlds they're not holding. Figueiredo is top after 2 laps, 35. Ronnefalk did 34.9, 34.9. What's happening to Ben Mohammed? Not up the top yet, 35.8. So there's actually this man here, Figueiredo, is leading this one after 2 or 3. Oh, that's a couple of tenths just gone there with the over rotation at that point. Now behind Polito, who was so no, then Mohammed has pinged to the front of the field. Ronnefalk had another bad lap, so it's 2 races in a row he's had accident. He's just dropped 4 seconds again, and Ben Mohammed back up the top again. Not contrary to what I thought, they're not going quicker than last time. Okay, let's see if we can leave him and let's see if we can find the 10, which is Ben Mohammed. And he is right behind Ronnefalk, and they're going around to there we are. So it's Ronnefalk and Ben Mohammed. The problem for Ronnefalk is that he really needs to be ahead of Ben Mohammed. But Ronnefalk did 34.4 that time. Ben Mohammed did 34.6. So the issue for Ronnefalk is he's had that error. He's had an error where he lost 4 seconds. Now he actually is gapping Ben Mohammed very slightly, but it doesn't really matter because it's about the whole run, not about the individual lap. And 2 to 4 count, when you've made mistakes in 2 of them, it's going to make things very, very difficult for him. There he is ahead, a bit of a scruffle around there. So they both cross the line. Ronnefalk does a 34.7, 35 flat for Ben Mohammed, once again at the top. And so we are looking like we're going to have a surprise person at the front of the grid, because if Ben Mohammed keeps this thing 4 wheels down, he will be somewhere near the front, first couple of rows of the main final, because you've got 2 good scores already in the 4 rounds. Just put it forward to Ronnefalk, Ash. So Ronnefalk did sort of TQ. That time round was not a quick one, I think. Ronnefalk does a 34.7. No, we haven't got the update yet. Oh, we've got a freeze on the timing here. That's not very useful. Oh, Ronnefalk said his lap missed. So Ronnefalk's had a lap missed on the timing. That's going to make things confusing. So we've got a transponder issue for Ronnefalk, because we saw him go across the line. Oh, there's 2 or 3. There's a couple now got transponder issues. Could be a problem. Ronnefalk crosses the line again. Nope. Ronnefalk's transponder has stopped working. So Ronnefalk has a... They're going to need to manually do that one, because he's now dropped 2 laps. By the way, Bruno Coelho's having an absolute nightmare. I'm now wondering if people have missed laps. Oh. That's twice his pit hit up there. So Ronnefalk's got a transponder issue. That's going to make things complex, but I don't think he's going to be troubling the front of the scorers anyway. I'm not sure what happened. You got a transponder issue, whether it's your problem or it's the club's problem. Let's got a lap to go. Let's just drop on somebody else for a bit, because Ronnefalk's not going to be the story. Just whoever comes next. That'll do. We are with, that is car number, is it 12, is it? I think it is, yeah. I think it's a 12 of Robert Battle. I'm not sure this is his last lap or his penultimate lap. I think it's penultimate. I think you've got another one after this. Hops through. So Just waiting to see who actually does come through. I mean, Ronnefalk's having a bit of a nightmare. He's dropped 5 laps. They're going to sort that one out. So, tale of woe for Ronnefalk in this one. Robert comes down to finish the lap. So Noah made a mistake on the last lap. So Ben Mohammed made a mistake on the last lap about 3 seconds, and it's very, very tight, and it dropped him right down to a 4th place. So Figueiredo wins that one with a 5.16.3, and then Matteo Polito with a 5.16.4. So they're slower than last time. Ronnefalk wasn't going to come in the top 2. He might be around 4th or 5th when they sort out the timing. Bruno had an absolute nightmare as well. So that's a throwaway, which means there's lots of points available for anybody in the next of the heats. Okay, so next up is the other top heat. We have David Ongaro, who won it. Juan Carlos Canas, who had a rotten one. Ryan Bermudez, who did well. Marco Barufalo did okay. Birkin Kilic, Elliot Boots, Ricardo Berton, David Todd, Oscar and Brian Baldo. They're not driving the same car. There's 2 cars. Hugo Tavernon and Pecco Evening. Now, the thing to remember is we have 4 rounds of qualifying today, and then we have 1 round of finals as well at the end of the day. That's been changed because of inclement weather coming in tomorrow afternoon. So we run with qualifying, and then we go into the finals about 5 o'clock. The B final, which is a last chance bump up, is at 6 o'clock, and the main, I think, is going off about 20 past 7. So the first A main about 20%. This is all local time, French time. So if you're in England or if you're in Britain or Portugal, it's an hour earlier, and if you're in Greece or Finland or other countries, an hour later. Cars released for their warm up for the end of round 2. There'll be a very brief break at the end of this one for a lunch break. It's only scheduled for 20 minutes, and my feeling is it may be less than that because they've been using the lunch break to make up the time they've lost and therefore start the following round on time. So it might only be 10-12 minutes. There you go. That's your running. Italy, Spain, France, Italy, Turkey, UK. Italy, Spain, France, and Finland. It's interesting actually that the Kiliches are now running under the flag of Turkey. They obviously are Germans of Turkish extraction, as there's a large number of people in Germany of Turkish extraction. But they're now actually running under the flag of Turkey. And I know there's been some friction between the Kiliches and the German Federation, so that may well be the reason. They just feel they can get a better situation if they stick with the country of their father's birth. It's quite good, though. It means it gives us an extra country in the championship, which is fantastic. Okay, get ready to go. Let's see who's first over the line. Looks like it's going to be... Oh, it's going to be Ongaro if Ash gets his camera quick enough. So David Ongaro, fresh from his conversation with me a few minutes ago, starts his run in attempting to get 2 TQs and therefore make himself pretty nailed on for... Well, can't finish lower than second. 2 TQs will make you first or second. So... Davide looking to add another European Championship to his belt. Also, the man with the most European Championships at this event is David Ronnefalk. He's got 3 in 1/10, 3 in 1/8 IC, and 2 in 1/8 this 1/8 electric. So he has 8 at the moment. First lap run, Garo 34.4 out the blocks. There's something about Davide when he actually gets himself in this kind of groove that's relentless. We've seen him in this sort of form for sometimes for like months in a row. Wasn't really there last year, and I think we were talking about that. A lot of that was down to the fact that he was breaking in and developing the new tyres of Matrix. That got much better towards the end of the year. It was kind of an open secret in the Euros. They didn't feel they had the tyre to do that. At Redovan, the European champion, of course, currently is Juan Carlos Canas. But it looked better only a few weeks later at Buggyland, and then it's been improved since then. But this is a bit different. There's never been an issue with the Matrix tyres over a few minutes. They've had it's about developing tyres that will last for 30 minutes and 40 minutes for finals. He's done 2:34s, and this is third lap to 35. Slightly slow. Okay, let's just drop back one. Let's see who we get. No one. Oh, we are. So, following him round. Is that the 2 or is that the 12? Let's find out. It's the 12, isn't it? Or is it 2? I can't read. This is the clip number. Still can't tell. That's terrible. It looks like the 12, but it might be the 2. No, it's the 2, because the 12 is like, that's not Ivan, is it? It's the 2. So that is actually, a long comment myself there. That's JCC. It's Juan Carlos, who's having a nightmare. So Juan Carlos Canas is once again right at the bottom of this list. So off camera, he's had a bad lap. Canas won the World Cup, which is the warm-up to the World Championship. He subtly changed his colours this year. It's a bit less silver, but it could be just the screen I'm looking on. So Canas, let's see where he bumps up to here. He is the last person across the line, and that one was a 34.9. So his speed is there, but he's done the same thing as Ronnefalk and made an early mistake, and that is really what absolutely grenades the entire run. In absolute times, Ongaro is on for a 13, which would give him a second round win. The fastest so far is a 60, remember, from the last round. Hal Figueiredo. Let's see if we can find car number 5. That's Birkenkilich, who's just about to finish the lap according to this. There he is, second car over the line in the second. So Birken having a much better day than his brother Burak, who's not even in the top 2 heats. He still scored second in this one. That was a 35 flat. Running on forecast for second overall in the round. Ricky Burton is third. Remy Bermudez is alternating between third and fourth. Juan Carlos is not really pulling himself up with his bootstraps from below, which is surprising. Oh, there he goes. He goes up to fifth. So Juan Carlos has got to put some very fast laps into fifth. He could possibly get as high as third if he carries on running, but he's still trying to make up for that error early on. Difficult track to run the 9 perfect laps you need. Ongaro did a 34. Last time around Birkham it was a 35.5, which sounds fine, but it's not quite good enough. I mean, a complete race of 35.5s would be okay, but it's you really need to be doing 35 flats effectively. Up and over the double jump. That's the concrete step up. Just holding on around that first bit. It's a 35.1. Starts his last lap. Needs just to keep it all 4 wheels down for this one, and he'll get a good result in the round. But Bermudez has gone past him overall by a few hundredths. So Remy Bermudez of France is putting in another good round. We're seeing a real change of the guard of people who you don't expect to do well. Don't expect to do this well. If we put them to do well, they're very good drivers. So over the line. Right, so Ongaro, Kilich are over. I think Kilich will score behind Figueiredo, actually, we've got a 9-5-13. So I don't know that clearly. So 5-13, that's a round win again. Second round win for Ongaro. Bermudez has a bad last lap and falls behind Kilic for second. But Juan Carlos could come as high as third here. Let's wait and see where he pings into. It could be as good as 3. It's fourth in the end. So he comes in fourth. He's waiting for the final pass as they go. So it's Ongaro from Kilic, from Bermudez, from Juan Carlos. Canas, Elliott gets up to 5th. Elliott boots. Oscar Baldo is 6th. David Todd is 7th. Becco even in his 8th. Ricky B's had a bad finish that lap and is 9th. Brian Baldo is 10th. Hugo Tavernon is 11th. And Marco Broffo, I don't think he got the trip in the end. So that is the result at this point. I'm just going to play you this little thing and then I'll come back to you with the overall ranking after 2 rounds. Okay, but it's not telling us an awful lot because they're playing a drop on each of them. So currently the order is Ongaro from Noah Ben Mohamed, from Hal Figueiredo, from Mattia Polito. Remy Bermudez is 5, Birkin Kilic is 6, Ricardo Burton is 7th, Bruno Coelho is 8th, Clement Boda is 9th, Juan Carlos Canas is 10th, Ronnefalk is 11th, but they need to sort out that scoring for his last race.
I'll tell you, I have some news about that.
Okay, and May 30, but that doesn't make an awful lot of sense because this is counting just their best one. So, for example, if you count the best 2, Mohamed's got a 2 and a 12, which puts him on 14 points, which would put him down to about 6th if we counted both of them. But big gainers there in round 2, certainly Hal Figueiredo and Mattia Polito. Go for it.
So the news about Ronnefalk is transponder broken, no result.
All right, so it's his fault.
It's on his car. It's on him.
It wasn't a great run anyway, so.
I was just up on the rostrum getting some laps.
Did he know his transponder broke?
I don't know. I mean, his mechanic or whoever's down there with him could have turned around at the. There is a screen downstairs in the pit area, and obviously, you know what you do is you turn around, you tell your racer if there are comms, but there doesn't look like anyone's really wearing headsets. Yeah, there's about a 10-minute break right now. Carlos just told me 10 minutes.
Okay, we're back in about 10 minutes then. No, that's gone wrong. What have I done wrong there?
That should be on 3.
No. Who knows? Here come the cars. We are with, Frank could tell you, he's just too busy eating something. We are with, oh, that stopped dead, didn't it, in the dust. Car number, is it 5? I want to say 5. Have a look. I want to say 5 because it is 5. So with car 5, which is Christopher Forg of the Borg, who's about to complete 2 laps, and somebody else going to complete 1. It's interesting. Either a lot of people didn't realise this was happening, or there's some issues. I've just seen, during the break, I just saw David Ronnefalk testing his transponder. Probably his new transponder, running it over. I'm now getting sent jokes by Matt Guppy, which I'm absolutely certain are not repeatable on the broadcast. Yeah, I think that some people went off. It's quite a big spread here. There's people doing 58-second laps, 54-second laps, and doing 42-second laps. Let's just drop back 1, see what we get. I think we get car 7 by the looks of it, which is Tim Donk. Donka, 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 donka. He's back.
Since it's less effort to put the headphones on
talk to me.
Then reach over an extra couple of inches to turn down my volume, I'll just put my headphones on.
Right. Not sure that really makes any sense, but keep going. Round 3, first 2 rounds, of course, been won by David. Oh, to begin, we're going to go Mark 5.
David,
go. Mark, see, now you've blasted it. It's all right. No, what you've got to do is you've got to be more measured. You'll be too quiet now. You have to be much more measured. When you get excited, oh, hooray!
Be a bit Victorian about it. Oh, I say.
Oh, blimey! I'm just seeing some more stuff that Guppy had sent me about his rig. Do I finally get an RCTV jacket? No, there are only ever 3 RCTV coats from the old design, and they were big old waterproof coats. Coat 1 for me, coat 2 for Matt. Coat 3, do you know who's got the 3rd coat?
Mr. Paul Bateman.
No. Ollie Meggett. And not long after he stopped doing stuff for us. I mean, he still works. He works adjacent with us, but doesn't work directly for us. That's very rude. I've just got the punchline to Matt's jokes now, which is just not very fair on the people he's having a go at. But luckily, they are very much people who are of what's the word for it? Not a minority. So it's fine. They're not identified. I've lost my picture of the timetable. It's very irritating because I want to make sure where we are in relation to it. It says we're 14 minutes ahead.
Because we were supposed to have a 20-minute break, but it was a 10-minute lunch break.
Yeah, but we were behind prior to that.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, as I was coming off the rostrum just a few minutes ago, Carlos said, we have a 10-minute break now. So, okay. And then I realized, I guess this is the lunch break, which was scheduled to be 20 minutes.
Did you talk to your lawyer about that?
No.
I demand a longer lunch break.
No. Because of the kind, supremely generous hospitality of our French hosts.
You're not allowed to talk about that.
Huh?
You're not allowed to talk about it, are you?
Well, no, I'm not saying what we have received. I'm just saying we've received hospitality. Very generous hospitality. And thank you very much to the Circuit du MBM. Which I'm not sure what that means. I think it's Mini Bolide something.
Montpellier.
Yeah.
The final
I realized as I was saying
the final M's the easiest part of it.
I realized as I was saying.
Chris is back.
Yeah.
Chris Circus has been returned with a plethora of probably fantastic photographs taken all in focus and everything. I'm trying to find something I can't find.
Okay. I'm sure it'll be the last thing you find. You find it, at the last second. So there we go. That is time is starting to expire. Obviously, we got only 3 or 4 racers not really getting as many laps as they wanted at all. Ford finishing on 8, Vargas on 7. I recognize this paint scheme. I can't remember. It's one of the
drivers.
It's yes.
It's one of the drivers.
It's one of the cars. No, I'm just trying to remember where I saw it placed in the pits, if you know what I mean. Apparently, the WIRC electric buggy, I'm not allowed to take photos of.
Why?
I don't know. I asked Marco Barufalo. Sorry, I said that wrong. Marco Barufalo. If I could take photos of it. He said, with body on? I was like, no, it's okay. I've already got a photo of your body because he has a little minion as his mascot.
I never work out why they get all secret squirrel about the cars. There's nothing new in them.
Well, what was funny was Elliot Boots is pitting right next to him, and he was saying, you should put some weights at the back here, just right next to the hinge pins. I was like, he's like giving him tips. It's not even his,
yeah, but he's like friendly.
Supportive. Yeah, I know.
Or, hang on though, perhaps
maybe it's just reverse help.
Perhaps that might not be it.
I used to work directly under a former world champion, multi-time U.S. national champion, and he used to tell us stories of him and other drivers of the era in the pits when people come up to them saying, oh, what should I do with my car? And they would do stuff like, oh, it should have no slop at all. It should be really, really tight. You know, just as a laugh amongst himself. Sort of joke. But, you know, it's competitive racing. So Nick is still tapping and observing.
I'm kind of I'd like to point out that so far we started at 8. It's now 4 hours. I've done all the commentary for 4 hours.
Well, except for when I brought up 3-time world champion.
It was still commentary. I'm just literally asking you to do like 10 minutes of talking, 6 minutes of talking, whilst I sort out some stuff.
Well, see, now I could talk about this for the remaining 4 minutes.
Got me there. Can't argue that point.
There's your runners and riders for the next group, qualifying round 3. You've got heat 2 about to, well, they're on the track now, so a few minutes of warm-up, and you can see the finish line there on the main view is in the middle of the track. It's kind of a rare thing. Dog.
Just go rare thing, dog. I think
it's not. It's kind of a terrier-y.
That's a big old monkey. That is.
So anyway,
everyone listening, will you please know I've only got about another 2 minutes of this to go, and I can come back and rescue you all from Frank's amazingly random sort of. Hello, I used to think I was bad for things popping into my head and saying them. I'm just thinking that possibly Frank could be worse.
Wait, you know that Pixar movie Up, where Doug the dog is like squirrel.
Doug, yeah. You are very squirrel-brained. It has to be. In fact, we all are really. I think that's why we do this gig.
Exactly. We're watching usually loud things.
Finally found the thing I'm looking for. Finally found the thing I'm looking for.
There we are. Oh, it's
I see.
The schedule or the schedule.
Yeah, we are ahead. They're right. We are ahead. The worrying thing is we're going to stay ahead, and then my big statement about when the finals start are going to be wrong, and people will miss them.
That might be giving some time for the organisers to do any sort of reorganising for potential stuff.
That is true.
So, I mean, it's better that we're a little bit ahead of schedule, because then they can always just say, okay, now we're going to pause, because they probably added in time for the sweeping and stuff like that they weren't doing at the start of the practice rounds yesterday.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point, young man.
So, can you confirm? Actually, no. It is over total 5 minutes, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, but I'm just questioning, because when I was recording the driver laps, individual driver laps on the rostrum a few minutes back, I heard the mark, the eagle.
The mark of the eagle.
He was telling the drivers, obviously he was saying, if you're going to pull over in the pits, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I was mentioning earlier, but he was saying something like you only need one lap, and that made me think it can't be based off of a single lap in 5 minutes.
No. Bit of a kind of the Owen Forg is part like what? Okay, so there's a bit of conversation going on about transponders and the situation with David saying, blaming transponder issues on the driver is pretty sketchy. Well, not really. It's your responsibility to make sure it's working. especially if it's a single brand. Well, it's not mandatory. It just happens to be they're the ones who make them because you can get other ones. RCTV Hero Jonathan Wolf says transponder is the driver's fault though. Everyone else's works. In a way, yep. You cannot tell some manufacturing details. You possibly inspect them. Well, I know, yeah, but it's one of those things. If things fail, it's like if your motor blows up. It's one of those. It's one of those things. Jerry Hellstrom says, "Hi, Nick and crew. Your crew.
Yeah.
Your plus crew. That's all you are.
That's
Remember
fine.
your place, Frank. Your plus crew."
That's fine. That's fine.
And
I'll just eat all the food on the way back.
Daniel Santo, it's a couple of races ago, and says the O in Forg. Okay, the name is Forg. F-O-R-G.
Right,
O in
yes.
Forg is pronounced like birth.
Ferg.
No.
And is that
There's no O in birth.
No. Is that Anastasia?
Anastasia.
So Ferg.
Ferg.
Well, it's an O umlaut, but I guess
I don't know.
that's,
So Ferg. Is
well,
that
like-
right? Daniel, is it Ferg? Like that? Could be. I mean, it's got little hats on it, little dots on it. Anyway, we're covering car 6, aren't we? Car 6, and behind him some other car.
the hats being umlauts, isn't it? That's why I said umlauts.
Not
Like Lowenbrow.
That's still as a hat.
The first O in Lowenbrow, or is
Well, that's
has
O.
umlauts over.
So it'd be Borth. Oh, yeah. Forg. No. Ferg? I don't know. Can you phonetically spell it? Otherwise, I can you getting it wrong.
F-I-R-G.
That would be it. Phonetically. Who is car 6 anyway? Running around. It's Alexander Meisner, who's in second at the moment. It's all very confusing, as you can tell, for people like us. Thank you to Mibo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobbywing and X-Ray. They are the people who make it possible to be here, but obviously also EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, who organise, run, and also, very considerably help the broadcast of these live streams, which I hope you're enjoying.
If you're really enjoying them, you can become an RCTV hero on the RCTV YouTube channel. Just click the join button and it'll run down a list of all the perks for you. One of which is a physical set of stickers. Another is a cool live chat and also YouTube comment logo that comes next to your name. You can also see things like RC Autopsy ahead of everyone else. That just went live yesterday, our latest episode featuring my son.
Okay, drop back to
Schumacher Cat XLS.
Oh, someone just stole the limelight there by swishing in front of the person we were going to go to. Who is it? Who is this televisual thief? Oh, he's going some pace. No, it looks like the 6 again, which is a bit weird because I thought I had the 6 already.
No, I don't think you're meant to drift around that section of the track.
That is the 6. That's going to say it wasn't Meisner before. Who was it before then? Oh, it was a 0 before. Oh, I've had a bit of a nightmare on the number identification. I've had a nightmare on the number identification, Frank.
Well,
I don't know what to say.
it's a shame.
I've actually got some caffeine inside me as well, and it's still gone horribly wrong.
And what else can you get if you're an RCTV hero? A discount on RCTV merch, which you can get
And Frank will personally come around to your house and give you a big kiss. That's optional, obviously.
And Nick will come around and on the following day and dance a jig. For
And
you.
the following day, I will provide you with antibiotics. Oh, that's not where you go.
But if you aren't an RCTV hero,
Why are we even talking to you?
you can pretend you're an RCTV hero.
So you could pretend you're an RCTV hero.
Yes.
Okay,
You won't get
go
the-
on then.
You
Go
won't
on
get
then.
the stickers. You
Right,
won't
okay.
get the cool logo.
People pretending to be heroes.
However,
okay.
you will get the 10% discount until midnight Sunday, which is tomorrow.
Yep.
Until the end of the weekend, basically, your time. And capital E-BUGGY 24 as your discount code. And on rcracingtv.com.
So Anastasia Ferg has won that one with an 8.539 from Alexander Meisner. Oh no, Oscar Coote came in really late and won that one. Oscar Coote beat Alexander Ferg.
6 seconds.
Ferg is car 2.
But it's too late for that graphic. So
It's
you
too
just
late,
really just
baby. It's too late.
Michael Shorey not, starting that
He came in very late. Somebody put him very, 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 very late onto these ones. Just wondering whether we have no official phonetic spelling of it. What race is Marco in? Buffalo. Last one, 12, heat 12.
Yeah, I think he just turned marshal recently.
Heat 12. Is it Marco, brackets WRC? Morning, lads. Wow, what happened in Q1? What about Q2? Well, Lefty's turned up, so which is fair enough because it's obviously 7 in the morning over there.
Yeah.
So it might be 6 in the morning, so it's fair enough. He hasn't got up till then. We've had some upsets in qualifying. The main upsets have been that Ronnefalk made a mistake in round 1, which put him about 6th or 7th overall, and then he had a transponder failure in round 2. One Carlos Canas had too many accidents in round 1 and some accidents in round 2, so he's not really doing anything overall. David Ongaro has been David Ongaro in both rounds.
Can I just say he is a 2-time winner of the GP here?
Yeah, but that's for IC. That's
yes,
nice,
but I mean, for as far as like track and
completely different. I mean, I know you've memorised all the winners, is the way I want to say it, but
I mean, the nice thing about the track.
I haven't finished my summation of the qualifying, but keep going.
Is that they've got a board up on the results board, and it's got here's all our previous winners.
Hasn't got this year's winner.
No, weirdly.
I think did it actually happen though? Because it got rained off, didn't it?
No, it's Breton.
I thought it got rained off.
No, it finished.
I can't remember now. It's so long ago. Anyway, so going on with the recap, and then we had a surprise winner of there's 2 top heats, and the heat 11 was won by Noah Ben Mohammed. Now, it wasn't a fluke, because up until 2 laps to go of qualifying 2, he was right up there as well, but unfortunately made a mistake with 2 laps to go, which dropped him down, I think, 5th or 6th in the race, because it's quite tight. So, your basic summation is, Ongaro's being Ongaro, Canas is not being Canas, Ronnefalk's not being Ronnefalk, Noah Ben Mohammed aced the first round. We've also got Rennie Bermudez, another young Frenchman, going well as well. So that's the summation. Hopefully that's fine for you, Keena. But, I thought you would go up early for it.
Yeah, show some commitment.
Shocking, isn't it? Shocking that commitment, really. It's almost like he lives in a different time zone. Jonathan Wolf, RCTV here with transponder problems. It's almost always connection issues or mounting problem. It's very rare a transponder stops working. It's nearly always the wire's broken in some way. Either it's pinged out of the receiver or it's got a break in the wire because they take a lot of pressure, but it is what it is. It is what it is, as they say. Right, let's see what we're going with this one. Very much in the clubbing area here, and up at the top there is car number 9, and car number 9 is Marcus Heine. I'm sure gets more laughs in America than here. It's quite funny. I was looking for him to come out from behind the TV screen when he was actually broken down on the TV screen. There's the 9. There he goes. Car looks oddly set up. Really oddly set up. I'm not sure that's an optical illusion from the paint job, but it looks like it's sitting down on the rear end. Doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't work, but it's just, you set it up the way you set it up, don't you? Oh, let's find somebody else. The thing is, Matt, in answer to what you're saying is, there was a time when it actually was our fault. Oh, Frank's gone. No more Frank. So the yellow and pink car, number 6 of Nathan IH there, and just behind it is is that the 3 or the 2? I can't actually. Yeah, it's the 3. And that's our leader. That's Oiver met Sola. It's from Finland, and it's got a bit of a fan club on the chat, including Tara. Half the race to go. Sola has quite a large lead of 6 seconds in the absolute times. Oh, avoid that. That's more like it. Get yourself out of trouble when a man rolls in front of you. It's under the bridge. It's got the big old berm around the tree, which is still unidentified. Quite frankly, somebody's going to get themselves fired. There's a lot of dead cars which Oiver is avoiding. Oh, yeah. Wait. It's like me driving a cart in the water. You just in the wet, on slicks. You just wait for the front to grip, and you've got to just sit in a full lock or a large amount of lock. You just wait for it to slow down enough so it starts to grip, and then you turn. But it's not always that easy. That's the swing. I think someone who said the bottom of that is like a swimming pool. He's absolutely right. It's absolutely the bottom of it's stuff you get in the bottom of the swimming pool. So whoever said that was absolutely correct. Okay, let's find somebody else for the last couple of minutes. Don't really care who it is, as long as we have them before Ash. So you need to remember who you've done recently. Otherwise, you'll be in... Oh, 3 cars. I say it's showing off. Gives me a chance for a spectacular... It was 4 cars. What a spectacular bouncing picture this will be on camera 2. Oh, bounce. That's a technical term for my direction there. Ash enjoyed this. Ash, you spent last week working professionally for making a professional short film for National Film and Television School, is now filming toy cars with an idiot. You know, what can you do? And it's amazing what happens to this is the man who was the captain of the men's badminton team, you know.
Does he still have the jacket?
Yes, he still has the jacket and still wears it.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I know. I don't know why that amuses me so much. Just
Does
so you
he
know.
still wear his school leavers jumper?
Yes, it was written in pen by his mates.
How old is he?
No, in fairness, he was captain of the men's badminton team when he was about 22, 23? 22, yeah, because he was at university. But he got this coat that says men's badminton team. And he still wears it, obviously, because it's a very good coat. But unfortunately, of course, it just makes me absolutely crease up every time I see it. Now, interestingly, we were out a few weeks ago, and I saw a woman who was wearing captain of the equestrian team, and I thought, well, they should get together, shouldn't they? I mean, it wasn't about you, we had Lara, his lovely girlfriend. You should definitely get together with a woman who's out wearing many years after the date, so he's saying captain of the women's equestrian team. So, you know...
I mean, there's something about living on past glories.
That's right, glory days. Bruce Springsteen wrote about it.
You and you're making a certain Formula One racer cry.
I never. Do you know what? I never mention that, but other people do. I am well aware that mentioning the thing I'll be remembered for, which happened 24 years ago, does not say anything for me. So I never mention it.
This is why I just obliquely mention it, and then Nick always goes, "I never bring that up. I never bring it up."
I never do. But it sounds like Frank, could you mention how famous I once was? Frank, could you mention that I used to be someone, Frank? Could you mention that?
Can you just mention, like, I'm kind of like internet famous,
Yeah, I've been viral and I didn't need antibiotics for it. Actually, hey kids, antibiotics don't do anything for viruses, just so you know.
Antivirals do.
Okay, what did I say? I said antibiotics don't do anything for. And he went. It's like saying, you know, you can't put diesel in a petrol car, but you can put petrol. Yeah, I realise that. It's a completely different thing.
You can. You just have to pay AA £200.
I put petrol in a diesel car, and it wasn't too bad.
I've done it once. It's one of those things, like, once you do it one time, you know you're going to do it. You just know you're going to, like, mess up someone's name to their face.
Yeah, I mean,
or
these
you're
days,
going to do something on a live
they've made it more
broadcast.
difficult. Yeah, they've made it more difficult these days. They've changed the apertures of the actual fillers, but older cars don't have that.
Yeah, that's what we have.
So I pulled in this petrol station, or this filling station, and there was a friend of mine. So I was chatting to a friend of mine, and absentmindedly put petrol in a diesel car. But I thought, what am I going to do? If you put diesel in a petrol car, stop. There's nothing you can do. But petrol and a diesel car, think about diesel engines, they run anything. The problem with petrol is, it's not, it'll go bang. The problem is it hasn't got any lubricant in it, so it will dry out the injector. So I thought, what can I do? So, do you know what I did? I went and bought a litre of motorcycle two-stroke oil. Threw that in, because that's lube, effectively.
In what car was this?
It's Mercedes CLS.
What?
3 litre.
Really? So fairly recent. CLS.
This was 2009? 2010?
Honestly, that's still newer than any car that I've got.
And it worked perfectly. I actually got extra miles to the gallon out of it. The only problem was it's very expensive motorcycle two-stroke oils. It's not. It's not a. So what else is when I got away with it for about 30 miles, 60 miles, I then put more diesel on. I went to the petrol station really regularly as I kept on diluting down the petrol, because it would obviously. The problem is it strips out the lubrication.
Okay.
Because diesel self-lubricates itself. Not the. It's not. It isn't the pistons that's the issue. It's the injectors.
Okay.
So the pistons obviously got oil like ordinary engines have. But so the reason you don't run diesel on petrol is because it wouldn't work. It's a bit too volatile. But the reason you don't do it is because it just dries everything out. Because diesel's horrible and greasy, whereas petrol, of course, it disappears.
Yeah, you can use it as a cleaner for bare metal and stuff like that.
Or a way to get high. Right, here we go. More questions. How many rounds of qualifying are there? 4. Oh, Keenan, you don't know. The day's changed. The day's changed, Keenan.
Yeah, it's all changed, Keenan.
What was supposed to be 5 rounds of qualifying has become 4 rounds of qualifying.
Did you literally go to sleep between the last time that you watched
this?
this?
I think you did.
And then literally just wake up and go, hey, everything's the same as yesterday, right? No.
No, it's now 4 rounds of qualifying, and the first round of the finals is what's coming up. 4 rounds of qualifying, first round of the finals. Because bad weather is coming in tomorrow afternoon, so they want to try and get the event finished by about 2 in the afternoon. So they have around the first round of finals this evening. What was I going to say? Oh yes, no, I've lost it entirely now.
Dog.
It's weird. My brain. Oh, bump up. That's it. Yes. So there is a bump up. Yes. So the finals start about 5ish. Give or to the fact they're 15 minutes ahead. At 6 o'clock is the first leg of the B final, and the first leg of the B final has a single-person bump-up. After that, it's nailed on.
Oh, yes.
It's
I've
nailed
seen
on
this happen, yes.
for the 3A finals, who will be in their grid positions. Frank found all you can eat and bailed out of the coverage. Yes, that's pretty much near where Frank is. Never forget that Frank got asked to leave in all you can eat Chinese.
What?
What? So yes, so Lefty, there is bump ups, and you have to stay until we finish because we've got finals, around the finals. This one's up and running, which is heat number 4, and we are with a blue car. That's a great start, isn't it? I've got the colour right. I think that's number 5, and if it is, it's Jules Monod. He used to avoid some problems in front of him there. Yep, that is the 5. I have to say these numbers are pretty good, even though I've got some of them wrong. So I'd like to say well done to the organisers and EFRA for arranging these numbers, sticking them on the rear wing end plate. Please, all other championships, please copy. Obviously, you have a different size of number you can get on, but this is working very well for me today. I have to be honest with you, it's all working well for me, and it's all about me, as you know. Oh, well, the news is it's a replay. The replay, play. See?
Just uploading some laps with Ongaro.
I've just done loads of laps. Oh, dear. From the ground level laps. Are you commentating whilst you're doing it?
No.
No. Let's change cars, Ash. Oh, that looks like a victim, doesn't it? That's the 11 car. That is Cedric Pellet, or Pellet. I don't know which one it is. Because it's French, I've gone Pellet, even though he's Swiss. But it could be Pellet, couldn't it? It's quite aggressive, Pellet.
I don't know what that means.
You know what a pellet is? Airgun pellet.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, pellets or something.
Well, there's also like other pellets.
Yes, but I'm saying is his name. Is it Pelé? Because it's in
Oh,
French. I know you only know Italian. Surely you must know Spanish as well, living in Texas.
A little, yeah. There's a bit of that.
I don't think the world would be a much easier place if everyone spoke. It doesn't matter which language it is, but if everyone spoke the same language, it'd be much easier, wouldn't it? They put all the people who dub movies out of business, though. So you know,
This is true.
near 44 to go. Salesman Stankovic. Perrault. Let's just find somebody else just for the end of the race, Ash. Gone back for a blue and white car. The blue and white number 5 again. We've had him already. Oh, look at number 6. That's good. That's Josip Barufet running in second at the moment. Josip. If you're enjoying this coverage, please give us a like and please visit our sponsors, Mebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobwing and X-Ray. If you're not enjoying this coverage, please visit our sponsors, Mebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobwing and X-Ray.
And let them know when you purchase something that you
down-
heard about them because of RCTV.
Yeah, and you just liked us so much you had to buy something. Or obviously become an RCTV hero, or obviously buy our merch on to this weekend with a 10% discount with the code E, capital E. So just E, capital E, not, you haven't got to write down capital C-A-P. It's just capital E, buggy, 24, no spaces. It's not, you don't write down no spaces at the end.
No. Have you seen the was it rocket jump video about the office Wi-Fi password is four characters all lowercase or something like that, 4 words all lowercase, and there's this whole sketch about just trying to. It's a bit like the Abbott and Costello.
Is it 4 words or lowercase? Yeah.
Yes.
Who's on first?
Yeah.
It's a modernisation of who's on first.
Yeah, but it's very, very well done.
The Wi-Fi code at my apartment is stunningly long.
Is it all random?
It's not, but it's not. It's like it's. I didn't. Luckily, I was able to copy and paste it, but it's like 60, 60, D66E. It's all like that. It's in hex. It's hexadecimal.
Oh my god!
And it just goes on forever. It's like what? Why? It's only Wi-Fi. It's not like the Fort Knox. Lefty saying hello to Jonathan. That's fine. Chris-O-Matic Zero has written in German, so I have no idea what he said. Could be really rude, could be really lovely.
Also,
Don't know.
Also, the father, something not doesn't have
Brilliant.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. The father is.
Go on.
Schnecker. Is there a Schnecker? No, I'm looking for a name. Schnecker, the capital. See?
Oh, yeah. There's no Schnecker in that one, though.
No. Maybe it's a different.
That's Mr. Snecker to you as well.
Herr Schnecker.
Harry Snecker, yes, that's right.
Not Harry Schneckers. He's in the Nemo tent.
Hello, I'm Harry Snecker. Matthias Fink is on pole. John Hazelwood and Marcel Peters. Nicholas Leloup. I was looking at some of the tents as I meandered around the paddock earlier. Some of them look very oversubscribed. The Oggio tent, which appears to have all the X-ray people, they seem to have more X-ray people in there than the tent can actually contain. I mean, it may have some crowding issues, I'm feeling.
Ogo or Ojo.
Oggio.
Yeah. No, Oggio is the bag company.
That is bag, isn't it? Isn't that who it is?
No, OGO is tires.
Oh, isn't it always?
Well, I mean, that's their logo there, across.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, we pointed on camera. Oh no, it's not on camera.
No, we can't. We can't.
It's the Ojo logo over here. There we are. Thank you very much. See, we can make the interactive. So that's the tent.
I was trying to say we should because they haven't paid to be on the program.
We're talking about their tent that's not big enough, so it's slightly negative.
Well, that's obviously a ploy to be talked about on.
But they're all live. But hang on though, I can spin it back round because all the people in there are X-ray drivers. And thanks to X-ray, and thanks to Hot Race, thanks to Hollywing, and thanks to Restworks, and thanks to Meebo Sport.
Well, you can probably buy all of these tires and brands that we're not talking about.
Chris James, hey guys, thanks for covering. Would have loved to be racing here, but hip replacement surgery on Tuesday ruined that. I did blooming heck.
Well, just get a crutch.
No, on Tuesday.
I mean,
no, actually, I don't know how old Chris is. Because obviously you have hip replacement a number, but some quite young people get hip replacements. And obviously, if it's like a last minute thing, it's because you've broken it. Because my mum had both her hips replaced after she broke them. They weren't planned.
Wow.
So, Chris, we need a little more detail. Was it a planned operation, or did you fall over and smash your hip and have it get replaced? And have you had the whole thing or just the ball done? Oh, it's all sorts of hip replacement questions now, Chris. You've opened up a can of hip worms. I'm not sure what hip can would be, but there we go. We appear to be with the 8 car, but I might be wrong. We are with the 8 car. Get me. If I turn those blooming things on one more time. So the 8 car is Nicholas Burley from Germany. Why you mean? Depois. From l'Allemagne. Oh. After the flat and the double, and then it's the concrete step up. Caught many a good man out and a good lady as well. Yeah, it's triple. Everyone's kind of decided the safest way of doing that 4 now is a triple single, isn't it? Did that brilliant, then fell off at the end about 4 corners later. But I think that triple single seems to be working best.
Yeah, I just posted a video of Ongaro doing a couple laps on his last qualifying run that he TQ'd on, but it showed I managed to catch probably maybe his only mistake of the weekend so far, and it is on that set of jumps.
Really? Well,
yeah.
I think we should erase that. You don't want that sort of permanent record knocking about, do you?
No. So I will be posting more as well.
That was a 2-2 rather than a 3-1. Oh, it's very confusing. People just won't do what they should do the whole time. Ash, I'm already thinking let's look at somebody else.
Very Essex of you.
Thank you. Oh, very lovely. Oh, it's Ash's transition of the day there.
I literally taught him that.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Johan Ayash.
To watch and use the jog dial button on.
Okay.
To see.
Calm down.
Me.
You're a very good cameraman. You're not as good as Ash. It's, we've had other cameramen. I can't mention any names. We had there was a camera person who Ash went back and reviewed his work and told me he was rubbish. So there we go. So as we assess people, and people still receive roles within our various jobs, you're still getting the roles in the job, aren't you? Today you are Sammy social media and jack of all trades, food forager, finder, and organizer and holder of the credit card. So you have 17 jobs. I've always said to you, Frank, you're the most versatile person we know, but it doesn't mean you're best at anything.
I can accept that. I mean, pays some of the bills, right?
Pays half a bill. No, this is paying any bills, I can tell you.
No, not this weekend.
Oh, dear. Oh, no, dear. Oh, that's a free replay for us. And find somebody else. Whilst we're on replay, you've got 8 seconds to find someone else, frame them up, and make it easy for you to see who it is.
Oh.
Bye-bye, 7. Who's you found? Oh, it's a pink one. This is car number 3, Marcel Peters from Germany. Did we lose last night to Iceland, We were losing 1-0 with a few minutes to go.
We? What do you mean?
Not you. England in our... Well, basically...
Is this the cricket?
It's the football where people think we've got some sort of chance of winning the Euros, and I don't know why.
You know who won cricket yesterday?
America.
Yeah.
America beat Pakistan.
What is up with that?
I think you'll find that America were at home and played really well, and Pakistan possibly underestimated America and
just sent their C team.
Well, I think they just
players.
Apparently, someone was saying they just seemed a bit too casual about the whole thing to begin with. Then they realised they were in a fight, and it was a bit late by then.
They could have had some dodgy Mexican food.
They probably thought it was like a knockabout, and then they went, "Oh, hang on a second, this is not going very well." I need to find out why we lost the football yesterday.
First round FA Cup team for Chelsea or something like that.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Hip replacement. You had the hole through the ball in the socket. Wow. He turned 50 last week, so that's Chris. Now, the question that I'm sorry I'll keep asking questions, but hits one quite interesting because my mum had 2 replacements in that time. Was that the result of an accident, or was it the result of wear and tear? Because hips can wear out quite quickly, actually. My sister's on a second. Well, she's had 4 knees now. She's had 2 fake ones. She had 2 replacement knees.
Is she a?
She's 6. No, she's not heavy.
Ultra marathon.
She's not
runner
heavy.
Or something like that?
She's not heavy. She's not a runner, and she's 61. And she had 2 knees. Well, she had 4 knees because 2 of them aren't hers.
Does she have her old knees?
Do you know when you have a replacement knee done?
Yeah.
It's done under local.
Have you seen the YouTube videos of doctors wearing GoPros on their heads doing it, and they show the whole thing?
I know, but it's like they rip out vast amounts of bone. Yeah. It's a full hammer and chisel job.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, don't knock me out. But apparently, because recovery, if you don't have a general anaesthetic, recovery is way quicker. And
so you're in hospital less.
Completely.
And insurers pay less.
Not a problem for the UK because we have proper health. Well, we have healthcare.
Well, if it's not hacked.
Yeah.
And your appointment, your cancer appointment, isn't put off by months.
Very good point, well made. The weird thing was that wasn't the NHS, that was a supply company, wasn't it?
I don't remember I don't know the outcome of that.
Well, don't make news-based comments if you don't know all the ins and outs.
I mean, there's many ins and outs. Is all I'm saying.
Anyway, I still haven't done what I meant to do, which is to find out what the football result was.
I'm trying to find a video. What am I trying to do?
Just how weirdly, my sister has just texted me, and for a second there I thought she was listening, but she wasn't. She's about something else entirely.
Why would she?
Well, she's never going to listen to this. That's never going to happen. Right. What happened? Did we win? No, we were boring and dismal, apparently.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Ridiculous. Did you? Matt Guppy's making a statement I don't believe for it. Who told you that?
Why not reply over global vocal commentary?
Matt Guppy, who's one of our guys, has just, again, also watch-based texted me, saying, I got told I was as good as, if not better than Ash. I wonder who said that. Oh, at badminton as well as cameramanning. I think Matt might be making this one up. Well, not about the badminton, obviously, but, you know. You must be watching us on delay. Combination of issues. There we go. This is it. Yeah, this is it. Chris James, a car crash in his 20s, that'll do it. 30 years of martial arts and being a journalist. Yeah. So basically what he's done is he's taken a joint that's supposed to last your entire life and he's done it in 50 years. Then again, how long was your whole life supposed to be when Homo sapiens first turned up?
10, 9, 8, 7.
Matt Guppy's now telling me pink car is not. Matt, I think you're watching him. I think you're watching on delay. We're in heat 6 now. I think you won't hear this, in fairness. Here we go, car 7. Well, Chris, I wish you a very speedy recovery. I know they get you up and moving as quickly as possible. And thankfully you've got in and managed to get a replacement in good time. Christoph Choffer here. You got, and I know, because if my, at the time, mid-80s mother can get up and running again in a few weeks, you'll be up there as well. But it's, it's going to hurt for a bit, and then you're going to think, oh, this is nice. I can walk. Guppy, just gone, oh, yeah, I've just realised I'm way behind. I think it's good when other members of the team are involved. Oh, it's a wasp. That is definitely a wasp. It's definitely our first wasp there. Frank, wasp.
Right.
It's quite a timid, quiet wasp, not doing very much.
Yeah. He seems all right.
Oh, that's it. Take the car that just went past him, that one, the colourful one. That's car 4 of Stephanie. Well, we definitely haven't followed Stephanie Karaji before. That's excellent news. I don't remember that name anyway. It's going crazy now. I'm getting non-stop messages from people. There's a wasp. It's getting very complex. I think this is ending up being a weird 3-party conversation. Right, now there's a conversation between James and Frank, so that's going well. Off the track for Karaji. Don't forget, 4 rounds of qualifying. Brief break, then the first round, the first leg of the 3-legged A-Files. Everyone gets 3 races in the finals in this championship. 1 of them today and 2 of them tomorrow, because tomorrow's weather is not looking so good. That's not really helping him, is it? Like he's having to ram up the backside of the green car, which is 7. Let's go somewhere else again, Ash. Ooh. That's car number 8, the top of the 8 cut off. That's Anton Alejandro Dadas. Oh no, we're going this one instead. We're going 2, which is Luis Mesa. Or Mesa. Oh, that was good. That was a good little avoidance there when he thought he could hit it. I think we changed the batteries on camera 2.
No.
Do you want to go and change the battery on camera 2?
Yeah, I'll do that while waiting for a reply from James.
That's done well. That's lasted 5 hours. I'm doing both. Oof. Oh! Let's watch that again in glorious slow motion. Someone else having an accident there in front of him. And bang. As he was, in fairness, he was also having an accident there, so. Actually, I'm not sure if it is a stinging wasp. It's a kind of just a waspy wasp. I don't expect seeing the same, but it doesn't look quite as aggressive as some of the wasps you normally see. Maybe a fake wasp, a wasp that's tending to be a stinging wasp. Wasps are the most numerous family of creatures in the world. There's more wasps than anything else. So, more wasps than rodents and more wasps than ants. Well, not by number, I mean species. By species, there's more wasps than anything. Hold that one on. Frank's gone to do a... fan's got too hot. Here's that, and it is just waiting for everyone to come across the line. I think it's going to be Jules Peterset who's going to win this one. Barring a complete nightmare on the last run. What's going on here? He's taking some big pictures. I'll do that, Frank.
Okay, driver, let's go to Marshall.
Okay, just sorting out the usual sort of stuff you have to do. So up to heat number 7 now of 12 in round 3 of qualifying. Jean-Pierre Sartel, Ricardo Basagia, Marcel Trieb, Nathan Dalby, Carlos Pineda, Corentin Loisin, Mathieu Chaffardon. Oh, whole screen went weird there. Eric Like, Florent Alderset, Kevin Zwalin and Cyril Michel. Hello to Dan Bartlett. Hello to Jan Mugen Dark Vader. My name is Jan Mugen Dark Vader. Oh, okay. That's nice. It's nice for you. Don't forget, if you're enjoying this stream, don't forget to press like, don't press subscribe. If you are on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, give us a follow. Will make things a bit easier, generally. You're ready to roll.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, it would help to press the right button, wouldn't it? Matt Guppy now independently confirming there are more species of wasp than any other creature, and appears to have his mind blown by it. This particular species of wasp is about to end its existence because it's about to get squished by a plate. Frank doing the insect murdering for the team. So that's lost to all our vegan fans. With the one carp, Jean-Pierre Sartel, that is your 2019 European champion up in northern France at the home track. So that was the last time this championship was in France, not very long ago. Oh, no, yes, maybe. So, since it was won by Jean-Pierre Sartel, we obviously had the unfortunate couple of years of COVID. We've had a win by Juan Carlos Canas and a win by Michael Olowski. Actually, I wonder if I missed one out there, actually. Oh, I think I might have missed one out. Hang on. Let's go on to the EFRA website, because then you can go into their Hall of Fame and you can find out who won everything. It's very exciting. So you go to EC, 8th Electric Off-Road, and you tap select a year. All right, so David, right, I got my year wrong. So Jean-Pierre Sartel, who we are watching here, won in 2018. And then Davide Ongara won in 2019. Juan Carlos Carras won it in 22, and Olowski won it in 23. And prior to that, Ronnefalk won it in 17 and 16, and Robert Battle won it in 15. Fairing, Malaga, Velika Gorica. It was no Les Mines where Sartel won his championship, which is his home track. It was certainly in northern France, within an hour of the tunnel, so it was great. Ongara won in Barcelona. Canas won in Trenching, which of course is the Hudi Arena. And Olowski won at Bischofchen in Germany in a titanic battle. But Olowski is currently available to be watched on our ETS stream, on the RCTV ETS stream, which if you want to watch that, I can't think why you would, is available on RCTV's YouTube page. So let's just switch to someone else after doing the history of the 8th Electric Buggy European Championship. It's the white car or the orange car. What is he going for? Neither. Neither. He's going for this car, which is car number... What is it? It's 5. It's car number Fumpf. Five is Carlos Pineda. Chance to say thank you to X-Ray and Hobby Wing. So X-Ray for chassis, Hobby Wing for electrics, Hot Race for tyres, and S-Works for chassis as well. So you've got and you can buy them all at the Amiibo Sports Shop. Oh. All very, very high there. Tree, right, rail riding almost at the top of the whole shop. Have you got videos to play now, Frank, by the way? Have you got videos to play? Because you're doing some video stuff.
The one that I did earlier.
That's been on yesterday. That's been on already once. Is it? Need to go on again?
Yeah, but you played the Amiibo one like 5 times already today.
I was told to play as much as possible.
So we've got the other one with the sponsor, the EFRA sponsor Montpellier as well. But it has to be selected here.
Well, I'm going to press QVT. So what gets queued up? Oh, it's yours. Okay. Very exciting for all of us. What random video will turn up after this race? That wasn't what he wanted to do. Not on the track is never a great idea. Put background music on, that'll make everything feel better, won't it? Everything's better with background music, Frank. Okay, here we go. Wait for this to finish, and it's Marcel Tribo 84. I think he isn't finished. Oh, yeah, he is. Goes ping across the line. So it's Corentin Loiseau who won that one. Eric Like in second. Florent Alderset in third. Marcel Tribe in fourth. Ricardo Massagia in fifth. Mathieu Chaffredon. Let's see if I press this button here. What happens? He gets slightly more excited halfway. There you go. So he goes boom, 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 and then it drives forward a bit further. So what happens now? If you press a different button, we get a different video, do you?
No, it has to be double click.
Is it the EFRA one? And those are your associate sponsors for EFRA, because all this associate members have been told, all of this needs to be paid for, especially Frank, who's incredibly expensive just in his food bill. All needs to be paid for. Ash is very rapidly saving up for a new coat, which doesn't turn his the main bum team. Ash turned around yesterday to me in a well-known burger chain and said, "You know what I fancy getting as a car?" But no, what is it? He said, "I fancy getting a GR Yaris." And then I informed him they were £45,000, and suddenly he didn't want them anymore. I don't know why. I don't know how much he thought they were. We did find a second-hand one for 35 Ash, so that's okay. Which I've worked out that would only take you if you worked every single day for us and never, ever ate or did anything else, would only take you about 6 months. Actually, it would take you, hang on a second, it would take you 8 months. But you can't eat, and you have to work the whole time for 7 days a week, and you can't have any time off.
5, 4, 3.
We're away. And it is car number, don't know. I crane my neck to see if I can see over there. Oh, well, no, don't do that. It's car 8. Which is Gino Campo, Giovanni Camano. Are you going commando? No, I'm going commando. No, Guppy said to me more stuff. This is very difficult. The UK has 9,000 species of wasp. Species.
Hello.
The UK has 9,000 species of wasp.
That's a lot.
Well, that's I was expecting slightly more kind of dynamic commentary than that, but there we go. Right round over on the. Do you know what? Yeah, it's more than 5. We seem to. There's a bit of a sewage smell coming this way. Is that your fault?
You're asking our neighbor behind us.
I don't think so.
No. I don't smell it, so I don't know what it is.
Therefore, it's probably coming through the window, to be honest. I don't know actually who we're showing. I've got 3 cars in front of us now. The 5, the 8 and the 9. The 9 with the world's most complex paint scheme. And the 5 and the 8. So the 5 is Jerome Sartell, who's leading, and is Jerome Sartell. The 8 is Giovanni Camano, and it's Roman Le Pape who's got the world's best and most complex paint scheme. And the 9, I think it's the world's best, but it's very good. It's a very good paint scheme, in fairness. Oh, lucky little roll there. I've always told you about one of my attempts, one of my early attempts at running. I think a story now. One of my early attempts at running. I had a very brief sojourn in Nitro Rallycross about 10 years ago. No more than that. It was about 15 years ago now. We were running at a track in the middle of England, in Leicester. That was near. It was kind of a country park type thing, and it was near all sorts of entertainment. One of which was a sort of quite a shallow jet ski sort of area and yachting area. Well, I had a runaway on my car. It vaulted the bank and went straight into the water. Now, pictures and video exist of me in my pants wading in to get this car, and I had to search. I had to approximately search for this, whatever they're worth, £2,000 cars, sitting in about 3 foot of water. I was in there for ages.
Duckweed analogy.
Yeah, I was in there for. Actually, remarkably, I found it because the mud, the water was completely opaque. But by just kind of working out where it might be, I found it, and it also dried out completely, and everything worked. I had to oil a few things; they seized up, but everything worked. It just.
Was it a borrowed car?
No, it's mine. It was actually an X-ray. A very early X-ray from obviously from X-ray, our sponsors. But yeah, it was quite a bit. James loves this story, and he's actually used a still from that as a picture from one of our groups of me just sitting there soaking wet.
Just investigating our future.
Has he got a card in it?
Yes.
Okay. So we're now with the white machine, which is car 11 of Eric Walter. No? Yes, maybe. Eric could really do with some RC TV stickers. It's a pity you haven't bought any, Frank, because he's got a completely white body shell.
Ah.
I think he has got a chassis manufacturer down the side. It's X-ray. It's got an X-ray. It's got white body. So therefore, he needs to add to its X-rayness with some RCTV, which you didn't bring. Maybe because you've run out is the main reason. The only way you can get stickers at the moment is become an RCTV hero.
Yes, basically. That is the gist. Become an RCTV hero, get stickers.
So Sartell lead this one. Just clip the 9 if he keeps on going round. This is heat 8, so we're now just got heat 9, heat 10, and then, well, the heat 9 and 10 have got a few decent rivals, 2 decent drivers in them. And then we have heat number 11 and 12, which has got the top drivers in them. Oh.
Okay, so just confirming that this is being scrapped.
Why?
This idea.
Oh, why's that?
This be edited.
There we go. Nice little breeze came in there and it didn't smell too bad. Faster cars are coming across the line. Looks like Sartell has made that 9, and so should Alex Vowles in the 7. He's just trottling along now. He's very, very slow. Not slow, very slow related to the clock. And if he gets around the corner now, he will actually score a point. There we go. My ear. And that was heat 9. 10, 11, 12 to go in round 3. How have you got background music on? Can you hear it?
I cannot.
No, it's not working.
Is this a message?
I don't know why it's not working. Doesn't
Speaking
matter.
of messages, I was talking to Mr. Nick Brown, Nicola Moroni from Hot Race.
Stop calling him Nick Brown.
He likes it.
I don't.
Well, he likes it, and he's a sponsor, so.
Really?
And I was asking him because he was racing at the 12th Euros, and we talked to him there, and he was basically racing literally just to test tires and setups for Hagberg, and obviously it worked out really well.
Yes.
Well, no, I mean it normally works out really well. Yeah. Anyway, and he said, "Oh no, I'm not racing. It's too busy." I said, "Oh, well, how many drivers are you looking after?" He said, "Well, 5 sponsored racers." I said, "Okay, I'm just out of curiosity." And so, how do you guys share tips? Do you go to driver A and say, "Oh, well, driver B says, this is going to be working this later on this afternoon and this and that." He said, "Oh no, we have a chat." I was like, "Oh, of course. This is modern times, so all the drivers have their phones and chats and everything." And I was kind of joking with him that, so if a Reds driver has a chat, but they're in the chat for the Hot Race tire and the Chassis S-Works chat, they're in all their different sponsored chats to talk about, oh, well, this is working for the engine, or this is working for the speedo controller settings and this and that. Imagine what he said. It's very complex. There's a lot of managing that.
Imagine you get it wrong though, and you start giving you carb settings and say, well, "How do I get my tyres?" An offset carb or something.
Oh, someone really stuck in the hairpin of doom.
Not started yet, so it's fine.
True.
It's free. It's a free error. I'm giving you prior warning. You've got to commentate after this for the gap.
Okay.
For I will be doing something.
Getting us some drinks.
No.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
5 seconds to go. Who's going to be the first person who Ash will see and decide to show love for on the camera? Magnus Bergen, geography yesterday and wasp knowledge today. This is the whole point. You know, we aim to entertain, to inform. The BBC's original task was to inform and entertain. That's what we're doing. Well, we do the first bit.
If you cast your mind back to 1950s Britain.
1930s Britain. We are basically trying to do that, and sometimes we succeed in at least one of those.
You have to do it in a British Pathé voice, though.
There's coming up later. Remember, coming up later are the top heats, and then after that there's a round of finals featuring some jolly good British, no British people, and some interesting foreigners who've usurped us in their ability to run very fast and really control cars. Well, maybe I'm jolly British here in Elliot Boots, but that's fine.
Yeah, there's no Orlowski, so. Yeah.
But he's not British either. He's Polish.
Well, yeah, it's weird. I just think of him like attached to Schumacher so tightly that I just think he lives in Poland, works in Poland, has his own shop and online shop in Poland, and. So
you're now contradicting yourself, aren't you?
Yeah.
Frank contradicts himself. A series.
Part XXX5.
So it's the 5 ahead of the 6. We're the 6, and the 6 is Bartek. Oh, it's Bartek Zalewski, who also probably has things in Poland because he's Polish.
Yeah, I think he's. I'm surprised. We saw him at the. I think it was dawn round of ETS.
What doing? Was he doing modified or stock?
Well, he. I mean, don't want to say his brand name, but he sells race cases for like batteries and radios and cars and things.
You can say brand name.
I can't remember the brand name, actually. To be honest.
So you made it sound like you were trying to be politically correct with regard to sponsors, and you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Because
you called it out.
Let's call it Zalewski batteries. There we are, battery cases. Have you got your Zalewski case?
Brand Z.
There's some American RC racer who was reasonably good, then gave up to make wallets.
There's good money in wallets,
there's a lot,
like custom wallets, if you can sell them for the prices that you want. There's a huge amount
of wallet adverts on YouTube for these really thin metal wallets. I'm thinking, well, I've really got a problem with my slightly wider leather wallets. I'm wondering whether I'm not a real man because I don't want one of these super stiff metal wallets. I think
it used to be the mark of a busy person was
of a man. What was that? That was an aftershave, wasn't it?
I think so.
What was it? Oh,
Armani Code or something like that.
I think it was older than that. It's like it sounds 80s or 90s. It's called the mark of a man. Now I think it might have been a cigar advert. It was certainly an advert for something.
But the manliness used to be how thick your wallet was and how many cards you had.
Exactly, how many
and
gold
how much
ones.
money you had in your wallet and everything. And nowadays it's how thin is your wallet.
How thin is your wallet?
Because, well, I mean, one reason is like all your cards could be on your phone.
Old Spice. Old Spice was the mark of a man. Old Spice, which was the original.
You've said Old Spice now like 5 times in 30 seconds.
I'd like to point out that there was a mission that somebody has in our team to get an outside RC sponsor.
Yes,
so I'm helping them.
This is true.
Old Spice was the sort of the original aftershave. And it was the first thing that introduced the concept of smelling better than like a man.
Yeah.
And they obviously got very old and was completely out of fashion for 20 years. Now they kind of brought it back again. It's back in fashion again.
It was back because of the very good adverts and heavy campaigning that they did. And now they've stopped doing it. They stopped it and then they brought the guy back, but it's a slightly different guy.
Well, it's the Marco man.
Yeah.
Car 1, Renault Savoia, multiple European champion in Nitro.
Ooh, that's not good.
Going around the tighter parts. Those of you joining us for the top heats, don't forget we have a round of finals today as well. That's new. That wasn't originally happening. It's down to inclement weather forecast for tomorrow afternoon.
Savoy still runs the shark on the side of his car.
That's because he's the shark.
He's the shark.
With the Kyosho, whose stable of top-line drivers is reducing all the time, it seems. And I think perhaps Renault is the only one at the moment, isn't he?
I think maybe. Definitely in Europe.
Kyosho still selling lots and lots of sort of, kits to people. Jump us the goalposts. But, yeah, they haven't got a particularly high... They got it in America. running their kit.
I do not know.
There is
obviously, there was Cody King, and there was...
that's 2010.
Yeah, I know.
Cody King's had to fight a long oxycodone substance abuse battle since then, and he's won it, thankfully.
Oh, good.
Unfortunately, one of the victims of the painkiller scandal in the States. If you don't know about it, there's many documentaries and drama doc. Anyway, but it's a terrible thing that would only happen.
Quite dramedy material.
Would only happen in a country where you sell drugs to people in a profit-based concept.
Yeah. But anyway, there's not many drivers. I mean, I think they even have do they have a touring car now? I think they've got a touring car.
No, not a touring car.
No, I'm confusing them with Mugen. Sorry.
They've only got I don't know. They haven't developed their buggies for a long time.
No,
electric buggies.
It costs so much money to maintain a
Ryan Lutz is
real
Kyosho. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Ian Ford Monster says Ryan Lutz. I knew somebody was running Kyosho. I mean, the cars are very good. Kyosho cars, fine, but they've just kind of really sort of backed away for the marketplace and been replaced by like S-Works and X-Ray.
Well, I imagine they're selling a lot of the re-release cars. So I've got the Optima myself, still holding out for the Optima Mid Turbo or Optima Turbo Mid. I can't remember which way around it goes, but about 500 euros or pounds. It's like that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so round 3, Heat 10 about to come out on the track. So we're going to have Trevisan, Pariente, Van Helmond, Navarro, Marcus Carup. He's here on his own as well. He doesn't have his dad to mechanic for him. A lot of the usual sorts of nitro and electric buggy racers are the ones that are here. A lot of them are sort of on their own. They've got teammates around. Carup is pitting right next to David Ongaro, where basically his pit space is pretty much occupied not by David but by Mauro, his dad, gluing up tires and cleaning the car and whatnot, while David hangs out in his tire sponsor's tent. And who else is here on their own? Marco Barofalo, running the WIRC car. Elliot Boots is here on his own. I mean, can you imagine? Rebuilding his own shocks and gluing his own tires. It's amazing. But no, he's, doing it old school. It's not as big a class as Nitro Buggy, but it's getting there, I think. And hopefully we're going to have a nice chat with everybody, luminaries of this particular category, to talk about the differences between nitro and electric and what the future may hold and how they got here and all that sort of thing. But we'll see what we can get tonight. While we wait for that, Kyle McBride, yes, is running Kyosho. Yeah, so I mean there are some definitely highlighted racers running Kyosho, but just in 8 scale, not a lot though. Obviously, it's all Kyosho is a very, very widespread brand. They do die-cast of all kinds of cars. They've got the Mini Z, which is very popular. They've got their, like I said, their retro line of cars, and in Japan, there's retro race meetings that you can go to, and basically it's just people showing up with their old cars, either the originals or the re-releases. I've got is it the Sand Master? So time has started, but of course we're going to be waiting to, so as they cross the line, these racers, qualifiers are going, so time is counting for them, but if you look at the top right of screen, you'll see that the time continues to just kind of like, every time someone crosses the line, it restarts at 5. And when the last racer who is checked in crosses the line, we'll start to see the clock run down. That's the main master clock. So some racers really just waiting and waiting. So this is the first car to cross the line. It's car number 12 of Ibanez. See if I can bring up Nick doesn't have the screen up. They're my RCM, but so we're at the car 12 coming over the bridge. Over the big double into the wibbly wobbly section. Very slippy here. It's very off camber, off angle. It's very, very difficult. Obviously, these drivers are starting to get it down now, of course. So we have a request to follow Wesley Van Helmond. We'll definitely look for him. Let's see, where is it? Car 3. Actually, I think oops, sorry. Stepping on your cord. So car 3. Let me see where we can find him. Wesley, last year's two-wheel drive large-scale off-road winner, and I believe a two-wheel drive buggy European champion as well?
Oh, I doubt that.
I don't remember.
I think he's junior champion, but not...
Maybe junior champion.
No, he definitely hasn't won. He definitely hasn't won.
Here is the just coming over the concrete jump now. Ash is the second of these two cars. Actually, one car behind. There we go. The bright yellow wheels and body with the clear wing. All good, Chris? Chris Circus here, sharing our booth. Coming down the straight there, there's the pit area.
Oh,
getting that up just a bit wrong.
There.
You see Wesley's...
That's not Wesley, that's Kevin Mishaday.
I thought it was number 3.
It's number 8. That's 8. We need to find 3, do we?
Yes. That is the one. That's the one that I said.
But isn't it car 8?
Crossing the star line now. Ash coming down the main straight.
No, that's a different one. That wasn't the one we were on.
No.
Now that's the one we're on.
Going into the carousel around the tree.
Oh, there's a carousel now, I say. Get very Nürburgringy.
Well, there's a carousel at Slough as well, so I think it makes sense. Isn't it?
I don't know, really.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah, it does.
Oh, I'll give you carousel for this, son. I'll give you carousel for $1.
I don't have any dollars. I do have one paper dollar still.
Paper dollars.
Ooh, casing that jump there.
Sort of fell off that.
Wesley running the WIRC car. Formerly,
is he?
Yeah. Having good old chats with one of the Killich brothers. Of course, they're both running Mugens.
Which one was it?
Don't do that to me. Why would you do that to me live?
Just thought you might know.
Well, I didn't. No, I think it was Burak.
Right. Burak is the one who looks a lot older, like 15 years older.
Well, those two and their dad, they're all exactly the same height.
That happens in life. I think no, Birkin's a bit taller, isn't he?
At the opening ceremony yesterday, I was taking photos.
Okay.
And they just seem to be all the same. Actually, they're also, another notable thing, they're all running under the Turkish flag now.
I have mentioned that already, yes.
Yeah.
But I think that's a combination. They are of Turkish extraction. And I think the dad is actually Turkish. There are lots of Turkish people living in Germany. And I think also there's been a situation where they've kind of fallen out with the German Federation. So, obviously Turkey is a member of EFRA, so they can take up the Turkish allocation of entries.
Turkey very famous for being severely tolerant of cats. Severely is the wrong word.
What, the film?
No one liked the film.
No one was tolerant of that. I went to his temple a year and a half ago, and a couple other places. And there are a lot of cats around. They feed the cats all the time.
Yeah, they just hang out everywhere. They hang out on the turnstiles and the subway.
Yeah, there is an issue with it though. The whole place reeks of cat urine. And cats are lovely. Oh, cats are lovely, but obviously if they're unfettered and just doing what they're doing when they do it, it gets a bit whiffy.
Doing what they're doing when they do it.
Yes. One needs to be... This is not... I don't think Wesley wants us to film him, because he's been off the track about 5 times.
Well, he can certainly blame whoever asked for it.
Slip shoulders, Frank.
There's that old chestnut.
It's not me. It's not me, it's them. I've done nothing wrong, Governor. So Wesley actually is now ranked 11th when we start. Oh, he stopped. No, he's letting people through.
Yeah.
He realises it's a nightmare just letting people through.
The
driving.
Mark the Eagle, the referee, is very persistent on getting people to move over. Actually, one of the lap videos I got earlier, I have him recorded saying, "The driver does not decide when you move over; the referee does."
Again, great, but if English isn't your first language.
No, true.
It's probably just a tone he says it in. Oh my God! Oh, get me out of the way. So which video is going to come? If I do that, what video is going to happen?
Sponsor?
Oh no, I want the other one. I want Mebo.
The other sponsor.
It's
So
shorter.
basically, just move up to it and just double.
Oh, it's back. Well, I thought we'd lost it, but the background music is back. Okay, top 2 heats, everybody. Let's get down. Let's concentrate. Get ready for the big front end of round 3. Already with 2 TQs, it's David Ronnefalk, so he's going to either start first or second in the final. Probably first. Just sweep before we get there. So this one's got David Ronnefalk, Bruno Quali, both of them had a bad second heat. Thilo Marie, Clement Boda, Hal Figueiredo, Mattia Polito, Jordan Lott, Daniel Parente, Martin Baer, Noah Ben Mohamed, Gabriel Astorino, and Robert. There's a sort of chatter behind me. It's very distracting. Honestly. Quiet, please. Quiet. Quiet. Live broadcasting. Everyone quiet. Chris is blaming Frank for talking to him. Fino again is running 10th scale carpet at the J Concert this weekend. Very cool to see Fi running 10th. And he's also Kaya Show. Okay, that's one of those who's going with this one. Hello to Mike Humphries, how you doing? Hello to again Carlo Laila Cavallero and Satanic Mushroom from Hell. We did follow Hellman, it didn't go well. Yes, 144 entries, about 134, 135 actually showed up. Go Robert and David, says Tara. An RB7. An RB7's a early Red Bull racing car, isn't it? So about 40 seconds warm up to go. So can Ronnefalk or Quello get a decent run in? Bruno Quello. Can Figueiredo put a second decent run in? Can Ben Mohamed put a second good run in? Five, four, three, two. Here we go. Car 4 will be our first victim. It's Clement Boda. Not seen Clement today so far on the screens. Sweeps underneath the bridge and up onto the carousel around the tree. Now it's the quad. I think he's at 3 and 1. Yep. Up and over the bridge again now. You sweep to your right. Short jump, and then you're going to get yourself onto the ridgeway. Over the swimming pool base. Ooh, don't press the camera, it doesn't exist, Nicholas. Oh, going well till then. 35. Drop back one, Ash. That will probably Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk's put in a good first lap. 34.7 off the bat. Oh, and he's got spooked. That was really unlucky. And this is the third round where he's got a problem, but that's because he was trying to avoid. He actually touched him, yeah. So that he's hit someone else's accident. That's going to be very frustrating for Ronnefalk. So the Vikings in serious trouble now as far as the qualification for this event is concerned, because you can't just give away 3 or 4 seconds as just happened and expect to have anything happen. That's not. It wasn't really his fault. That lap was a 39, so that's 5 seconds just gone, and you won't get it back. So sometimes you need to be good, sometimes you need to be lucky, and at the moment, Ronnefalk is probably one but not the other. So drop back one more, and that should be the 12 car of Robert Battle, who's professes not to be that much of a fan of the E-Buggy power delivery, but up until that point there, he made a slight mistake, was leading this one with a selection of quite good laps. That'll be slightly, yeah, that's about a second on that one. But he's still got a relatively good estimated time of arrival. Looks like Mattia Polito has been doing well, is currently scored as most likely. Robert's lost a little bit of pace in this following lap. Got Clement Boda back behind him again. 35.9. Yeah, not really showing a huge amount of ground speed. See if we can find car number 8, who should be a couple of bits behind him. They've got 4, and then you've got the 6, and where's the 8 then? There's the 8. So the 8's about to go over the blue bit of swimming pool now, pure blue. That's there we go. That's Danny Parente with his brother, rapidly moving up the charts in Europe. Spaniards. Putting down the times. How Figueiredo now moves to the front for the first time. Couple of bites of the cherry there. Ben Mohammed moving near the top of the timing screens as well. Okay, let's drop back a couple. Well, just one actually, and that'll be Figueiredo in the Techno. Currently scored sort of there or thereabouts. You've got a battle for second between Polito and the others. Figueiredo just skidding a little bit down there. This is not a good run for Ronnefalk, and it's not a good run for Quali either. So two of the early favourites are having absolute nightmares. I don't know if Quali or Ronnefalk are currently on target to make the A final, which is something you don't expect to say. They have got a chance to bump out the B, but whilst they were fast over that 3-lap sprint, not so much now. 5.19, despite all the problems. Ronnefalk's got so much ground speed. What you can do with it, though, when you have accidents.
8, finish. 6, finish. 5, finish.
5:13.
10, finish.
And Mohammed 5:16. So 5:13.6 for Figueiredo. He's going to put a good time in there. 5:16 is second. There's a couple more to go ping around. Where's Quali coming in? Quali's really having some problems here. So that pace from yesterday disappeared for Bruno. Figueiredo wins. Ben Mohammed seconds. That's a great result for Noah. Daniel Parente and Ronnefalk's got to fourth despite a couple of mistakes, which is, you know, he would have been, if and buts and maybe, but he would have been so far ahead of everybody if he'd actually, well, if he had made two mistakes. The first one wasn't his fault. I didn't see the second one. And that first one cost him 5 seconds, which would have put him second. So 5:13.6 is what we saw there. And now we wait for the next of the top heats. A bit of sweeping going on. Mostly just a little video from me. Thank you to S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and X-Ray, and obviously thank you to EFRA. That's why we're here, EFRA. That's why we're here. EFRA is why we are here. Man with phone walks past. Okay, just get the clearing up. We are very much ahead of schedule, which is interesting. Don't forget, we have 4 rounds of qualifying and then finals, which are currently due to go off at 6. I'm not sure. They say now I think they might go a bit earlier. So main final may go like at 7:15. Don't know. Is the answer to that question. But there is another round of finals straight after this one. Ongaro, he's got 2 TQs. He's in the final. He's either first or second. One Carlos Canas, he also needs, he's had a bad run, he needs some stuff. Remy Bermudez, Marco Barufalo, Remy Bermudez is going well. Barufalo, Kilic, Boots. Kilic has got 1 decent result and 1 not decent result. Ricardo Berton on 7. David Todd on 8. Oscar Baldo on 9. Brian Baldo on 10. Hugo Tevenon on 11. And Pecco Evenon. Now, if you don't make the A final, excellent news is there is 1 bump up from the B final. I think it is 12 into the finals as well, so it'll be 13 for the final as such. And we've got Ongaro, Canas, Bermudez, Barufalo. There they all are. So we wait for the final qualifying run from Heat 3. Remember, it's a 5:13, I think 6 from João Figueiredo to beat in this round. Ongaro was faster than that in the second round. I think he was faster than the first round, but between him and that result is a clear run, which has eluded Ongaro. Sorry, has eluded Ronnefalk and has eluded Canas. So it's eluded Ronnefalk for 3 runs, which is a problem, and it's eluded Canas for 2. So Juan Carlos absolutely needs to get his act together. I do think that when we actually get to the actual finals, it's going to be a hard thing just to disappear out, because once you start pushing, things get difficult. There's some quite a bit of, to run clean, I think you have to drive a little bit within yourself. When you start to push, problems can start. Go Pecco, says Taro. Oh, yes.
10,
Go Pecco.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Here we go. Who are we with? And we go down the straight with a very swift machine. That's really flying, whatever that is. That's like 3. And that's Remy Bermudez, who has been exceptionally quick over the course of the first 2 qualifiers. They've got a good basic pace on that car. It's an X-Ray. Thank you to them for sponsoring us as much as S-Works, Hot Race and Hollywing. Got a nice bit of space for Bermudez as well to drive into, especially when someone throws themselves off in front of you. 35 first. No one particularly fast in the first lap at the moment. Waiting for the results for a few more to come in, actually. Canas has finally put a decent opening lap in. 34.8. 35.0 for Boots. Ongaro straight with 34.7. So that's where we're at. Okay, let's have a bit of a drop back from here. Let's go back to car 5, which is coming around the corner now. It'll be the next one under your thing. There we go. So that's Burke and Kilic currently scored second after 2 laps. And Juan Carlos Canas really now finding a bit of speed. Ongaro not a good lap. 35.5. He's had a bit of a bobble somewhere. Ricky goes to the top after 3 laps, but it's Canas at the moment who's netting the lead. So let's pick up the car 2. It's about to come underneath you now, Ash. That is Canas. He is the current reigning European champion in the nitro version of this, and of course won the electric version a couple of years ago. So also won the World Cup, which was poorly attended, but someone's got to win it, and he won it well. So Canas' third lap was a 35.1, so he really is pushing on. I think really, there's 3 or 4 cars that have got that basic speed, but it's about putting up the laps. 34.7. He's going really well. Currently there or thereabouts for beating Figueiredo. Ongaro has just gone to the top of the tree with a 34.5. So they are battling. They're nowhere near each other. They're both. Got away with that one. They're nowhere near each other, Canas and Ongaro, but they're battling out. They're separated by an absolute time of 0.15 of a second, which just sounds like a record we always say about these two, so close together. So another lap in the book for Canas. That was a 35.1. Round the carousel. Just going to sort of just over halfway of his run. Quite a long spread they've got in this particular one. A bit slower going through the second bit of sweeping pool paint. And over the line. 35.1. Let's see if we can find Ongaro. Where's he? Car 1. There he is. He's about to come across start finish any second now. Goes across. Does he go at the top? He does. 34.3. He's now a second ahead of Canas. So Ongaro absolutely burning up the track at the moment. Started a little bit slow. Had a chat with him earlier, so you can scroll back to that. 20 minutes. State of the nation for Ongaro and his team. Certainly got that associated working the way he wants it to. Lost just a couple of tenths there, just go a bit wide, but he did a 34.1. Juan Carlos did a 34.5, but it still wasn't good enough. The two of them are way quicker than anybody else in the field. Now, interestingly, once again, Ongaro is ahead of the curve of looking to get the third TQ. Canas is behind Figueiredo at the moment. But he's putting a decent time in, so he'll secure, or hopefully secure, qualification straight into the A. That time round, not so good for Ongaro, 35.5. Last lap coming up for the Italian. A bit too wide there. So you saw in the previous lap, we saw a couple of tenths can disappear. It's interesting. It's very easy to lose 2 or 3 tenths here and there on this track. Bermudez a good time, finished on a 5:18. Canas has finished on a 5:15, so he's not beaten Figueiredo. And letting Ongaro go past him, and he comes across in a 5:13. Okay, so it's 3 TQs for Ongaro, which unsurprisingly means he's the TQ for the entire event. JCC gets what he needs, which is a decent run into second. Boots has done well, getting a run to third. That's a good improvement. Bermuda's fourth, Burt on fifth. Nieto, Barufalo, Evenon, again, points. Burke and Kilic, not a good run. The Kilic is not enjoying this event so far. The Baldos, Oscar is 9th and Brian is 10th. So how is that going to affect the overall ranking list, which should now be a ranking list of 2 out of 3? And it is. So Ongaro, unsurprisingly, is number 1 and is in pole. Figueiredo is second on 2 points. On 6 points is Noah Ben Mohamed. On 8 points is Remy Bermudez. On 9 points is Juan Carlos Canas. On 11 points is Birkin Kilic. On 14 points in 7th place. So Birkin's actually 6th. It's not quite as bad as I thought it was. 6th for Birkin. In 7th is Ricardo Berton on 14 points. In 8th is Elliot Boots on 14 points. Obviously, it's then the tiebreak on the best individual result. Matthew Polito is in 9th. Ronnefalk's in 10th. I'm surprised it's that high. I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised it's that high. In 10th, Clement Boda is 11th. And Matisse Payara is 12th. Those will be your auto qualifiers. Marco Barufalo currently is B pole. He is in 13th. And then you've got Daniel Brinton. There's a 4-point gap actually between him and Matisse Payari. 14th is Parenti, 15th is Villamarie, Oscar Barrow 16th, David Todd 17th, Robert Battle is 18th, Burak Kilic is 19th, Aaron Ronick is 20th, Pecco 21st, Martin Bayer 22nd, Bruno Coelho down in 23rd. Now it's all not lost for him because he's got a 6th. But Coelho needs a really, really, really good run. And the last 2 runs haven't been close, but Coelho can definitely vault himself back up in the A final relatively easily. And 24 is Alex Constantine. So that is where we're at with that top 24 as we get ready to meander into heat number 4. Round number 4, sorry. Don't forget, after round 4, we then have a round of finals. No, Elias, he did get the run. So Davide, well, we just check that. But what car's Ongaro drive? Ongaro's got an associated. Elias, I think it's 0.3 off Howe's run. I don't think it was. I may have got it wrong. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I do apologise. I've got this completely wrong. I miscalculated. Right, I'm going to have to but he's not got 3. This is terrible. Ilias is completely correct, and I'm completely wrong. I misread that. Ongaro's got
1 minute 30 seconds.
2 firsts and a second, and Figueiredo has got a first, a second, and it doesn't matter. Now it's not all over. It's not all over. Figueiredo can still get pole. I do apologise. I misread that one. I think I was so convinced. I just miscounted something. But anyway, so Ilias, in fairness, has got the skin in the game because he's Mr. Techno in Europe, and obviously How is the new Techno driver. How Figueiredo is still absolutely in with a chance. Noah Ben Mohamed in 3rd. I mean, but that's fine. But yeah, so it's 2 poles and a second for Davide, and How has a first and a second. Now I don't think. Yeah, they could still get upset slightly in that Noah Ben Mohamed could still actually come second. You could, but that your top. So How and Davide will be 2 of the top 3. The lowest that Ongaro can be is second. The lowest that Figueiredo can be is 3rd. So they will be at the front of the grid for the final. Sorry, Elias, that was a absolute misread. I do apologise. Happens occasionally. Get ready for heat 1.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, one, yeah. Thanks, Ilias. Yeah, so that was just, I don't know why I must have misread house time. Anyway, my brain wrong. In my defence, we've been up since 6 in the morning. It's not great defence in fairness, but we've been up since 6 in the morning. And when I went for a natural break a minute ago, it was 1:30. I thought, we've still got 6 hours of broadcasting. Rimfire. Wait a second. I've been watching Nick for years now, and you're just now telling me you're not perfect. I demand a refund. Well, I will refund you, Rimfire, everything you've paid to watch this this stream. You have it all back. Oh dear. Anyway, doesn't matter. Right, so we've got a lot to go. It's to be honest, it's a much more interesting day today than it was going to be. When it was going to be 5 rounds of qualifying, it was going to be less interesting. Now we've got a round of finals, it makes it much more interesting, and I'm looking forward to the finals already. I'm now looking forward to qualifying. I thought it was all over, but it's not. Howe's made it possible to make it a fight at the end. The only problem, I don't know what the tiebreaker is. I assume it's fastest time. It normally is. You never take into account the drop scores in EFRA, so I think it's fastest time. So we are up and running with Heat 1. Try and work out, just from my memory, and we've just worked out how rubbish that is, who have we not seen? I don't think we've seen Thomas Stuck, car 6. I don't know where car 6 is, and by miracle, there's car 4 we've got at the moment, and we have... No, stay with that, because I don't think we've seen Vinicius Vargas either. So, this is by memory of names I've said. So Vinicius Vargas from Spain. Now we definitely haven't seen car 8. I know that for certain. Now car 8 is just about to start a new lap. It's the orange car, and that's Jessica Baumgartner. And I remember that because Baumgartner obviously is quite a famous name. There was a Baumgartner in F1. That's it. That's the orange number 8. No, it's not that one. It's the orange number 8. That one. It's not on the track anymore. Yeah, that's kind of a weird curse to the cameraman where he avoided her until she was having the accident. You're going to need to refocus your speed of movement of camera. Because you've gone from the top heat to the bottom heat. So, Jessica... from Germany. I'm going to lean out and see if I can see any stickers on her car which might tell me which manufacturer it is. Nope, she's just designed a nice little orange and a sort of a stylized flame, sort of lightning shot down the side. Now, something we've also not seen is Connor Nelson in car 10, who I think he's one of the youngsters in the Agama team. He's currently just about to go over the first piece of pool covering. He's going underneath camera 3 now, car 10. I know he's very, very early in his RC career. It's Connor. Oh, well, that's a first, in fairness, that accident. We always like first on RC TV. Oh. That's good. Got the straight bits right. I mean, it's interesting. I think it's nothing like giving... I think there's something about... Even when you're, obviously a club racer, even getting experience at European Championship is fantastic. It really is. I mean, I've done a few Euros in 12. And I took my son to a couple of them. And, he was towards the back, but he really enjoyed the experience of being... He actually he was press ganged into holding the flag for the opening ceremony. He wasn't quite so keen about when he was 9 or 10, but, it was a good memory. That's it, keep it going. Good one. Okay, right, so I don't think who else I think we haven't seen? I don't think we've seen Thomas Stuck in 6. So car 6. Don't know where he is, unfortunately, at the moment. 4, 6. There he is. He's going around camera 3 now. That's our accurate illustration of where people are. So hopefully we've at some point over these 4 qualifiers seen a little bit of everybody in these heats. The thing you have to remember is that these guys and girls are just as important as your Ongaras and Figueiredos. They're the people who make it possible for Ongaro and Figueiredo to run at the front, because they are the bulk of the entry which keeps the club going. And possibly they're having more fun. EFRA.RC Motorsport Europe, and it is, we're all sitting here, we're talking about that. Those are the associate members. We have our event sponsors here, Mevo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby and X-Ray, but it is all about EFRA, RC Motorsport Europe. They're the people who are the governing body. They organise this, they make it possible for us all to be here. They make sure this coverage happens. EFRA coverage. We've been doing this free for, it's largely free now for 12, 13 years. It's only just happening now in Raw that they're getting every national covered. And that's because of EFRA. EFRA are prepared to invest, and it's now also helped a lot by the sponsors as well, because the investment that EFRA are making was quite large, and we need the sponsors to help us to make this happen. So moving forward, it's going to be more and more about the sponsors helping out, to be honest. So what can you do to help? Well, you can be like Baz Reiters, who says hello from the Netherlands and become an RC TV hero, or you can just tell the sponsors you saw about them, you know about them, you appreciate them back in these streams. Thanks very much, that sort of stuff. It's really, really, very easy. People feel appreciated, feel mentioned, and we'll be able to carry on doing this stuff because it ain't cheap. I'm looking to my right, and there's, I don't know, thousands of pounds of equipment. Most of it's knackered now. And so wait for Heat 2 to go out. Not sure where we are related to the time. Yeah, we're 18 minutes ahead of time schedule, which is good. Clara Junome, Anastasia Ferg. I don't know, I'll be confused who it was. Ferg, I don't know. Oscar Coote, Alejandro Atenzia, Eric Mazur, Alexander Meisner, Michael Sander Schulte, Lewis Trafford, and Jorge Atenza. Confirmation what I just told you a minute ago. Who's in this one? What have you got for me, Frank? What have you got?
Just had to race our photographer friend to catch Hal for his TQ photo.
No, he's not TQ. He's just top of a round.
Yeah, well, TQ the round.
Yeah, didn't TQ. This is the whole problem I've had by thinking that someone else TQ'd. I must admit, I have a nightmare here. It's a nightmare. Off we go. Right. Who have we not covered? I don't think we covered number 7. If you can see number 7. It's Sander Schulte. I'm pretty sure we haven't covered Sander Schulte. He is in this race, apparently. Where is he? Car 7, where are you? All right, he's not in this race, apparently. He has checked in. There's 1, 2. How can it be this far away in a single... How can it... Sander, what have you done? Okay, well, don't bother with that then, because obviously he's not in the race anymore. Even though he checked in. Okay, just pick up car number 9, if we can, then. Or is he anywhere either? There's 2. This has gone very badly wrong, everyone. Where's 9? Where's 9? Where's 7? No one. There he is. There's 9, the green one.
Where am I?
Who am I?
Where are we?
Who am I? Trying to find a car in a racing track. Well, look at that. Now, we found Lewis Trafford, and in fairness to Lewis Trafford, look at the fantastic body shell colouring he's got on the side. He's got kind of a yellow and black checker flag, and unsurprisingly, because he's a British driver, outside of Elliott boots, they're all running the Agava M1s. Not a shock amount amongst them. This is Sander. He's not there. This is Lewis Trafford. This is a great start. I've got the wrong person there. So Lewis now. Oh, well done. Beautiful recovery there. Back. Oh, it was all going so well, and then it wasn't. He rolled, got it back on himself, and then got pushed into the barrier.
So who's got a chance for overall TQ, Dick? Is it just Ongaro and Hal?
Yes. Ongaro and Hal. Oh, ouch. That just stopped dead. Right, so 2 of the keys I wanted to cover have obviously already stopped, which is why we haven't covered them before. I don't think who we may or not have. I think we've actually done everyone else. Oh, there's 2 Itenzas. I don't know which one. One's Jorge and one's Alejandro. Oh, I don't know which one. Try car number 10, which is somewhere in the early part of the lap, I think. The big fat 0 up on the side of it, which is Jorge Itenza. There we go. Certainly taking a measured run up. A bit wide there, but that's good. Cut nicely. A little more confidence once the track opens up a bit. Help me being lightly. Slap landing worked quite well actually.
And this is the 4th and final round, yeah?
Okay. Now, there's another Itenza. It's Alejandro Itenza in car 4, who I'm not quite sure we followed him either. So I'm a bit confused about... He had to drop back 1 car, actually, Ash. It's just a bit of a run back, but it is... this is the 4 car of Alejandro. Obviously, they're both Itenza. They've got different second surnames, as is the way, of course, within Spanish people. Maybe their father and son. Might be their... I don't know. very confusing. Half brothers, don't know.
I believe it's Mr. Pineda's son is running.
Yep, seen him. But that's not in this heat.
No, it's of no relevance to anyone else, but myself and Mr. Pineda.
I'm trying to work out. So you've got two I-10s in this, but they've got different surnames. The different second surnames, which is the Spanish way. You can have two surnames. So are they father and son, or are they half brothers? I don't know. It's very confusing for people like me. Frank of his rash, he's just stopped filming people. You're right. There's a minute and 23 to go. No. Pick up car 2, please. That's running you. Honestly, he's trying to earn enough to get himself a GR Yaris, and he can't even do the whole work of a 5-minute race. No.
What the?
This is a minute to go.
What is happening?
I don't know, mate. That's going to put that down to the vagaries of the world of timing.
That is weird.
There's still someone going round over there. Look.
What's happened?
I think it's a very slow heat, and they're so far split that don't know, mate. And in many ways. So anyway, we've been working a long time. It's just time for lunch at the moment. And I said, I'll have what I had yesterday. I'll have the chips. And Frank said they haven't got any chips. I said they had chips yesterday. He looked at me blankly. I went, French fries? He went, oh, he's been in the country, the UK, for 20 years. He knows full well that chips are not crisps in this country. He was being deliberately obtuse and as such received a strike. You've received a strike. That's all that can be said. It's important to not get involved in semantics, but you have done. So waiting for heat 3 to get rolling. Henrik Paulsen, Sergei Moreno, Oiva Metsola, Gail Waterloo, Roger Monels, Nathan Ayet, Samuel Constantine, Maximilian Bloch, Marcus Heine, Colin Meyer, and Julian Ray. Frank's now. After Frank tried to prove he understands language better, he's now trying to make out he's a better cameraman than Chris Circus.
I just.
No one can hear you.
He was hanging out with the Quali guys. They were fixing his body shell. Yeah. So
Let me show you mine.
yeah, but it's in like what, 4 languages or something.
Frank's got a bit boastful about photography. Very shocked. Yeah, I don't think it's friendly. I thought it was gloaty. It was gloaty.
It was very good. Yes.
So important things are being done now, which is ordering the food, now that Frank's admitted that chips are indeed chips and not crisps. Very important to get these things sorted out early on in the weekend. Unfortunately, we're halfway through Saturday. Okay, not long to go now. All sorts of I don't think we've covered in this one. I'm going to give you a choice of car 1 or car 2 or car 7. I haven't started yet, though. I don't think he won because he's just disappeared off to the right-hand side. So 1, 2, whoever comes first out of 1, 2, and 7 is going to get the coverage. Oh, no. Unsurprising. Oh, 7. I can see 7 about to go on to the... here we go. And that is Samuel Constantine. Our attempt to try and show as many people as possible we haven't shown. And that's based on my memory, so this could be really sketchy. So Constantine starts his run. Quite a complex body paint job, actually, when you get a bit closer to it. Down the lower point. Up the concrete step-ups. Taking a very low run around that hairpin, which I'm not overly sure is necessarily that much slower, actually. 39.4. So car 2 hasn't started. Oh, car 2 has got going. So now I need to find car 1 or car 2. Car 1 or car 2? Car 1. Car 2 appears to be out on the... It's just crashed on the camera 3. We found car 1, have we? That 1, is it? Right, so car 2 is underneath you now. Greenish. There we are. That's the 2 car of Sergei Moreno. There it goes. Lap now. That lap was a 38. Okay. Car 1 is just coming to the end of the lap now. There's 3 cars crossing the line. He's the 3rd one. Red with the black wing, car 1. There he is. And that is Henrik Poulsen. Open over the quad. Ooh. So coming across the ridgeway now. Oh, problems there. Oh. Oh, bridge accident. Up the inside. Oh, that's just one of those things, isn't it? But that's bad news for both of them. Paulson, penultimate lap. Last time round with that problem, it's a 44 seconder. Marcus Heine has finished. I don't think he's necessarily going to be the fastest. He's the first person to complete the 5-minute run. There we go. Lots of people coming in. It's all quite close at the top. You see 8.507, 8.511, 8.515, 8.518. Paulson at 8.529. Couple more to finish, and that'll be it for Moreno and Monels. Need to finish. So it was Metzola, Meyer, H, Heine, and Sergei. Hi Baz, I don't know why we're not sending stuff to the Netherlands, sorry about that. I'll get that sorted out. Also, we did try and follow Sander Schulte, but he didn't actually do any laps. Do we know whether the E-BUGGY Euros are held next year at RC on track? I don't, but I'll try and find out because it should be in the EFRA section news. Where's the AGM? Scanning down now. It's going to be invited to... Oh no, hang on. No, there were various bids for it. Hang on a second. No. It is in Valladolid. So the EC Electric next year will be in Valladolid in Spain, where we've been a few times before. And there's a recommendation that 26 will be in fairing, so it's kind of put up a bit more than that. Here we go. So yes, we're going to Valladolid next year for this one. Go Team Corsatex, says Daniel from... Elias already answered it. I had to look it up. From LA. Oh, who's that off the road? It's car number... Oh, no. Car 5. Let's turn this music off, that annoys everybody eventually. So car 5 is Jules Monot, who is currently facing the wrong way against the barrier. Try to go not being on this one. Let's see if you can find... I think we've covered most of these actually, looking at it, at some point, just by luck. So I think we're pretty much... I'm pretty sure we've covered these. So no name is sticking out as not having been covered in this heat number 4 of 12. So we missed a couple of very late starts. We didn't miss these starts. Very late starts. People doing their first lap long after Peter Stankovic just finished his second. I'm not quite sure how that happens. Come around the infield now. Okay, let's go and find somebody else. Could be anybody. Don't mind. Ooh. Oh, it's a long shot from young Mr. Ash. Up and over there. Looks like it's the 0 car of Thorben Rekos. Just coming back on himself. Flat and the double. Marvellous. Man has provided me with extra sauce, which is what I asked for in my chips. So Thorben is a lap behind a lot of people. He's kind of running artificially low there in about 8th. I think Stankovic in 1 is actually leading overall. He's about to go underneath you in the orange car, Ash. So he's going to go on the straight exit against the orange one. There we go, that's Stankovic.
Okay, car number 2 and car number 1, you both have a bit of warning for bad driving. You are both driving very badly now.
Well, someone's in trouble. They're getting very told off by the referee in the background there. Stankovic is kind of there or thereabouts in the lead. He had a bit of bad lap last time and lost the lead. But now we've got him. That always improves people's performance. They always go much better on the camera pressure that they don't know about. Sweeping underneath the bridge. Going to give it a bit of action on the quad. Oh! That car was a little bit meandering in front of him. Round they go. Stankovic's down his last lap. The traffic ahead of him there. He's back in score top again, so Jonas Bauer must have made a couple of mistakes. Let the other car literally in his dust. And now hangs along the top line of the ridge. A couple of corners to go for the Polish driver. And he should win this. Oh, will he win the heat? He's made a mistake right at the last minute there. The cost him may have cost. Well, it's finished. He's finished. It's fine. You can do that. Be careful because some people haven't finished. Bauer has finished and finished in second. So there we go.
Allez, la plaquette, Marshall. Okay, don't slow down. You can use the seat. Off of them, please. Thank you.
Okay, I'm back for my chips break. Almost, I got the sauce on my fingers. This is heat 5. And we are with car number 5. It's Enzo Lafosse. I think we may have shown before, but I'm not 100%. Oh dear. Looks like it's lined up okay, didn't it? Boomf. Enzo taking... Oh. There we go. I see a few cars in this one. I don't know whether people are running very, very low. Oh, I see why. There's some really big splits on the starting laps. Let's find somebody else, Ash. I don't think we've seen car 6, if you can find car 6.
Car number 9, please. Car number 9.
Very direct. This is the 6 car of Pau Laporte, sorry, from Spain. Running into a camo body on it, so I can't even see it. No idea what it is. But, oh, there's a car! Is there a car? Yeah, there's a car. Okay. Oh, I thought I'd been tapped by an insect. It was a piece of this table that's so disintegrating, but there we go. Oh, my back. Matthias Fink leading this one, Jalen Hazelwood second. I don't know if you've shown Matthias Fink, just because his name's quite amusing. I've said it a lot of times. I'm not actually sure if you've even shown him. Okay, so we're going to move in a second. Stay where you are. We're going to move to the car that is underneath you in about 7 or 8 seconds. Time. To car number 1. He's orange. And he's underneath you now. There we go. That's the leader. Matthias Fink from Norway. Norvège. Oh, whoa. And he's giving us a replay. The replay, play. No, it's a bit unlucky. He's a short landing and he's got to bounce off the chassis. Oh, that's a couple of seconds lost there. 40.7. Hayes with 37.6. He's still a few seconds behind overall. Ooh, got some air there, didn't he? He's quite jumpy, this one.
2 minutes to drive.
Let's find somebody else. Just anybody else, really. Oh, there we go. Anybody else is... Oh, no. Is it 7? I'm just guessing it's 7 at the moment. Yep, it's 7. That is Johan Aich, who's currently scored last, but doesn't know if he is last because I know he's had a problem, so he's running a couple of laps behind. I'm saying it's 7. It might be 9, actually. It is 9. So ignore that. It's 9. Who is Morgan Mazur. He's kind of clipped the top of the sticker on one side and makes it like a 7. Whereas on this side it looks very much like a 9. Thank you to S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing, X-Ray, and of course Milo Sport. Oh, 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 oh. Bang. It's kind of happiness in Frank's voice when we get another replay.
11, finish. 10, finish. 8, finish.
And I'll just cut this in, so he'll be finished at the end of this lap. And I'll be able to eat the rest of my chips, which is good news.
6, finish.
All right, he's not letting me eat my chips. Come on, I've got chips to eat. Come on, Mom. Come on, Morgan. Come on, come on, come on. And he's finished. Well done. Well done.
Wait. Now, let's give one lap to do. So stay at the marshal position and wait at the end of the race.
In new news, Frank's had this kind of baguette with sausage and mustard. However, the mustard appears to be of a Scopal scale of chilliness, because he's sweating like a proverbial. You are sweating. I'm not sweating. You're sweating because you've been mustarded. Rimfire. Since they changed from 5 qualifiers to 4, is the schedule on my RCM site is out of date. Yeah. So the finals are. Sorry about that. The finals are going to start at 5 o'clock. Just so you know, it's currently coming up to 3 o'clock. Now the finals might start a little bit earlier, or they might make most of the fact they've got a bit of a gap. There's no danger of rain now. Famous last words. No danger of rain now today. The reason the finals is around the finals this evening is just to avoid the very likelihood of quite heavy rain tomorrow afternoon. So there's a few on this one we've not seen. We're currently with, bit oversteer there. Currently with the 2 machine of Lewis Messi, who we have seen. We definitely haven't seen 9 or 10. So 9 or 10, Ash. There's 9 about to come across the start-finish line at the moment. He's in purpley pick up. There we are. That is Holger Like with the Agama. I think he's the younger brother. Zarek as well. I'm not 100% certain of that. I really should be, but I think he's the younger brother. Frank's got a massive sweat on from the from the heat of the mustard. Lots of traffic round there. There's 7 hot pass. There's the 5 as well. Frank's donning the microphone. You're already up. That's why I could hear you doing it.
You could say that Dijon mustard was almost as hot as the pit lane hot sauce.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Well, this is fantastic segueing here. So the pit lane hot, what would that be, pit lane hot sauce then?
That would be, I don't know. You're possibly the best one to answer this question. Is who came up with it?
Not me. I think that's an Ash one, I think. Not Ash, it's a Matt one, I think.
Is it?
Yeah. Pit lane hot sauce.
Right.
It's an advert. It's a logo. It's a T-shirt. It's a poster. It's on the RCTV merch page. It's 10% off for the rest of the weekend using the code E-BUGGY 24, all one word.
Exactamundo.
RCRacing.com. Go to merch.
There's 2 versions of it. I think my favorite is probably the label version.
Yes, I must say again, there's somebody else saying there's problems with shipping to Netherlands. What's going on there?
I don't know. What have you done?
No.
What have you done?
So you need to inform Matt about the problem. For Matt is our saviour, our holy saviour of all issues.
Yeah, well, he sets it up, and then I just sort of
Blow it up,
tweak it.
It was going so well, and then he said, right, we need to find car number 10 if we can. I think he's running. Oh, he's just coming across camera 3 now, Ash. He's got bluey into red.
Bluey.
Well, it's not blue, it's blue.
Like literally the copyrighted cartoon character, is it?
It's way past my child looking after age. I'm a tweenies and Teletubbies person after I haven't got any knowledge of kids. I have to wait for someone to produce a grandchild, which Ash can't be bothered to do.
Why would you bring them into this world where not everybody is racing here this weekend?
Well, it's only 144 slots, so they can't, Everyone wants to. 10, by the way, is Anthony Vinzon, from France. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nothing to do with Anthony, that one. It's quite a little bit of place to marshal there. You've got very little grip on the swimming pool base. Heat 6 of 12. Now, something we're going to, just so you know, if you are watching on Facebook, be it EFRA Facebook or RCTV Facebook, those Facebook streams will be shut at the end of this heat, and a new stream will be open, because the maximum time you can run them is 8 hours. They've been running 7, and I don't need to miss the top heat. So we're going to close the Facebook streams in the next minute or so, and we will then reopen new ones after about a minute, because you have to wait a while to do it. So there's 14 of you also watching on one, and a lot more on the other. So there's quite a lot of you watching. So either just press the link and go straight to the YouTube stream, or search for the new stream on Facebook.
Yeah, if you're on Facebook, if you're in the RC Racing TV and EFRA You're doing EFRA as well, I hope, Nick.
Yep.
Yep. If you're on either of those pages on Facebook, just stay on the page, and you should have like a little notification or
come to YouTube.
It'll auto refresh. Yeah, I mean, the easiest thing is just watch on the YouTube channel, whether you prefer watching on EFRA or RCTV.
It's fine. Okay, they'll be closing now. They'll be opening a new one in about a minute. Bye-bye, Facebook people. Stay with us, YouTube people. So, should we talk about the Facebook people behind their backs when they're not here? Oh, Facebook people, eh? Eh? Oh, them Facebook people. Oh, dear. What are they like? What a day, eh?
What day?
What a day.
Okay, I see the problem that Boz was having. He was trying to order the RCTV Hero sticker pack, which is not a physical item that you can order. For some reason, we're only shipping that for RCTV Heroes.
But he is a hero.
He is, but he will get that separately.
Right.
He'll need to send us his, there is I think, a process.
There is, I think, a process. Brilliant. That solved all the problems.
I'm not sure. I don't think it's automated because we're
is, I
physically
think,
sending
a process.
something.
Do you think it's a process? I think it's a process. Excellent.
But he joined the Heroes, and then he went on the RCRacingTV.com merch page, and then tried to order the stickers, which you cannot get. For some reason, they show up, and I need to make sure that I need to check that and see why they're still showing up.
Good point.
Because they shouldn't be, because if you do try to order them, it says, we can't ship that.
We can't ship the can't ship that. Hello again, Facebook people.
Hello.
You really shouldn't have said that about them while they weren't there, Frank. I can't believe you were so rude about the Facebook people.
You were agreeing with me, and you egged me on.
Well, that is true. So, yeah, sorry, Facebook people. We've said some awful things about you whilst you've not been here. But now you are. Hello, everyone. We're all back again and having a lovely time. Lovely day. Lovely day. Oh, wait, but Heat 7 as well. US has some spicy mustard, like jalapeno mustard. The mustard you're on sounds describing even spicy. You're right, Rimfire. He has burnt his face. But you don't ship to the Netherlands. It's still going about our Dutch shipping issues.
No, it's not Dutch shipping issues. It's shipping issues.
Well, I don't know. People are saying you can't get T-shirts, so I don't know.
Well, if you try to do anything plus the sticker sheet.
If you include the sticker sheet,
yes,
you can't ship it.
Yes.
Right.
So delete the sticker sheet from your abandoned cart.
Shouldn't you delete the sticker sheet from the cart then at the moment and make it unavailable?
And I'm literally in the listing for it on my phone, trying to remove the listing.
Well, in fairness, right, therefore you are trying to sort it out.
I am.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was supporting you then. I've been taking the mickey out of you the previous 20 minutes, and now I'm supporting you. I know it's a very subtle change. It could be misconstrued, but, you know. Oh, cars. Ooh.
I thought you had a bee flying in your face.
No, I've got no letters at all flying in my face. No. I've just been offered 50% an alarm doorbell. Isn't it amazing the rubbish that comes on your email? Anyway, I don't want an alarm doorbell. I want to watch RC racing. Oh, that's a fantastic shot straight off. We've got the car that's going naked. Oh, it's back on again. How long is this going to happen? This is Jean-Pierre Sartel again, the number one.
Oh, no.
The European champion's got a broken, previously, former European champion's got a broken body shell.
That actually happened to Figueiredo just before
That's some fantastic air braking now. Is he going to pull it in? He hasn't actually started. He could have skipped across. He hasn't started yet, I think, or has he just done his first? Oh, he has started, actually, unfortunately, yes. In he comes, and that's his championship qualifying over. And we're now going to the orange car. It's car number 9 of Florent Odisset. Okay, I don't think we've seen Florent. That's good. There's a couple others I don't think we've seen either. So both youngsters, so I'll make sure we get them in this one to try and do a bit of completism. Frank is desperately trying to sort out the Dutch issues.
Not the Dutch issues. Actually, there are instructions on the thing.
Yeah, but people aren't going to read them.
No, I'm trying to figure out the listing, because there's listing instructions in the listing saying once you have joined, then order this.
Right, so can we have either car 5 now or car 8? There it is, 5 underneath you now. 5's underneath you now, going down the main straight. There we go. And that is Carlos Pineda Vidal. The blue car. That's the best I can do, because I can't read any of the stick. I can read the number. Up across the Ridgeway. Short tabletop and the double for the bit of swimming pool, and then right. That's an Associated, because he's written a nice big sticker right down the side so I can see what it is. That's an Associated. Sweeping and now through the carousel, as Frank decides to call it, because Frank calls anything that's 180 degree and not a hairpin a carousel.
Yeah, but it's concrete and it's banked.
No, I mean, in fairness, that is probably a much better call than normal. But the thing you called the carousel at Slough was a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, well, it was just the name, wasn't it? It's a nice name, and they didn't have names for any of those corners.
I know.
So he let me name them.
It's like when we went to Fullbeck Kart Club. They haven't got any names, so he named it all, and they got slightly annoyed with the names we chose. So, well, you haven't got names. We can't go turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. So he named them. They liked, in fairness to them, we gave about 10 names. They liked about 5 of them, and they didn't like one of them because we named it after them, and they got upset. They looked upset. They thought we can't have anything named after us.
I'm annoyed that they didn't. When the second time I was there, they didn't stick with the name that I came up with.
No, we forgot.
Overlord.
No, we forgot all the names because Joe normally has a kind of a bank of the things, the diagrams he's done and named. We completely forgot we named the Fullbeck corners. Overlord was a good name, because it was part of Operation Overlord, which obviously is apt at the moment. I think 80 years. Okay, can we find car 8? Perhaps not. I think car 8's missing. Might be able to find car 8, unfortunately. It's missing in action. So let's just find somebody else then, really. Oh, no. Who we gone for is somebody else. Somebody else? No, it's car 3 again, isn't it? Oh, no, car... Right, I'll start. That's now 7-1 to you. That's fine. My brain is so frazzled. I'm a useless as well. I thought we were on 3 when we were on 8. Because 3's half an 8 when you look at it. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's me. I can't deny. Frank may make horrendous mistakes as far as the amount of mustard he eats. You make horrendous fashion mistakes with your team captain coat. But I just keep thinking that someone's flying something they're not. Yeah, I know. No, we didn't. Yeah.
The one-sided conversation is.
It's a one-sided conversation.
I'm sure thrilling to everyone.
Well, no, I think because they can add the other half in themselves, can't they? I'm having a conversation with someone who's not mic'd up. They can go, God, what's he saying? Could be anything.
Well, this is what I kept doing to Ben. He just kept falling for the sup dog joke.
What's up, dog? The wit and the wisdom of RCTV. Very limited amounts of both on the whole, to be honest. It's got sweaty in here, hasn't it? It's sweaty. No, the temperatures have picked up, basically.
Still, the wind has gone a bit still. Not there was much.
It's muggier than yesterday.
Yeah, it's a lot muggier than yesterday.
It's quite nice earlier because that kind of threat of rain kept the temperature down. Now it's a little bit warm. Not horribly warm, it's a little bit warm.
And the humidity has come up.
Yes. Should we moan some more about being privileged and being at this event?
Well, I think our listeners and viewers can be privileged by visiting Mebo Sport. Your all-in-one.
If you double-click that, we'll tell them why. I'd like to point out now, I'm not talking to Frank anymore.
You can also visit our sponsors, the other sponsors, S-Works Cars, Hot Race Tires, Hobby Wing Electronics, and X-Ray Cars. All excellent.
Do you know how nice I am to you?
Sorry?
Do you know how nice I am to you? Do you know what I've done that's really nice? Sounds a bit weird when I realise that.
Definitely a trick question.
You've got the brand new headset.
Oh, we can swap if you want. I don't mind.
No, I've given you the brand new headset because this is my traditional headset, which I've realised now is a little bit crunchy. But it's fine because it's mine. But yeah, so you got the brand new one. So this is how much normally, get the new stuff for yourself is an absolute mantra of any of this of our events. But no, I'll give it to you. I'm not sure exactly what I want. Probably an award of some sort.
Well, you can have a chip later.
I've had some chips already. Are we doing my fast food restaurant tonight?
If you like. I mean, I was hoping that you might have been completely come over to the BK side, but if you're not, that's fine.
I'm not doing KFC. That's beyond the wit of man. That is.
That's fine as well.
Actually, you like KFC, don't you, Ash? No, you don't. I thought you liked bit of chicken.
I like KFC. It's just my main problem with it is that every KFC you go into in the UK is absolutely covered in filth.
Some ramblers have accidentally started rambling around the track, it appears.
No, she's wearing a Six Mix shirt. So
they are just...
The thing is, the only way to get to that back bleacher section...
They're so casually dressed, I didn't realise they're part of the thing. They are actually... They have been sitting on the bleachers, you're quite right.
Dog.
Where, who? Oh, yeah. Dog, Ash, sniffing at the corner.
And another dog behind, almost behind the bleachers.
The brown dog, that's is an old boy. It's his own. He's meandering off on his own. He's not even got an owner. I really wish that one of those adverts wasn't there. Oh, we can see a bit more dog here. Top dog action. Hello, mate. How you doing? Bonjour.
Bark, bark.
I suppose he must be friends. I think he's friends with that other brown dog. Otherwise, I think they're together.
It could be.
He's going to see his dad.
It's very casual. Yeah.
That's the bleachers, by the way. And this is the race.
The only way to get to those is to walk very, very close to the track, or actually on it.
And we are starting strong with this blue and green car. Car number 7. And that is Alex Valls. Now, I know some of the cars we've not finished in this, covered in this one. One of the cars we haven't shown, interestingly, is may not be in the race. Oh, yes, they are. Adrien Berton, which for some reason not showed him in qualifying. He's been snubbed by us. How dare you snub Mr. Bertin?
Adrian's saying he's got about 4 guys that he's looking after at this event.
Okay, number one car is going to be underneath you any second now, Ash. It's orange with a bit of black. Just let someone through. That's Adrien Bertin, the world champion from about 2002, 4.
Lots of love for Hal Figueiredo on the EFRA Facebook page where we posted.
Portuguese are a very loyal bunch, actually.
Yeah,
they really support their fellow successful sports people.
And can I just say, I'll preface this by saying I was definitely not. This is, when you unintentionally overhear something or see something.
Oh, go on then.
He's wearing Portuguese colored underwear.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's hope you overheard that.
No, it's he's leaning against the when you put your arms up on a gazebo, and his shorts were just he's not wearing a belt.
Oh,
you couldn't help but see it if you're walking past.
Right.
And you know why he's TQ. And it's not because of the colour of his
because he went faster in that heat. That's why I know. He's not TQ. He has TQ'd around. I keep telling you this is different.
He was so chilled out by having a nice long talk with us yesterday.
Yes. We managed to. How he was able to express himself, how he felt about all sorts of things.
So if you...
You know what that is? It's because you've got a really good interviewer. That's why. Some bloke you've employed is actually really good at interviewing. You know, I don't want to say anything. Perhaps I didn't peak in 2000, eh? Perhaps it wasn't the end of my career 24 years ago. So, who knows?
Yesterday was your peak. So you're still past your peak now. Is what you're saying.
Oh, Frank, you're so supportive. I don't know what to do without you.
Well, I know you certainly wouldn't have had Hal Figueiredo to talk to yesterday.
That is true, because I was stuck here. And more importantly, you wrangle people and food. Okay, that's enough of this guy. Let's find somebody else. This guy was Adrian Bertin, by the way.
Yeah, this guy.
At least when the final start, we have something that we can actually concentrate on covering. It'd be great. I mean, it's going to be a shock to Ash. Get to that car. No, move forward. No, move back. No, it's a final. Don't make a mistake. Often the lower finals are a lot of fun in these ones. Famous last words, it'd be a complete disaster, but often they're a lot of fun. This is 10 car, I think, of Cyril Baldini. Nice bit of duck egg blue, not Tiffany green. That's duck egg blue to me.
Oh, there's a dog I met.
Frank showed me dog pictures. He knows what I like.
You can see the dog in, actually there's 2 likes on it and a comment.
Obviously, what's the comment? Dogs are great.
No. Oh, it must be whoever owns the dog.
Oh, fair enough.
Or tagging someone here or something.
There we go. It's dog-tastic.
Indeed. Yeah, just going to add more photos as I speak to the EFRA Facebook page photo album for this event.
I speak to them. I speak to them and their desires. Speak to me. Well, just try someone else randomly, Ash. Just go for a random one, just to give a bit more screen time to someone else. Are we going to have Crashing McCrashingtons? No, we're going to have car number 7, which is... we started with him. Drop back one. I think that's the 9, the incredibly well painted Romain Le Pape car. Now he's got... this is his last lap. Oh, no, this is his last lap, Ash, which is good news. Frank, you're going to have to take over again because I've drunk too much Coke. That's drunk Coke. I have drunk Coke. I'll give you background music as well. You're happy with that when we finish? So,
I know James
Giovanni Kamar, Jerome Sartel, Alex Vars, Roman Papp there came fourth. Heinrich Lemarie. It's going to be the two of them. Two of them are going to trundle on and do 9 laps, just to make things worse for all of us. Here's the background music. Frank will tell you what's happening next.
Nick is setting down his headphones and exiting the booth. Well, that's what's happening now. That's what just happened, so it's not what's necessarily what's happening next. What's happening next is Heat 8 of the 12 for qualifying round 4. They're about to come out. Actually, no, Heat 8 is finishing. See the times. So as they are, their lines, their names come up in blue. They're going into the pits, and there's the finishing order. So you've got Jürgen Trieb from Austria, Hendrik Leneme from, I believe that's Estonia, and Philippe. Oh man, it disappeared off of my RCM as well. So I apologize for that. So next round, or next group out, Group 9. Renault Savoia, Ricardo Monteiro, Matisse Baer, Burak Kilic, Iker Telez Arellano, Bartek Zalewski, Thomas Musso, Rayan Majubi, Pierre Rabelin, Erwan Lebarth, Max Gotzel, and Arthur Hernandez. 12 cars once again in this one. See the Pink Panther, Jerome Sartel, heading out to his marshalling position. Most of the marshals already out there after completing their brushing duties for their section of track. So yeah, like I was saying, just uploading some more photos to the EFRA Facebook page. Do check them out. There's some nice ones, I must say. And they're back out. See them coming down that rhythm section. All right, so don't forget to check out our sponsors, and if you do contact them or purchase anything from them, please let them know that you heard about them, or especially that you support them because they support RC Racing and RC Racing TV. That's Meebo Sport, the all-in-one place e-shop for over 17,000 products of RC specialty products. Some good stuff there. S-Works Cars, running very, very strongly with Canas and Boots here. Hot Race Tires, Hot Race Nicola Moroni was on the broadcast yesterday. Make sure and watch those back. There's some very good questions and answers and insights from all sorts of races. We also talked to Ronnefalk, David Ronnefalk, Hal Figueiredo, or round 3 top qualifier. Today we talked to David Ongaro, or rounds 1 and 2 top qualifier. We also talked to Jerome Sartel, who just finished his run and is out there qualifying. So make sure and check those out. One of our other sponsors is Hobby Wing. So obviously making lots and lots of the racing products that many racers are using out there in terms of speed controllers and motors, and of course X-Rays. We talked to X-Rays David Ronnefalk. Going very, very off-piste there. So we are on the car 12 of Arthur Hernandez from France, running pretty close to French colors. It's very azure blue with the white wheels and white wing. Looks like possibly a Lexan wing, but I'm not sure. Most people don't paint the Lexan wing, so it's probably a white plastic wing. There's a clear wing just in front of him. A 9 car of Pierre Rabelin, another French racer. You know, there's a big funky tabletop section there. It's a really off-putting tabletop section. And then you got the rollers on the backside. There's an off-camera corner. I'm going to turn off the music, actually. Sorry about that, James. I'm sure you were listening. Down the main straight, under the bridge, and into the carousel, around the unidentified tree, into this rhythm section. Take us, single and a triple, and going into the tabletop, going into that very hard turn. There's that really weird, off-putting back section. That is paving bricks, like you would put on a driveway, basically, for a house, and then painted concrete, making up the ramp going into that top left corner. Across the finish line there. Yes, it is a infield finish line, so it's sort of unique. So it's got lots and lots of unique features. It's got the bridge, got this carousel and the tree in the middle. This long section of rhythm jumps. You see all the people there. That's where our second camera is. Not a lot of AstroTurf actually on the track. As you can hear, Nick is back.
I am. Sorry about that.
And there's the other section of painted concrete. The face of that jump that leads over the concrete bit is actually a big rubber sheet.
You sheet.
Yeah.
No, I do that. Just for walk past, I thought I would quick shifty at the timing to make sure it slightly changed at 10 o'clock, which we didn't know about. So the finals are actually starting at 4:30.
Right.
This round of heat should end probably just after 4. So the finals are starting at 4:30. The B final, which is the last chance, is at 6, and the A final goes off at 7:15. All these are French times, and tomorrow starts at 8:30. Extra half hour in bed.
which means we get picked up at 7:15 instead of 6:45, roughly.
So tomorrow, well, weather permitting, there'll be the 2 rounds of the second set. The second set of the second 2 legs of everyone's final. But there will also be a separate junior and over 40s final as well. I think run in between the end of round leg 2 and leg 3.
Instead of having those today, which was the
they're
original
now
plan.
tomorrow. They're still happening. And theoretically, everything will be finished by just after 2, given that the thunderstorms are predicted from 2.
So we're on the car 2 of Ricardo Monteiro.
Running second at the moment. Burak Kilic going slightly better, but not enough to make the A final, that's for sure. 9:52. 2 minutes to go. Let's move somewhere else, Ash. I couldn't hear that.
He just swapped to him.
He just swapped to Montero. Okay. And Montero went, "Thank you very much." It did look kind of woohoo. So Rebellon and Montero swapping between second and third. It's actually quite a lot hotter in here than it is outside. This box has come quite sweaty.
Did we follow the 4 already, Ash? Do you know? I mean, I'm sure we have previously, but just
That's
wondering.
Burak.
Our leader for this
Kilic.
particular run.
Someone's vaping something particularly sweet. It's going to go up my nostrils now. Cornucopia smells round here. At least it's better than the sewage we had earlier. A bit of sweet something vaping.
If you walk through the pits, I meant to mention this actually earlier. I do have photos of it in the EFRA Facebook page. But there's actual fresh flowers hanging in the pits. It's very nice. It's very French.
Mais oui, le fleur.
So I made sure to tell all the club people, I love this. I really like this. It's a nice touch. I didn't say it's very French.
They're going to give you a bouquet before you go. And we'll have to try and get it on the plane.
But they said, actually, there's, thank you. This is the first time we've done it. I was like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's very nice.
So it looks like Burak's got that one on the 5:22. 9:5:22. 3 more heats to go of qualifying. And then we nip to the finals at 4:30, apparently. Getting close to the business end. Who will be the top qualifier? That's the question, isn't it, Frank? Who will be the top qualifier?
It's hard to not put your money on Garo.
Well,
it's hard.
Nikos Georgiou is saying hello to Ilias Nakandas. There's obviously a bit of a Greek waving situation going on. Let's go, Adrien. Oh, we were supposed to show Carla Matu. There's Toto. Oh, well. Anyway, we're beginning to get more people joining us as they're getting close to the top heats. Just to remind you that the finals actually start at 4:30. The B final, which is the last chance of bump up, is at 6, and the first A final is at 7:15. And then we're back at 8:30 tomorrow with the final 2 legs and the special junior and senior finals. And hopefully we'll get this all done and packed away before it rains. Because one thing we haven't got is plastic bags. I've gone back to that. I've gone back to sewage smell again now. Could someone start vaping again, please? I wanted the vape. I need the vape. I love the vape.
Just seen that I didn't realize, but the BRCA 10th Off-Road National is happening this weekend, so that could be a reason why we don't have a lot of...
yeah, possibly. It's a very busy busy calendar. The 10th Off-Road and the 8th Off-Road don't talk enough to each other as far as I'm concerned. There's a little kind of it's British committee, so it's a British committee situation.
standard committee situations. I don't think it's just a British thing.
All right, okay, it's anyone's committee.
Yeah.
But you kind of think there should be some planning about these various things, but, there's not. And as we know, currently there's an issue anyway between the BRCA and EFRA, for goodness only knows why. So irritating. But there we are. That's life. People don't always get on. We, as the arbiters of entertainment, have to bridge that gap. Hello, I'm an arbiter of entertainment. Okay, so this one's got Mr. Trevisan. Adrian Parente, Wesley Van Helmen, Oscar Navarro, Marcus Kellup, Tom Robart, Axel Constantine, Kevin Michaudet, Aaron Ronick, Ivan Navarro, Elliot Marcon, and Hugo Ibanez. Well, I think we followed most of these people over the previous 3 rounds. Countdown will begin. There's 15 seconds to go. 12 seconds to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Frank's left me. Shock. Here we go. First car round is the number 5 of Marcus Kellup. I think he's on a different body shell. There's a few issues. Kellup, of course, the young Dane, European champion in 1/10 electric. Don't think he's had the best of runs during the course of this weekend. I've only seen him break in front of the car on the bridge yesterday. But now he's up and running. But it's still, he's still quite young. Still probably 16, 17. So it's still a learning experience, isn't it? Still a learning experience for him. Oh, whoa. Not happening there. Comes underneath it. Just kind of grip rolled. Not a huge loss of time. Did 35.4 for the first lap. It won't be 35.4 this time. So he has got some of the basic speed, but again, it has been challenging for anybody to put down a 5-minute run. And that one was a 38.2. Okay, let's shift on somewhere else. Now with the 4, I believe. Yep, that's the 4 of Oscar Navarro. Both Oscar and Ivan Navarro are in this one. Brothers, very circumspect there. Over the bridge, now onto the ridge. Do that nicely. So just 2 more heats of qualifying at the European Championship. We're moving into the final, which is officially half past, but I don't know whether they're going to have the entire break or not. They're running a bit ahead of schedule. Oh, 2 bites of the cherry there. Okay, let's revisit a different car. Well, I thought you'd do that. Yes, a little switch down to the 3 of Wesley Van Helmen. Now, last time we had Wesley on camera, it was an absolute disaster, and he crashed about 7 times almost immediately. Let's see if we can avoid that this time. Where's he running about third? With some of the fives, Axel Constantine, I think, who's sort of on the very slightly ahead. Axel Constantine from France at the moment. He's in the 7 car. Okay. So you can pick up the 7 car. Just going around camera 3 now. The car that didn't roll, so you got 1 and 7 together. It's the 7 we want, who's the second of those 2 cars. The 1 car is Andrea Trivesson, and they're going to... Well, didn't actually, because he managed to out-jump him there. This multicoloured machine, that is Axel Constantine, on for a 9.520, which would be a good result if he gets that. And that'll give him, probably possible B final, maybe C. Lost a bit of time there. Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky that car didn't come back over and steal more of his track. But that's what you need, sometimes a bit of luck. 8.58. And he's got just this one final lap to do. It's on for a 5.20. Best time for Axel was a 35 flat. Obviously we saw quite a lot of 34 and a halves in the next 2 heats, so the top heats. A bit north on that one. This is not the greatest lap. It's a little bit tentative across the ridge there. And just desperately trying to keep the thing pointing down. Don't throw it on the last lap. Don't blow it. Roll it across. And there he goes. And last lap was good. Last lap was a good lap. And he's on a 5.20.3 at the end. 9 laps, 5.20.3 for Constantine. Ronick was second. 5.23. Triveson's 5.26. Michide 5.28. Obviously all these are 9 laps. And it was Oscar Navarro beating his brother Ivan. Adrian Parenti having an issue. Okay, so now we're building up to the 2 top heats. Confirmation of the result I just read out to you. Tara tells us she knows the flowers in the pits as well. And the name is Sinivwika. I'm sure I've absolutely destroyed that bit of Finnish pronunciation there. So 2 heats to go, and the top two names you see are both in trouble. Both Coelho and Ronnefalk have had 2 bad results, which means that at the moment, Ronnefalk is just in the A final in 10th, and Coelho is down in 23rd. Now, oddly, Coelho is in a slightly better position because he has 1 result of a 6, whereas Ronnefalk's best result so far is an 8. And that's been caused not because of the speed of his car, but because he's had accidents every single qualifier. So Hal Figueiredo, who is in this one as well, he is the man who had picked up the TQ for the last round. And he is the man, Figueiredo, who could take the overall TQ off Ongaro. But if he doesn't win this race, that won't happen. So he has to win this heat. There's the rest of the runners and riders. There's quite a lot going on. Mattia Polito's doing very well as well. Noah Ben Mohammed is doing exceptionally well. Ben Mohammed has a second in round for the first round, and I think a decent one last time as well. So he's looking pretty good. Just counting down now. Half a minute to go. Who do we follow? Who do we follow? Who do we follow? There's so many stories here. I think, let's see who's going to get there. I think we should follow Quali to begin with, because he's going to, or actually he might get across the line before it ticks out, actually.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Yeah, not Quali, he's got through.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, Hal Figueiredo in the 5, and the orange one coming up. He's the man who's battling for TQ with his techno. There we go. Oh no! Oof, that almost. But oh wow! He's within one corner. Is that the TQ gone? Has the TQ gone? And the chance of being on pole in that one corner. He's fallen behind whoever's ahead of him, which is the 6th car of Mattia Polito, who's pretty quick anyway. So he's lost that. So he's instantaneously behind Polito, and it just lost it, rolled it under power, and then had a massive tanky. Now Polito, is he going to let him through? No, he does. So that's not worked for either of them, to be honest. That's really not worked for either of them. Both on 36s, so they're going to have to make this up. Robert battle on 35. Now Figueiredo goes on his way, but he's got to find 2 seconds that he just threw away within one corner. It's not often you see that happen immediately. As you can see, everybody is faster than them. Ronnefalk's on a 34.8. Quali at 34.9. I mean, he's got the speed if he needs it, Figueiredo, but not the way to start the round. Okay, that's Figueiredo's second lap in the books, and that was a 34.6. Okay, let's see we drop back to Ronnefalk, who's just going past you, underneath you now, Ash, with the 1 car. Absolutely needs some sort of miracle score. I mean, he's on a 35.2 there, that's fine. It's just, you've got to keep it on the island. This is now a chance to, he needs to do something. If he has a disaster, he's out of the A final. All he's trying to do now is get somewhere, and there we go. It's lap 3 this time where it's gone wrong. Oh, that doesn't help. So Duff marshalling. Well, that's not fair. It's different with Marshall, but Ronnefalk, I think he could be in the B. I think Ronnefalk could be in the B and need to try and bump through it. It's just not worked for him. Pre-qualifying with 3 laps did. This has not worked for him at all. Now he goes, that last round for him was a Ronnefalk. That was a 42. He's absolutely dead in the water. I don't like saying it because I think he's looked quick, but just not quick in the right ways. Quali, though, is at the top. So let's see if we can now move across to car number 2. Figueiredo's still trying to come back from that bad first lap. He's doing a pretty good job, 34.1 last time. So car number 2 is right at the top now, running over the ridge, Ash, and going round camera 3. It's white and orange. And so far, Bruno with the X-ray, avoiding the problems he had in rounds 2 and rounds 3. He got a 6th in the first round. He got a 5th in the first round, sorry. And now he's just got to try and get past a bit of traffic. I think he'll be let through on this one. That lap round was a 34.7. And Quali suddenly found the pace that's completely deserted him for the rest of that. That's it. Good driving by both of them there. 2.5 minutes to go. Now, when you haven't got 2 decent runs, which Figueiredo has got, oh, he's on 2 wheels there, but he got away with it. Quali, definitely. If he louses this up, he is not in the A final. That is the thing you have to remember. He is not in the A final. Ronnefalk might still scrape in the back, or he might be in the B and looking to bump through. Last time round, Quali 35.7. Now the interesting thing is that Figueiredo, despite that problem, is going so fast that he's back up at the top again. So Figueiredo is looking good. Now we're staying with Quali. Figueiredo's time is fantastic, and we've seen him have it, but it's more about now. Quali has to keep this 4 wheels down. He also needs to find a little bit extra pace, because I think he's going to drop down to 4th, 5th or 6th, which I think will get in the A final, but not near the front. And are we seeing Bruno Quali driving tight? Is that possible? Can Bruno Quali drive tight? I don't know. That one round for Quali, 34.6. Puts him firmly in second, which is great for him because it'll put him about 4th or 5th on the grid overall, probably. Ronnefalk has done some good laps and bad laps. He just has done another bad lap, and he's just right. Ronnefalk's down in 10th. And I think not going to make the A final. Ronnefalk, he's not going to qualify directly through for it, but he will have the last chance to get through. Coelho, on the other hand, if he can keep this four wheels down, Figueiredo is absolutely flying after that initial incident. Don't know who to show. We had two cameras. Because Figueiredo is going super fast. He's not that far behind. He's now beginning his final lap. And he is looking to put in the fastest time we've seen. This is 34.3. His predicted time is faster than we've seen from anybody. That's despite that little hiccup on the first lap. Coelho then needs to do 2 laps. I'm watching Figueiredo. I'll tell you so far, he's absolutely flying. Oh, wow. He's just jumped a bit. Sorry, you can't see this, but Figueiredo is flying. There's no other way of putting it. And he's going to finish lap. I'm just checking he's not fallen over. He hasn't fallen over. He's been wheels down. Coelho wheels down as well, but looking tight. Figueiredo now goes across the line and sets the target. 34.1 final lap. 5.11. Absolutely fly. So those first 2, he lost 2 seconds at the start. Goodness knows how fast he was without that. But Coelho now needs to get it across the line. Ronnefalk's had a nightmare. Coelho, I think, will be better in the finals. He just looks a little bit nervous. He knows how much pressure is on him for this particular round just to get into that final. And in fairness, he puts the thing second. It will be a reasonable start. Mid-pack, 4, 5 or 6. Goes across now, goes second. He does. With a 14.009. That's not bad for driving tight. Parente. Ronnefalk, nowhere. Bad last lap. Ronnefalk, I think, just had a nightmare qualifying. So Ronnefalk's going to be in the B final. I'm absolutely certain of that. So Figueiredo wins this. Let's remember this. 5.11.758. So Ilias, 5.11.758 for Figueiredo. Now, that's the fastest we've seen, and I think that if it isn't beaten, he will get TQ because I think it's the fastest individual time. But there's so many different ways you can't always tell. Anyway, Coelho, second with a 5.14. Daniel Parente, 5.15. Thilo Marie, the 5.17. 18 for Mattia Polito. Ronnefalk, 5.24. Jordan Lott didn't get the trip. So, last qualifier coming up. Bruno, I think, breathing easily now because he's made the final. He's going to be on about 10 points or so, which is going to put him somewhere in the, somewhere in the top 5, perhaps 5 or 6. Norbert Mohamed, unfortunately for him, was quite way down in there. So I think might still actually be there or thereabouts with points and better than Coelho, actually. So it's going to be, again, this 4, 5, 6, 7 position is going to be very, very concentrated. The fact is now, we know the front row, or the first 2, we front row, because it's electric, is going to be Figueiredo and it's going to be Ongaro. However, we don't know the order they're going to be in. So it's Figueiredo and Ongaro are 1 and 2. But your bet is as good as mine as to which way round they're going to be. I think the track's got slightly quicker. Hence the reason we saw a number of other people doing faster. So you've got a slightly faster track. Hello from Portugal. All going on. Glad, thank you for joining us today. Just to remind you, we do have a round of finals after this. The finals are supposed to start at 4:30. There is a last chance B, which could well feature David Ronnefalk at 6 o'clock currently. So you need to give yourself 10 or 15 minutes either way to make sure you don't miss it. And the first leg of the A final goes off at 7:15 this evening local time, 6:15 in the UK and Portugal, which is quite, the Portugal bit's quite important, I think, with 2 Portuguese drivers in the A final. So yeah, the Portuguese timestamp's very important for all of you who are watching because you've got a guy in the front 2 positions and probably a guy in 5 and 6. So well driven. How? I mean, very well driven. Again to Bruno because he was under a huge amount of pressure. Pressure, in fairness, which caught out Ronnefalk. I kind of think Ronnefalk might have too edgy a setup, might need something a bit safe, but that's where you're at the moment. But Trip Jones tracks that weighs better. It looks better. It's not much faster. It's just that they take all the dust off it. When in between the end of pre-qualifying and the opening ceremony, they had all the track people out of wheelbarrows, and they took about 7 wheelbarrows of dust off it. It was just shoveling it in. As the track obviously had dust running anyway, and the cars have been clearing it away. The dust, I say, looking at the dust on our kit, the dust is about 30% it was yesterday. However, there is still a lot of dust. Never thought I talk about dust as much as I'm doing. So, a little bit of a delay here. I wonder why that is. Someone's not happy about something, and we have a short delay. Normally these finals just roll straight in one to the other. But it is delay. Hello to Ryan Donovan. How you doing, mate? Figueiredo has surpassed Bruno as the best Portuguese off-road racer. Well, yes, he has today. I don't know. Moving forward, who knows? But certainly today he is the best Portuguese qualifier, 100%. Where's the noise, says Ryan? Well, it's quite noisy near we're here because we're behind the blooming compressor. But I don't know why they always put the commentary positions near the compressor. All we can hear all day. Now, the only thing I want to know is what this problem is. Why we're not rolling. We haven't really got any cameras facing the correct way to find out, to be honest. So that's why we're not seeing what we want to see. Come on. Audiences for the last heat and qualifying. If it rains, all this will be mud. Yeah, if it rains, all this will be mud. We won't be running. That's why we're running around the finals today. But it's not supposed to rain until 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, minimum, perhaps even 3 or 4. Can you put your head round and see what the problem is? Lefty's now arguing with me about who's the best Portuguese off-road racer. I think it's all about specialisation. Let's say they're both very, very good. Leave it at that. Well, the cars are all there, but they're not going anywhere. So the nerves will be building. Quite rapidly, I expect. Lefty's always in the house. He won't leave me alone. Ongaro, Bermudez, Burton, Birkenkilic, Marco Barufalo, Juan Carlos Canas is also not having a particularly marvellous time, but he's going to get that. He's already near the front. Elliot Boots, David Todd, Brian and Oscar Baldo, Pecco Evenen, and Hugo Tavernon. And there's a bit of a faffing about with. That's the result from the last race. So that hasn't happened. Don't worry, it's just the result from the last race they've gone back to. It's always an issue on timing somewhere. I don't know what it is. It's holding everything up. Luckily we are. We were up to this point running ahead of time. Ongaro. Now see Paul Ciccarello. Hello Paul, how are you doing, Paul? Paul remembers. Paul built me a car back in 2013 for the 2IC in Vegas. So thank you, Paul, for that all those years ago. Yeah, that's available on RC Racing TV, the TV show which we did from Vegas 2IC. Thanks to Scotty as well. Lefty, yeah, that's just good. I think you should have. I'm very pleased that Keenan's got strong opinions because I'll be using all of those when we are doing our commentary together at the World. Because Lefty's joining us in the booth at the World, whether he knows it or not. Hey, Paul, how you doing, mate? You should do more 1/8 as a premier class in RC. Oh, well, there you go. He's the European champion at 1/8. Let's be honest. Right, everyone's now got their name back in. They have no idea what that delay was about. I guess there's been some adjustment to some sort of timing somewhere. Certainly it does seem that Figueiredo's chassis switch has done him a world of good. Ryan Donovan, we'd like to come to a barbecue. Yes, we would. Absolutely right. We'd love to come for a barbecue at your villa. It'll obviously depend on the exact timetable. But yeah, 100%. Us, you, me, everyone, beer, barbecue, fantastic. Oh, Lefty will come as well. You mentioned the word free food. Now, the only thing is that Keane has to be able to commentate on the final because he was too nervous for people he wanted to do well in the final 2 years ago. And was sitting in the corner, but I think Lefty's done a huge amount of commentating since then, so that won't happen again, will it, Keane? You won't be sitting there like, oh. You got too involved. You have to be more detached. You see, unfortunately, when you're commentating, you can't really have favourites. Okay, so how far are we from Frosty Beverage? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Okay, counting down. Let's start with someone who isn't Ongaro. So let's start with someone we haven't seen too many of. Just pick up the 7 car. That's Ricky. That's the new. This is the prototype Infinity E-Buggy, which obviously goes to the now launched, but I don't think for sale, Infinity i-Buggy 2019. IC Nitro champion. I remember I said IC to David earlier when we were having our interview, and he looked at me up. What earth's IC? So Nitro. IC, of course, internal combustion, but not really. Obviously a term that is used in Italy because it's English words. So Ricky now catching up to Remy Bermudez in the 3 ahead of him. That's the X-Ray chassis for Remy and Ricky. So Ongaro's had a bad. I don't want to excite Ilias too much, but Ongaro. Oh no, hang on, I'm not going to excite anyone too much. I'm going to excite myself too much because the way I looked at Ongaro's name and it had the wrong time next to it because it had shuffled even when I was there. So Ongaro's one of the last people to come across the line. And he started off with a 35.1, 34.8 for Birkenkill, which is pretty impressive. Number 5. We've seen, unfortunately, 1 fast lap, not much use to anybody. Drop back 1 to the 8, and that is David Todd, who actually scored at the top at the moment of the 35 flat. Spanish, David Todd. Ongaro goes to the top. 5.11 something. I forgot what the sub bits were. 5.11 something. I forgot what the other bits were for Figueiredo. 5.11.6 I think it was, wasn't it? Should have written it down. Todd there, a little bit circumspect over the pool area. And Carlos Canas going quickly. See what happens next. Kilic is down a bit. Where's he going to come up to? Okay, Ongaro now on for a 5.12. Ooh. Let's see if we can find Juan Carlos in car number 2. He's quite early in the lap. Red and silver. There we go. He's just come over the bridge. Oh, you got him. Fantastic. That's Juan Carlos Canas. Right, it's 5.11.758. I've just checked. 5.11.758 is what we saw for Figueiredo. It's a forecast of 5.11.427. So Ongaro currently on target to break Portuguese hearts and take the TQ. Juan Carlos not far behind, but he's actually 4 seconds behind on predicted. And there's Juan Carlos currently on camera now, going up the top of the ridge. David Todd still going well. Ongaro now on a 5.10.3. Oh, Ilias. He's going to do it, isn't he? He's going to take away your joy. Frank's going to have to make another photograph of someone. Knaus on a 15. Pecco Evening on a 5.18. So, Marco Baruffo unfortunately had a problem and has pulled out, which is disappointing. Ongaro 34. Ongaro's absolutely flying. There's no other way of putting this. Okay, Ongaro, pick up Ongaro, about to go underneath you in a second. There he is. So Ongaro now on for a 5.10 flat. So Ongaro is going to need to make a mistake in the next 3 laps, or he's going to take TQ. So David Ongaro looks like he's got that sort of metronomic form which strikes fear into every other competitor in RC racing, and especially 8th off-road RC racing, both electric and nitro. Look at that, absolutely perfect round. The very difficult hairpin there. That one was a 34.2. He's now 2 seconds up on Howe. Figueiredo's up against a titan, the behemoth of racing, who's absolutely at one with this package. Are here now. He's fastest qualifier yesterday, over 3 laps, and he's just put together these runs. These runs, which, in fairness, his main competitors, well, people we thought were his main competitors, Bruno, Ronnefalk and Canas, haven't been able to do every single lap like he's been able to do. And so we've had Hal Figueiredo come through with a great performance. Now, 5:09, 34.3. He's got 1.7 seconds in hand on his last lap. So if this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA.ws Electric Off-Road European Championship for 2024. Ricardo Burton just in front of him. He's got about 4 corners to go. Ricky B just slightly occluding his view. Oh, that could have been a problem. He got out of the way. So Ongaro crosses the line now, and it's a 5:10, 1:41. He is your TQ. David Ongaro takes TQ. Hal Figueiredo will qualify second overall. Let's see how the rest of them come through in this race. Canas, I think, is going to get a reasonable result. Yep, second with a 16. Kilic is a 16 as well. Then we've got Todd. Evenen's done well with a 5. Bermudez, Burton, Baldo, Tavernon. Okay, we'll wait for this to go official, and then we'll go back and give you the overall ranking. But the headline news is that David Ongaro is, subject to scrutineering, TQ for this championship, and will start all 3 legs from number 1 position. However, behind him, and let's be honest, he was only 1.6 seconds faster than Hal Figueiredo, and Hal Figueiredo lost 1.5 seconds on the first lap. So, you know, speed-wise, there's much difference about it. You can see there from the fastest laps how the track did speed up in that final round. Okay, I'm going to go now and tell you what the order is prior to, it's the unofficial order, obviously. It's just the order as we have it. Okay, here we go. In pole, it is Davide Ongaro. Next to him, it's Hal Figueiredo. Starting third, pretty damn impressive, Noah Ben Mohammed starts third. Starting fourth, Juan Carlos Canas. Starting fifth, Remy Bermudez. Starting sixth, Bruno Coelho. Good recovery. Starting seventh is Birkin Kilic. Starting eighth is Danny Parente. Ninth is Mattia Polito. 10th, Ricardo Burton. 11th, Elliot Boots. And 12th is Theo Lamarie. Now, the B final. The B final where somebody bumps up. In pole for the B, David Ronnefalk has not made the A directly. Behind him, David Todd, Clement Boda, Matisse Pierre, Robert Battle, Marco Barufalo, who's had some reliability issues, Pecco Ivinen, Oscar Baldo, Burak Kilic, and Aaron Ronick, Axel Constantine and Martin Bayer. They will be in the B final where the winner will bump up to the A, and that's at 6 o'clock. First person not with no chance at all of being in the A final is Brian Baldo, who qualified 25th. And that is the order of a very, very good qualifying. Superb performances by Hal and by Davide. And I think we could have some very good racing as well. I don't think you can just run off from the distance in this one. I think it's too difficult. So we think that the finals are starting at past. That's our belief, which is about 27 minutes' time. And we think that the B final goes off at 6 o'clock, which is in a bit further than that. And we think the main finals go up at 7:15, leg 1. So please come back and enjoy all those exciting features. I'll just have to see what's called. There's a massive sort of No Name Podcast chat going on. Oh dear, Ronnefalk's prime's over. the conversation. Anyway, so yeah, that was great. I really enjoyed that. Thank you for being those last couple of races. We're going to go to a break for about 20 minutes until the final start. Don't go anywhere, and certainly if you're going anywhere, come back again because there's some excellent stuff going on.
Team manager meeting, please. Team manager meeting, please. Yeah, good. Holland is here. Portugal arrive. Portugal is the first. Holland is the second. Italia, where is Italia? Team manager meeting, please, now. Team manager meeting, please. manager, Jérôme Sartel. Jérôme Sartel, team manager, please. Jérôme. First, yeah. The best in the
Now, I know you're all enjoying watching empty shots of the track and obviously the background music. Okay, boys, background music, yeah. However, oh God, my back hurts. However, we are, as you've noticed, after running really on time, we're now a few minutes late, but look, the marshals are out. They look bored, so they're out for a while. These are the A finalists. They're going to march in the K final. Oh, yeah. I don't quite know when the B final is fitting in. I think it must be fitting in. They're fitting in at 6 o'clock, so whenever that is. Quite funky, this music, isn't it? If mildly unpleasant. Okay, well, it's good to have you all here. Here we go, picking up some numbers, I think. Don't forget, 6 o'clock theoretically for the B bump. The B bump. The bump. Should we just see what VT we get? Talk about that music, yeah. Hey. Everyone likes a nice bit of easy listening music. Let's stop for some reason. France. I just shouted France to a question somewhere else that you didn't hear. Track's open. So who have we got in this first final? Cedric Pellet is on 1, Willie Gatto is on 2, Sebastian Thalvin is on 3, Vinces Vargas is on 4, Tim Donk 5, Sander Schulte is on 6, Eric Mazur is 7, Thomas Stuck is 8, Lewis Trafford is 9th, Jessica Baumgarter is 10th, Josephine Mezina is 11th, and Jorge Atenza is 12th, and 13th is Connor Nelson. I'm not sure how many are actually coming out for the final, because a couple of them are having problems towards the end. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. I'm not sure how many laps they get warm up, I don't know. So Ash, this one could be quite lively as far as place changes are concerned. It might be like, it's a 10-minute race, could be 8 minutes of replays. Excuse my cough. There is the rundown. I'm going back. I don't think the cars get. Oh, the car 8's in trouble already. Is it? No, the cars have just been walked out to the pit. Yeah, someone's driven back into the pit lane, thinking they're going to get walked out, which they're not. I don't think. 8 and 10. I'm not quite sure what they've done. I'm not quite. Can we use some camera work, Ash, just so I can talk about stuff? I'm not quite sure why they've put the cars at the angle like that. Because they're electric, you should start them as a grid, really, shouldn't you? If you start them as a grid, you've got all 13 on the straight as well, by having 2 round the corner. Can't even see can you see the front of the grid properly? They're launching sideways under the bridge. There's your pole man, Cedric Pellet. No, we've got most of them here. We've only been missing 2. We're missing 9 and we're missing 13. So we're missing Connor Nelson and Lewis Trafford. 2 Brits not taking part in this first leg of the final. Oh no, still alive. No, Connor's there. But they're all there. They've all turned up late. So everyone has turned up for this final. All 13 cars are in this final. Perhaps actually something artistic, I don't know. So this is the final, so we'll stick with this front to begin with. I think we'll probably get quite confused quite early on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
They're away. And it's a good start from Cedric in the 1 car. Oh, it was a good start from Cedric in the 1 car. Isn't anymore. So over the bridge, it's being led by the 2 of Willie Gatto. And then there's a kind of a massive amount of squidgling and widgeting. And there's a 4 car now in second place of Vinces Vargas. Second and third on camera at the moment. 1, 2, 3 and 4 coming quite close together. But few issues around. 2 car not facing the right direction. There's the first and second now getting back close together again. Oh, the 4 and the 3, they've all hit each other. And at the end of lap 1, it's 3 in the lead. So it's Sebastian Thovin lead, and not anymore. Or does he? I don't know. There's kind of all sorts of carnage, more carnage there. And yes, so into the lead has gone a car. I think it might be the 4 actually. No, they both crashed. So leading now is the 3 again. So he wasn't in the lead and now he is in the lead again. Second place is coming back from the problem at the start is the 1 car, I think, of Cedric Pellet has managed to get back up to second. There's another other car just trolling along the top of the hill. This could be quite a long period of what's going on there. That's not the track. So there's your leader. This is second place with the yellow wing. There's third place. Who's that goes? Leaping into third place. It's the 6 car. Where's he come from? Sander Schulte. Here he goes in the 6 car. He's off by about... Oh. Damn, we need to change something. So leads about 4 seconds. Oh, wow. Under, over, and all sides included. No, that's not the track either. So I think these are second and third. They are, because Thovin's gone hours ago. Sanderson now 6 seconds back in second place. Oh, obviously he had a bit of a problem there. Oh, no. So is that still the 3 in the lead? No, it's a 6 in the lead. Go 6. Go Sander Schulte. Up and over. I think it's one car back in second again. It is. So 6 from 1. 3's disappeared, I think. I think he's disappeared. He seemed to fall off earlier. I think he hit the side. No, that's not a track either there for the 1. So Sander Schulte now seems to be taking the... No, he's got... So for the, oh, sorry, no. The 3's disappeared long into the distance. So where is he? Oh, I see, yes. He was off and back on again. Right, this is second place. Sebastian Thoven fans, he's still out there. He's just lapped someone as well. He's lapped the 12 car. Thomas Stuck didn't get a lap. There's a couple of bits of lapping going on some of the youngsters. Okay, we're now with the 6 car, who's not actually in second anymore because the one car was ahead of him. No, one car is ahead of him. So that's the one car, the blue car. That's now second. Thoven's lead is quite long. It's 8 seconds now. Why have we said that? So the 6 car, this is the second. Is he second or third? Is he second again? Yeah, I took my eyes off for a second. That was a mistake. So 6 is third. Move. Oh, I was going to say move forward for the leader. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know really who's anywhere at the moment. Yeah, that's not going to work. Let's see if anyone's coming through camera 3. That's the second place man. There. Okay, here we go. So it's going. Yeah, it's kind of an argument. But first and second are doing quite well, and they got away with it. Thoven, but it's kind of an argument. But move forward one car, Ash, because I'm under the impression that's actually now possibly someone further forward in the field. Not guarantee it because there's a kind of a weird over. That is a 2 car, right? That's third place, which is Willie Gatto. That's the 9 car, which is a lap down and now out of the way. So Gatto now is chasing Pellet and Thovan. Just over halfway of this this K final. This will be the most confusing because there's obviously the biggest spread of talent on this one. I'm not saying the others won't be confusing because, you know, that happens occasionally. Someone's been pulled off the course. I don't think anyone's actually done particularly well. So, no. I'm not sure that is there. So it's still Gatto leading. So there's a 2 car. That's Gatto. Now I think he's several seconds behind. He's like 5 seconds behind Pellet. Thovan still way ahead. Where is our leader? Do I pick up our leader, Ash? He's just about to go over the concrete step up. He's just about to hit the concrete step up, actually. Nope, you go left, he's supposed to be ahead of you now. There he is. He's one of these 2 cars. He's the 3, who's actually having a kind of a battle of avoidance with the 12. There's the 3 down the line. That is the leader, Thoven, Sebastian Thoven. Across the top of the ridge there. This is how far back everyone else is. So he's leading by 4 seconds. Actually, fairness, Cedric Pellet has kind of gained a small amount on him. You'll see him in the background? No, that's a lot more than 4 seconds now. That's gone back out again. It was 4.8 seconds. I think now that's going to be nearer 6 at least. We'll find out when Pellet goes across the line. He may have made another mistake at that point. Yeah, went at 7.7, so that's 8 seconds. Vargas in third. Thovan finished it. Was driven a very sensible race. It's the point where you think he probably shouldn't have been in this final. However, he's only, a mistake away from a disaster. The marshals look very relaxed, the A-final marshals. Thovan now with 1 minute and 23 to go, which I think will be probably about 2 laps for him. Might be 2. He might end up only doing 3, unfortunately. But he'll be the only one. Oh, where's he gone? There he is. Running across the top there. Pele in second. Vintage Bargain in third. Will he go? No, I think all that's done means he won't get another lap. Oh, look at that. 2 mistakes. I don't know how much nearer that's put Pellet. I don't know. It's very exciting though. Who can tell? He crosses the line now for his last lap. Where is Pellet? How close is he? He's done 4 seconds. Oh, it's all to play for now. 4 seconds between the two of them. There we go. Just cross the line. He's been careful. He's circumspect because he knows he's only 3.5 seconds ahead. They will cross the line in a second. And last corner to go. And there goes the 3. And there he is. Thovan's won it. Pellet second. Vargas is third. So the result there, Sebastian Thovan 1, Cedric Pellet 2, Willy Gatto 3, Sandra Schulte 4, Vincius Vargas is in 5, Jessica Baumgartner has finished 6th, Lewis Trafford is 7th, Josephine Meissner is 8th, Jorge Atenza is 9th, Tim Donk is 11th, Colin Nelson is, Tim was 10th, sorry, is 11th, and Eric Mazur was 12th, and Thomas Stuck I don't think started in the end. More background music, everyone. And then we'll get up to the whichever the final is next. I can't remember my alphabet. All the finals, Gatto, yes. All the finals are triples, yep. So here we go for the next one. It's Anthony Vincion in pole, Julian Ere second, Morgan Mazur third, Christopher Forg is on 4, Gilles Marubi is in 5, Duncan Ferenz is in 6th, Clara Junholm is in 7, Roger Monels is in 8, Alejandro Atenza is in 9, Jan Disler is in 10, Michael Shorey is 11, and then Alexander Mizner is in 12. Appear to be having a PA battle now at the moment. They've whacked the PA up rather too loud. Can't even myself think that Carlos whittering on about numbers in the corner. still. Hopefully that'll get sorted out. It's going to get quieter then. I think that's who's turned down, hopefully. I'm going to just stop talking. I'm not sure who they're talking to, actually. How much PA there is. Cars have been released. In a second now they'll be streaking past our tree cam. Sort of in the trees. They seem to be falling over each other before we've even started at the moment. Looks like they're getting one lap. Here is the grid. Okay, so counting down to the start. Michael Shorey doesn't appear to. I know he has turned up. They've all turned up apparently. They've all gone over the time in scoring loop. 30 seconds. Oh, that car's moving. The pole car's moved. Oh!
Jump start!
So these should be a bit closer together, as they are much closer in overall results, but it's a tricky track to race on. So it's Anthony Vizian, Julien Erre, Morgan Mesure, Christophe Forgue, Gilles Marubet. They're away, and it wasn't a particularly great start from the leader. Well, perhaps it's an optical illusion. He's got away in the end, and they loop round, and it's all about, can I keep the car on the island on this particular bit? And the answer is no, yes, yes, no, yes. And up they go across the ridge for the first time. And it is the 1 from the 2. And then we've got the 3 and the 6. No, the 3's rolled over. So it's 1, 2, 6, 7 is the order as they futtle through the camera. And they now get ready to complete the first lap. So it's 1 and 2. It's Vizian and Erre. Julien Erre, Anthony Vizian are now joined by the 6 car, which is Duncan Frenz. So it's France and Belgium in 1, 2 and 3. Moving on to lap 2. Oh, and the leader's gone. So, and it's quite a long bit of marshalling there as well, so he's going to drop right out of that. I think that was the lead. Oh, now the third place is gone. So it's Christmas come early for car 2, as everyone else has fallen out of the way, and car 2 of Julien Erre leads the way. It's now 2 from 5 from 6, so Ferenc got going again, and it's Gilles Marubet who's now in second in the yellow car. Just being overtaken there by... Oh, dear, they both... Oh, dear, all allowed each other up. Now in second place, it's the 3 car, the purple machine of Morgan Mesure, who's come up from about 7th last lap. But the king there has got a 5-second lead for Julien Erre. As they've all scored behind. That's way too wide. So that's second place gone. And now into second place goes that blue car. Can't tell you who it is at the moment. And our leader made a small mistake as well. So it's 2 from 6. So it's Ferenc in the 6. Blue and green, and our leader, mostly white, is the 2 of Julien Erre. And Erre's been caught up really quickly, and he's lost the lead. He's got a car problem. It's just that whole lead disappeared, and the confidence went with it. So the white car is leading. It's Erre, but Ferenc and now the 3 car of Morgan Mesure. 1, 2, 3 nailed together now. 2 minutes gone. 8 minutes to go. Erre and the white machine finds a little bit more pressure as the second place man Ferenc goes up on 2 wheels and loses that and then gets it back again. Very briefly there, Mesure was in second, but he's now back in third. And the first 2, and a massive tanky there, tank slapper for Erre, puts Ferenc in the lead. So it's now 6 from 2 from 3, I think. Anthony Vizian doesn't recover from that accident he had in the second lap. and they go round. The real problem is this is a track where you need a huge amount of talent to be able to push, and they're having to drive within themselves despite the desire to really go for it. The J final at the EFRA.ws Electric Off-Road Buggy 2024. Mevo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing, X-Ray are our sponsors. Oh, and it's gone wide out and dropped out of position there. So now our leader is the 6 car. So it's 6 from 2 from 3. So maybe the back marker falling off there. Your car's going everywhere. It gets confusing. So it's still Duncan who leads from Julien Herré. Now Herré is kind of a ticklish there from 2nd and 3rd. Herré being under pressure from Morgan Mazur. Mazur in the bluey purple car. Herré in the white. And just trying to get away but not succeeding is Duncan Ferenz. Those two are very close. And you kind of knew that one of them was not going to come off that quad point in the right direction. And the answer was it was Morgan Mazur. So second place man now a little bit on his own. They begin to space out. Christopher Falk didn't start. Or did one lap and then broke down, actually. That's not good. That's going to cost you some time. So it's looking quite good now. Ferenz pulls away. His lead's going to go out to about 2 seconds. He's had a few problems at that top corner, but right this time. It's 3 seconds back from Herré. Now, interesting, our leader, our pole man, Anthony Vision, is now back up into 4th. He's come back from some problems. And then it's looking quite... So we've got ourselves get this quiet period now. Just come to halfway in the race. It's been swappity-swap before that. Now we're getting to quiet place. Second place man on camera. As you can see, the first place man's already done 2 or 3 corners more. So it's certainly like Ferenz now is finding a little bit more pace. But he's not finding more pace. He's disappeared. So at some point on that lap, Duncan Ferenz disappeared, obviously. What else would have happened to him? He's got to 3rd. So he had Naxton. I think he may have had Naxton actually on the end of the straight. So Herré has been in the lead now for 4 corners. And because I can only see what's on the screen, I can't see everything else is going around the peripheral. So Herré leads, Marubi 2nd. Ferenz is in 3rd. Drop back to 2nd and 3rd. Don't bother because he's crashed. That's 2nd now, which is the 5 car. Marubi. Ferenz was coming after him but had an accident going through the ridge. This is 2nd place. Marubi in the yellow. And he now switched back behind. I think it's Ferenz now trying to catch up. Oh, yep, Ferenz is right behind 2nd and 3rd. I think it may change quite soon. The lead is 4 seconds with Julien Herré. Oh, well, there wasn't really a mud. It was kind of like, got in the way a bit. Ferenz loses another load of space and time. Marubi stays in 2nd, slowly dropping off Herré. But can Ferenz come back again? The answer is yes. There is Ferenz in the background looking for this between 2nd and 3rd. 4 minutes to go. And then behind them, it's the 6th car. They're recovering. Oh, it's Ferenz. Sorry, it's Vision. Sorry, it's Vision now. It's Ferenz and it's Vision. So it's Vision in 3rd, Ferenz in 4th. So Vision going back from that problem in the first lap. He started in pole, made a mistake, lost a lot of spaces at the worst time possible in the first lap. Now they go over the ridge. And very much Vincent is catching Marubi up. The only problem is Herré was getting away. He's not now. Herré's made a mistake and he's only just ahead of these two as well. So 1, 2 and 3 as Vision gets past Marubi and then makes a mistake but still gets the drive. So 1 and 2 now separated by 2 seconds. That's your 2nd place number 1 and your 3rd place number 5 and the 5. And there you go. Marubi goes, I'll go back up, I'll go back ahead. These two are very close, which is almost certainly going to result in an accident of some sort, but they both hit the brakes going into the latter section of the quad. To avoid that happening, well done, chaps. There's your leader. There's 2nd, and there's 3rd as they go through our tree camera. There's 4th. Ferenz dropped a little bit by a couple too many errors and a mistake. And let's hold both of them up. It's good news for Herré. As you can see him, he's 2 corners ahead. Marubi not interested in letting Vision get past. There's Ray, just you saw him floating around the first couple of sections. Marubi. There's the three of them, second, third and fourth. And it looks like Ferenz trying to go to the inside there. Didn't make it stick. This is the battle for third. Vincent and Ferenz, 1 and 6. It's the bluey car that is Ferenz. Now, battling is not helping anybody apart from Julien Herré, who has 1 minute and 53 to win this first leg. Obviously no pit stops in electric finals. Bit of width out there, and that's really looking particularly good for Vision. Managed to get Ferenz away. He's now obviously trying to get back to Marube, who he was ahead of for a good 100 metres at one point, running across the ridge. And is that our leader's made a mistake? Yeah, our leader has made a mistake, so our leader's no longer the leader. So Herré, who was getting away with it, is now in second place, and Marubi in the yellow leads. Herré in the white is second, and in the purpley blue car is Vision in third. So I think if Marubi wins this, he's going to be chuffed about it. 1:06 to go, 2 laps to go. And then the first two are Marube in the 5 and Herré in the 2. Yellow against white. Twice more over that roller coaster of a quad. And in fairness, and you can see the second place back. Oh, no, you could see that Vision wanted to just blast it past, but just couldn't see a clear path over the ridge. Ferenz is back up there. Top 4 now covered by about a second and a half. And we're going to pop out the other end. Always side by side is an action. Oh, and that's going to spell in for 2 of them. So upside down for 1. Vision's out when we start the last lap. So it is Marube who leads. I think it's Duncan Ferenz who's got back into second. So Ferenz now in second in the bluey car. He's chasing down Marube's at the back mark, and Ferenz bounces through and then he gets kind of fenced off, but he still leads. So Ferenz leads from Marube, and then it's the 2 car of Herré as they go running across the top of the ridge. There's a few corners to go. Normally you say, oh, it should be fine now, but who knows with this bunch, because everyone's had a go at being in the lead out of all 4 of them. But Ferenz now in the blue car, looking like he may, and I'm going to use that have what it takes to lead. There's been a mistake made. It's now 6v5. It is Marube or Ferenz. Ferenz going to cross the line, and he's done it. Ferenz takes it in a very constantly changing final, let's say. Duncan Ferenz from Gilles Marube, Julien Herré, and Anthony Vision. They all had turns in the lead. They all had turns in second. They all had turns in third, and they all had turns in fourth. But the net result was that it was Duncan Ferenz who takes the first leg. As I won the final, taking the first leg. Anthony Mizier was 5th. Clara Junholm was 6th. Jan Disler was 7th. Roger Monels was 8th. Alejandro Atenzi was 9th. And Michael Shorey was 11th. And the other 2 drivers, unfortunately, didn't get the trip. And that's the official hooter of finishness. Okay, so that's where we're at with that second final. We're now going to go up to the I final. Ash was slightly concerned about the number of finals. Now, we're thinking about the B final with the bump up. It's supposed to be running at 6 o'clock, so I think it'll run at 6:05 now. But that's, so we've got 4 more? 3 more? Don't know. Got several more finals. So the next one, just waiting for that's not got. No, she's got reset on the timing, but not reset on the live timing. Interesting. So some timing information going on. So just waiting for this file to go, get the listing of who's in it. So it's Henrik Poulsen in 1, Nicolas Lelou in 2, Thorben Rekos in 3, Maximilian Bloch in 4, Anastasia Ferg, I think it is, we don't know, we were told it was O as in birth, which was Firth? I don't know. Anyway, Alexander Forg, I'll say. Samuel Constantine in 6, Hugo Valet in 7, Gilles Rigolou in 8, Oscar Coote in 9, Josep Barofet, yes, in 10th, Gail Waternow in 11th, and Jules Monod in 12. So Germany, France, Germany. As you can see here, look, Germany, France, France, Netherlands, Spain, France, and France are your international representatives here in the I final. So Henrik Poulsen from Germany, looking to see if he can carry off the win in the first leg of the I final.
Seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
No way, and it was a clean start, it seems, the first few. But this is where the trouble comes here, when they all start bouncing up and down. So far, well, first car's got through, second car's almost got through, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they're all going through well. So quite well spread out. Most of them have made it. And so across top of the ridge, the first time it is Poulsen leading from Lelou, and it's gone 1, 2, 3. Thorben Rekos in the green car in third. Reasonable start for Henrik. This is our second place man, more the focus at the moment, as he's under a bit of a battle with the third place man, and that's Nicolas Lelou, powering down the straight underneath the bridge. And they will flip back now on themselves. This quad, there's 4 bumps. You kind of decide, now he's doing a single, triple bump, but others are doing triple, single. So it's a kind of a choice. Cars just need to stretch out slightly across the ridge. There's our leader, 1, 2, 3. There's a big gap to fourth, who is currently the 6th car of Constantine Samuel. So Poulsen continues to lead with the, this is like a kind of a Moby dark red car, but it's probably got 17 different colours in it. Oh, he's made a mistake, and through has gone and into the lead, Nicolas Lelou. Across the ridge, trying not to make a mistake more than trying to go exceptionally fast. Second and third. Oh, no, yes, maybe. Oh, third dump second. So into second place has gone, or has re-gone, the 3 car, no, Thorben Rekos. So it's going to be a long way behind, though. It's 5-second lead. Poulsen now in third after the mistake. So Poulsen's gone from the first to third. And they, oh, no, he's second again. So Poulsen now in second. Rekos made a small mistake. Poulsen, careful not to make the same errors he made last time going through the quad. And now up and over the ridge he goes. As you can see, the leader isn't even the same frame as they go over the ridge. The second and third together. Fourth catching up. And that is now the 7 car of Hugo Valet. Oh, Thorben's made a mistake. That's kind of really released Poulsen into second. And in fact, with Valet and Constant Records, there's got a massive problem there. So this is our new third place, which is Hugo Valet, and he's just ahead of Samuel Constantine. I'm not sure they necessarily got the ground speed to catch the others up. There's a chance they'll make some mistakes. Lelou currently 7 seconds ahead, and 10 seconds ahead of Poulsen, so Valet, who's therefore 3 seconds behind Poulsen. Or so, perhaps near 4 actually. Records dropped down to 6th last time round. It was a huge accident. If you have an absolute nightmare in this first leg, it's not the end of the world. You've got 2 more, and it's the best 2 out of 3 that count. So obviously it's nice to get a banker in. So the best 2 out of 3 count. Drop your worst score. Individual. Oh, that was quite spectacular, really. And now that has put them back together again. 2 just ahead of the 6. Sorry, the 7 just ahead of the 6. So this is Valet. And then behind him, so it's Samuel Constantine, then Valet in the 6th and the 7th, the 3rd and 4th. Oh, it's 5 now. So Anastasia Forg has come through into 4th. As you can see, the first 2 are massively away from the field. This is the only battle currently, with just under half the race gone. The 6 leading the 5. And right behind them is the 3 of Thorburn Records, who had a brief period at the front, but has had some issues since then. So another lap in the books. Nicola Leloup leads by 8 seconds. He's then 7 seconds back to Samuel Constantine. Anastasia Forg, a couple of seconds back from there. This is the 6th car of Samuel Constantine. Runs across the ridge. And that's his chasing pack there. Which is Anastasia Forg and Thorven Rekos. Long way behind Paulson and Leloup. Doesn't help going wide there. Around the carousel. All of them get home safely over the quad. Certainly in the battle now, it looks like Rekos is really having a look at the rear wing of Anastasia Forg. Pinky machine. Anastasia. Now in 2 corners it's changed. Now Anastasia's having a look at the rear wing of Samuel Constantine. A lot of ebb and flow. But they were 15 seconds behind the leader. And 7 and 8 seconds behind second, and that has got worse by a couple of seconds. So this pack not moving any great speed compared to the front guys. Oh, tumbling away again for Rekos. I think it also delayed Forg. Around the hairpin of doom, and now over the line. Forg still scored in 4th, but not really gaining very much. Like just losing a bit in Constantine, and she's got the problem of attempting to catch her up. Is Rekos. So Leloup now, the lead's gone right down. Let's try and find our leader actually, Ash, car 2. He's going to be about 10 seconds up the road. So he's probably just coming off the bridge. Where's car 2 is a big question. That's Leloup. We're all looking for him, can't see him. Oh, there he is, going across the line now. That is car 2. Leloup was down to 2 seconds. I think it may have gone back up again. I think Paulson made a mistake after Leloup made a mistake. Paulson's made a big mistake, yeah. Well, that's disappointing, isn't it? Paulson's loused it just when he was gaining. Now we've got timing freeze. That's not very useful for anybody. So we've got a slight issue with timing. Okay, so we lost timing temporarily. Sorry about that. That is a timing freeze. If we get back in a second. There we go. For some reason that froze. So Nicholas Alou is leading by 6 seconds now from Paulson. It's quite hard when the timing stops and you're trying to work out where everyone is in this massive kind of melee confusion. Oh. So the 2 car got jumped over there by the 12, who's a lap down. So that's Jules Menot not really helping out. So that's your leader. Just coming now down to 53 seconds to go. So he's going to get 2 laps. Paulson's 4 behind. This car looks like he's got problems. Not totally sure Nicholas Lelou's car's particularly. Oh, he's not healthy now. Oh, and they both hit each other. So I think that was a change to the lead, followed by an accident. And I think that now in the lead has gone the 1 of Paulson. Yeah, Paulson's now leading. But in fairness, I don't think the 2 cars are particularly healthy either. Seems to be on get you home mode in many ways. Not well, the 2 car. I don't know what it is. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly apparent, like suspension collapse. But obviously struggling. In some reason, could be a power situation. Okay, so our leader now is on his last lap. Let's go and pick up Henrik for his last lap. It's car number 1. That's time. So he just needs to get the thing over the line, which is quite a big if. So I think a bit of bad luck, I think, for Leloup there. Though luckily everyone else got caught by the timer, so he's going to get second. But certainly some issue has befallen the number 2. But not the end of the world, because he will get second in this first heat. And he can go and fix the problem overnight, because he won't be back on the track again till tomorrow morning. There we go. And that was a interesting run. Lelou's not even back yet. He's not even qualified, not even finished yet. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. I think it must be some sort of motive power problem. He has crossed the line now for second. But anyway, it was Henrik Paulson from Nicholas Leloup. Samuel Constantine got third. Anastasia Forg. And then Thorben Rekos, Maximilian Bloch, Josep Berefet, Hugo Valet, Gail Waltenow, Gilles Relut, Jules Monot and Oscar Coote were the rest of your runners and riders. Okay. So we'll break for the next one, and the next heat will be the H final. Colin Meyer, Holger Leik, Christoph Cioffi, Sergio Moreno, Alejandro Gual, Jonas Bauer, Stephanie Karaje, Marcus Heine, John Hazelwood, Nathan Aichi, Peter Pirlot and Johan Aichi. So the Aichi brothers, or father and son, or cousins, are both in the same final together. The car's not yet quite released for this final. This is a difficult track to race on. I know we've seen the guys of the more clubman level, but this is still going to be a difficult track to be able to consistently do what you want to do and put the car where you want to put it. Just gone back to the previous results for some reason. Timing is playing up a little bit. Apologies for that. We'll try and keep on top of it, but timing is playing up a little bit. Not quite sure why. As you can see, we've gone back to the result of the previous one. They've changed it again. So it often happens. You get little glitches when you have to change things. There's a parakeet. They've got a parakeet just flew over the top. Got a dog and a jogger. That's always exciting. Just waiting for the track to go.
1 minute 30 seconds. Just to the number 11. To the girl, please. On the ground, starting position, please. Slow down. Come to your starting position, please. 30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, keep it clean on the first lap, guys, keep it clean. Keep it clean. Keep it clean, please. Car 3, car 4, car 5. Keep it clean. 7 and 2 or so. Everybody racing together now. Keep it clean, eh?
Cuidado, watch out. Thank you, Mark.
Don't push too hard. 4, 2, 5, 7. Keep it clean. Now we have 3 minutes gone, 7 minutes to go. The race leader is car 1. Car 9, you're in the 2 position. And then racing behind car 2, car 4, car 5. So 1, 9, 2, 4, 5. Followed by 12, 10, 11, 7-3.
Five minutes to drive.
Okay, 5 minutes left, 5 minutes to go. Keep it clean over the start finish line, please. Car 2, car 5, car 9, car 10. You are 3, 4, 5, and 6 position. So car 1 is the race leader, then car 4 you're in the 2 position, and then everybody else racing behind. Behind you. Be careful.
Coche 5 con cuidado, llevas la pila fuera. Coche 5 con cuidado, llevas la pila fuera.
Apologies, we had a slight break in the comms there. I do apologise. Situation at the moment is Meyer is leading by 18 seconds. Hazelwood is in third on 23 seconds. Quali is fourth on 23 seconds. And then it's Aichi again. And it's a roll out there. Apologies for the break in commentary there for a second. We did have some ambient sound that's always quite nice. Down the line, that is Holger Like, I think, running in fourth. Is that the 2-car, Ash? You might get a bit closer so I can read it. Yeah, that is Like in fourth place. Moreno a long way away with 3 minutes to go. And wing looks a bit loose there on the 2, but that could just be effectively an optical illusion. Right, so has Like now claimed third place for himself. The answer does appear to be yes, by the way. There you go. One, 4, 2, 9. Moreno 7 seconds ahead of Light, but Meyer 21 seconds ahead in the lead. Oh, well done. Got away with that one, didn't he? Did a little roll. That only cost him about 3/4 of a second. Going up across the... Oh, that's going to cost him more than 3/4 of a second. And in goes Hazelwood. So Hazelwood now takes his protege as such. And they are providing the entertainment here, but it is for third and fourth. But it is leg one, so there's 2 more legs of this to happen. And immediately Hazelwood begins to put a little bit of a gap on Holger Like. So 1:55 to go. Oh, and Like's pulling in, so I'm not sure what the problem is. I may have got a stop go. I think he may have got a penalty for some of that pushing and shoving earlier. We're now back with the 9 car, and that is Hazelwood. But Hazelwood is officially only 2 seconds behind Moreno. And I can see Moreno's ahead of him, but they're half a minute off the lead. They're almost being lapped in a 10-minute final by Meyer. I think like 38-second races. So, minute and 21 to go. So they got 2 laps. They've got 2 laps to go. But Maya, he's not far off. Oh, he's dropped out. He's had a bad lap. So he's lost 7 seconds that time around. So Maya had a bad lap, but it didn't really matter because he was so far ahead. So Hazelwood scored 2.6 behind. So Maya, you'll see him in a second. There's Maya going across and up and through. There's Maya in second. And there's Hazelwood in third. And they go. Now, 41 seconds to go. We need to find our leader. That's Colin Meyer. You need to look backwards. He's only about half a lap behind. Where is car 1 is the question. Just start finish now. No, Ash will find it before me. It doesn't matter. I'm just looking like a blind old man, Frank. You can point as much as you like. No chance. So there's our leader on his last lap. And he's going to win by a country mile. From Moreno, Hazelwood, Iarchi. Obviously had a problem. It wasn't the stop going. He pulled in with an issue. As did Perrault and Shoffey. So Myers absolutely dominated this one, hasn't he? Absolutely dominated this one. There's a bit of toing and froing behind him, but Meyer wins. We'll wait for about an hour and a half before we see Moreno. I think Moreno and Hazelwood actually do have to finish the lap. The others have already finished the race. So I'm waiting for them to come across the line, but I could be here for a couple of hours, couldn't I, really? Still not here. Still not here. And, it got a bit closer in the end because I think Moreno, just there is Moreno. There we go. Thank goodness for that. Finally, someone's gone across the line, and there's Hazelwood in third. So, Colin Meyer wins this one. Sergio Moreno second. John Hazelwood third. Nathan Iarchi was fourth. Stephanie Karaji was fifth. Alejandro Grau Amia was sixth. Marcus Heine, then Jonas Bauer and Johan Iarchi. And then we had problems for Holger Like, Peter Perrault, and other drivers. It's gone before I can get anywhere near anything. Right, that is the H final. Now it's the G final next, obviously. Okay, so building slowly the audience. Tell your friends that there is a final coming up in an hour and a half or so. But there's more importantly, there's a B final bump up coming up in 25 minutes, or perhaps half an hour actually. You don't have any, Fred. Tell someone you don't know. That'll surprise them. Hey, guess what? What? I don't know. So, thank you very much, Team Top Forager Champion Man. Hasn't got a chair though, because Chris didn't need one. Oh yeah, it's even better. Got the RCGP poof. A bit of background shots for you, people walking about. Marshals are out. Let's have a word from friends of ours. And thank you also to S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing, and X-Ray, and of course mostly thank you to EFRA. There is the runners and riders.
Okay, so you go to the south line, Canova A to go directly to the starting position. 1 minute. Go to the starting position. All cars for starting position, please. Slow down.
Okay, cars coming to the line. Alejandro Darras in pole, Silva Michel second, Louis Messi in third, Damon Maria Silva 4, Nicholas Burley in 5, Peter Stankovic in 6th, Adrian Valet in 7, Marcel Peters in 8th, Harry Weymouth in 9, Pau Clopart in 10, Enzo Lafosse in 11, and Eric Walter in position 12. Bit of jogging there by the marshals. Countdown's about 30 seconds to the start of the race.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And we're away, and yeah, good start on the first two. I think third initially didn't seem to get a particularly good get up, but they're gone now. I think, someone's gone very wide there at the start. I think that was one of the early numbers, so I think some of the people, not a great start by one of the first cars. Oh, we've got a fantastic sprint there from the second place. Oh, well, now in second place, man, shall I say. So coming underneath, it's 2 from 1, from 3 from 4. So Michel leads from Dallas. Come underneath, timing and scoring, and us for the first time. A nice little break, though, for Cyril Michel. And there's Darras trying to keep up with him just behind there. And then we've got Louis Messi and Meyer in 4th. There and Meyer de Silva. I would say at the moment that Cyril's gapping Anton very slightly. And in saying that, that kind of changed. The first two are back together again, Ash, so they're where we want to be. Not 3rd and 4th. So looking at a bit of a fight here. 2 car. Yellow, purple with the purple really, but white top. That is Cyril Michel behind him. Orange and blue. Anton Dallas, number 1. Both of them have white wheels, which would be the easiest differentiator. Both of them start racing, and Darras makes a minor error, which drops him back a little bit. And now he has to fight across the ridge again to see if he can get himself a little bit closer to this man, our leader. And he does indeed. He's quick along the ridge. Darras has got a bit of speed at that very difficult top end of the circuit. It's just not what it looks like on the cameras. It's incredibly hilly and adversely cambered. It's way more difficult than it looks. But this whole track is way more difficult than it looks on this camera, to be honest. Camera really flat. The camera being high up and to one side flattens the angles quite a bit. First two together. Oh, that was quite a good Darras. They got kind of a slidey landing that seemed to gain him a huge amount of time coming off the quad. And he is quick along here, but knows he can't just barge his way past Michel. They just touched him there and got round. The referee seems okay about it. No, referee, I don't know if referee was it. Side by side, jump land. Whoa, and they're together. They've broken away from Meyer and Messi. And Darras now is looking to, he's got ahead. Look at that. He's got looking to gap Cyril Michel. Darras has flown out the blocks. Now he's got into the lead. It's not necessarily a recipe for total domination, but boom, he's gone. Absolutely. Look, he's opened up this sort of lead in 2/3 of a lap. 1, 2, 3, 4 sort of equidistant at the moment. With 3 minutes. Oh, he's made a mistake, so that was going really well. 3 minutes gone. They're equidistant. And that really, really fast performance we saw there from Darras has gone to now, for this lap at least, because of a slight over jump coming. Oh, and he's upside down again. And the lead changes. So Darras drops to 3rd, and the first two is now Damon Meyer de Silva in that kind of, is it grey? Yeah, it's a grey machine, isn't it? And he's to take the lead. So Meyer's here in the 4 car, and the grey car takes the lead from Cyril Michel, but now back after accident in 3rd. That's Anton Dallas. I think there's been a mistake again. So Darras now is in 2nd, I believe. No, he's in 3rd still, so he's in 3rd. That wasn't enough. So 1, 2 and 3. Maria de Silva, Michel and Dallas all bouncing their way down the quad. Now across the bridge and up and over the ridge where you know how fast Darras is. In fact, interestingly, Darras is faster than Michel. Michel with that lap was certainly faster than Maya de Silva. And the three come together. Not quite halfway yet in this I final at the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road Electric Championships. Of course, I final. Sorry, G. So I just read that one. It's our G final one, not I final. It's our G final leg one of 3 legs. 2 legs to be tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll get them off before the weather breaks. And hopefully, they won't break. But we have accelerated the program just to get a bit more done today. So if it is a complete washout, we will have a European champion. And more importantly, we'll almost certainly get the other 2 legs off because the weather is forecast to change early afternoon. And that should get the races off as the cars get very close together. We're top 3 right together as they come off the concrete double step. And some good. They're certainly trying to drive very fair here. No one's trying to barge their way through in this one. Cyril Michel looking pretty respectful. Darras behind him, probably a little bit impatient. Good line there from De Silva. I'm sure in a clear lap, but oh, look at that. Wow. Just that acceleration and confidence from Darras up to the first part of the ridge. I'm pretty confident that Darras is the fastest over a lap here. You have to get to the front. And the top 2 now together. And Darras takes the lead. Land pretty much up, and then they've kind of got paid back, so a bit of a coming together. Darras now gets the lead for the second time. Last time he was the lead, he was massively ahead almost immediately and then rolled just there. This time, the 3 of them are stuck together. There's Darras, there's De Silva, and there's Michel, and the rest of the field a little bit further back. And you can see again, look at that. It's just that confidence at the top of the ridge. If Darras is gaining at least half a second, if not more, each time. But coming back towards us, De Silva just seems to gain a little bit more momentum. Oh, and that could be it. Oh, both of them, second and third, are both wrecked. So that's a real Christmas bonus for Darras. His lead now up to 3 seconds. With 3.5 minutes left to go. So a third of the race left to go. Darras has had a kind of a flirt with first and third, but now he's back up there again. This is second place man, Maria De Silva, but it does look like coming back into it. Actually, Adrian Valle in the 7 car. He's in 4th, but he does look like he's got a little bit more pace. So Darras gets released. It's his first lap running free. He's on a 36.1. Still with a 36.4, but had lost that time to an accident. 37 from Cyril Michel, 36 from Adrian Valle. So 2.5, nearly 3 minutes left. Darras streaks round now. He's got a bit of a lead from the 4, from the 2, from the 7. They're a bit equidistant, to be honest. A little bit settling down now. What happened there? Is that Darras has made another mistake? Yep, Darras has made another mistake. So into the lead, back has gone De Silva. Darras again, that's twice he's overshot that entry into the concrete double step up. So the 2 of them now streak around and onto the quad. Darras looks up the inside, but it's a good line through there. And we're coming to the bit here where Darras is quicker than everybody in this heat, which is just over the top. But this time, not quite so much. There's a good drive from the grey machine of Damon Maya De Silva. De Silva, of course, at the centre, De Silva, of course, wasn't it? Darras has got so much pace. And he's not afraid to use it. Minute 50 to go, and Darras is going, right out. Darras now is going to have to go on an absolute recovery drive. He's got 3 laps. He's got 3 laps to get back. He was timed at 0.3 of a second behind, but it's a lot more than that now, and it's wild performance is coming out of it. Darras is absolutely throwing way too much. He's throwing everything at him. It's way too much. He needs to have a little bit of a talk to himself, because into second has gone the 2 car. Oh, right, move forward to the 2 car. We'll wait and see if Darras can come back, but that's 2 big mistakes. And that's great news for Maya De Silva. It's not bad news for this man. Cyril Michel in second. Oh, it's not Cyril Michel. Sorry, it's not. It's the 7 car. So I do apologise. Adrian Valle has come through to second. So Valet's come through the second. He had a bit more pace than De Silva and has come right through, more than Michel. So he's now chasing down De Silva. The gap's 2.2 seconds. He's got 2 laps or a lap and 3/4 to catch up. I'm not sure if he is catching up. He's certainly not been lost, though, in fairness. Darius is in 4th, but I'm sure he's going to sit around and think, I can get them on in the next 2 heats. Coming on to last lap. Both cars can be captured in a single frame, which is always good news. 2.2 last time round. 2.2 this time round. Let's go with our leader, because it's only going to change now if he makes a mistake. Final lap. Almost made one there. David Meyer De Silva. Just needs to keep it rubber side down now, and he should be okay. Easier said than done sometimes. Circumspect on the ridge. Comes back. Wasn't right, Romy corrected it nicely. Don't flat land it. He's now going to not climb up this hill. Go soft. He's been near 3 times, but over the line he goes, and it's a good win for Damon Meyer De Silva. Second place, Adrian Valet. Third place is Cyril Michel. Not sure Antonio Darius is going to drop right down the field, despite by far having the fastest lap time. There is Louis Messi in 4th, and it is Stankovic, Darius. So Darius is going to have to throw that one away and hope the other 2 heats produce more. Harry Weymouth is 7th, Marcel Peters is 8th, Enzo Lafosse is 9th, Nicholas Burley is 10th, and Pau Laporte is 11th, with Eric Walter coming in 12th. Top 4 all French, and a good result overall. Anton Darius is going to be disappointed with that, but he'll know he's got the pace if he can just keep it on the island for the whole of the 10 minutes. That was the I final. I think this is the last final. The next final after this one, the F final, should be, I think, the B final last chance. I think it is. We're a little bit up in the air about some of what's happening where and when and why. Harry Wainwright, first big event. Well done. We don't... Hi, Matt. We don't do follows in finals. In finals, we follow the final. That makes sense. So just make the point here that you need to phone your friends up because you've got the B final last chance coming up. Also, so Hugo Tavernon will start in pole for this one. Nathan Dalby second, Adrien Berton at third. So that's top 3 all from France. And 2 Spaniards, Jean-Philippe Deroute and Alex Valls. And then we have 2 more Frenchmen with Matteo Mardi and Cyril Baldini. And then we have a Norwegian in Matthias Fick, this is position 8. Then a very popular Finn, Oiva Metsola. And then the Swiss man, Kevin Zwalen. And then you have Jose Sales is in 11th and Roman Lepap is 12th. So here they go. Pit lane open, just running around. I'm not sure whether I do more about a lap or 2 laps.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Just get the tyres warmed up. Most people have checked in. Confirmation of the runners and riders. 6 people from France, 3 people from Spain, a Norwegian, a Finn, and a Swissman. A Swiss. Swissman. Swiss. Alex Viles hasn't officially checked in. We've had that quite a lot actually. That one car doesn't seem to have given the check in. You look at this, you see that numbers on the right hand side. Some of the yellow, no Viles now. When they're yellow, it means they've checked in. A few seconds left. Countdown's at 40. Probably about to cough. Now I've coughed.
30 seconds.
So, just running out the leader. He's out there for a while. Hugo Tavernon will start from pole. And then second, it's Nathan Derby, then Adrian Bertin, Jean-Philippe Dreux.
5, 4, 3.
There they go. Some sideways bouncing. Everyone seems to be okay, though, so far. Oh, massive spin for the back end of the field, and that's carnage for several of the cars. Oh, the leader's gone. The leader's gone and gone hard. That's Tavernon. I assume it's the leader. May actually not be, because I think Berton's already got through. So whoever was leading at that point went hard. It's hard to say. It is leading. It's Tavernon and Berton. So it was the number 2 car of Nathan Dalby who went hard. And you've got the leader now, Hugo Tavernon, away by a couple of seconds, being chased down by Adrien Bertin. That's Adrien. There's our leader. Berton now, and then it's already very, very heavily spread, the first 3 or 4. Here comes 5th. Slight address of the corner of the track there. Berton was 2.3 seconds behind last time round, and 1.5. So interestingly, Tavernon also has had some drive issues in the first 2 together. I think 17 seconds so far. There's 3. Oh, not quite lined up for Berton on the final part. You just lose half a second, don't you? And you just a little bit, again, he's looking quite good at the ridge there, Berton in the orange and black. Tavernon on the all white. And in third, with that white into orange machine, that is the 6th car of Matteo Mari. Coming round the corner of... I think Berton's out. Berton's out. So something's gone wrong with Berton's car. He's out. Hopefully it's not the electrics, because that's what he supplies. But Berton has had to retire from second place. So Tavernon having a bit of a gift here, but this is Matteo Mari, who now has to take up the cudgels to chase him down. That's the gap in real time, or real distance, I say. Third is Romain Lepap, who's come from absolutely 12th on the grid. So Lepap's done well so far. Oh, that's up and didn't go anywhere, that one, didn't it? Oh, nothing. So I assume he's going to drop further back. Yeah, 0.4 of a second further back now. Lepap back 5. And then a long break. So it's already stretching out. Not quite 3 minutes in. I think that there's a case really where Mari is going to have to really go for it. You can certainly open the mistake made by our leader, who got kind of stuck on the other bit of blue. He's better got the other bit of blue coming up towards the our other camera on the tree. He just lost it entirely, lost all drive. So let's put them back together again. Tavernon in the white. To Mari. Oh! That's not going to go well. So the lead now is going to be quite a lot more. I didn't we work out who's where now. Tavernon's got a big lead. He's already crossed the line. I think it's this 12 car of Romain Lepap. Right, you're absolutely right there, Ash. It's this 12 car for Pap who's picked up second place. But the lead now is 8 seconds. You really can't argue that. It's an 8-second lead there from Lepap. Oh, and now Lepap's made... Oh, they've all made a mistake. I haven't got all the starts of those accidents, but I can show you some parts of those accidents on the replay. That's Lepap doing 1, 2, 2.5, 3, getting back, but then the car behind him. So this is just great news of Hugo Tavernon, really, who's been kind of gifted the victory. He's just crossed the line for his 7th lap. And as I look out the corner of my eye to try and see who's next, it is Lepap. Then it's the 7 car now to Cyril Baldini, who's picked up 3rd place, and the 10 car of Kevin Zwahalen, who's in 4th. So a number of people really haven't done any favours, and there's some more silliness going on at the danger hairpin, which was, of course, the cone, the hairpin of justice, which was the cone justice. We took the cone away. So, as you can see, top right, Tavernon 10 seconds ahead. Now, Le Pape is actually 5 seconds ahead. Le Pape, by the way, has the most fantastic body shell, but he's been caught right up now by the 7 of Cyril Baldini in the arguably Tiffany blue, Tiffany green, spearmint blue, spearmint green, whatever you want to have it, colour car. But it's a single one-can job with a controversially disgusting the colour. Who knows? Tavernon lead down to 8 this time. So can the spearmint car, what do you call it that? Baldini getting close to Le Pape there. Oh, he just took too much on the inside, but it didn't cost him too much. He came off the exit of the quad, but unfortunately it did cost a couple of other cars who were off there. Who's off there? Something was off there, but I think it may have been. It's very hard to tell. There's so much going on. It's not Tavernon. He's still going. He's just about to finish another lap. We're getting some lappery going on now, which does confuse things when there's accidents. But here we go. That's the battle for second and third on your screen. Third place, this man, Cyril Baldini. He's gone off by about 1.2. He was ranked behind. I think it's a little bit more now as he sweeps to the right. Left for our screen, right for him. And then runs up the hill and over the ridge. And that's second, third and fourth going through the frame there. Just making sure he's lined up properly for the concrete step up, but that doesn't really help when you exit like that. No, so now third place is taken by the 10 car of Kevin Zwahan. I'll start that again. Kevin Zwahan. So it's Tavernon by a long way from Le Pape, who's 4 seconds ahead of Zwahan. There's a kind of absolute Cyril Baldini's all over the back of Kevin. So battle for third place. 3 minutes to go at the 10. Tried the over and under, didn't work. Fairness to Cyril, he's looking for a clean opening. Le Pape dropped a little bit back. We lost the 2 car, so if you're a fan of Nathan Dubry, he's out. So Hugo Tavernon made a few mistakes, has broken away thanks to a combination of bad luck mechanically for Adrien Berton and some unwise driving by some of the others. It's 11 seconds now. So third and fourth on your screen. First and second are miles ahead. Zwahan just complete the lap and he's 6 seconds off second. Not overly sure where Bandini's gone. Baldini, I'm not sure where he's gone. He's just dropped off slightly. 2 minutes to go. Not an awful lot going on at the moment. It's one of those races. Not every race can be a classic, and sometimes very few are, but you can be lucky. Zwahan third, Baldini fourth. So let's see if we can find our leader. Oh, well, he's a massive accident, actually. Just had a huge crash. He's just coming back. He's about to come underneath you. Ash did a big bad lap here. The leader underneath you won the white car. 40-second lap. Yeah, he lost 5 seconds in having all sorts of incidents with tyres and such like. He is in the lead, obviously. And that lead's only gone down to, and unfortunately, unfortunately for the racing action, the Pape also had a problem. So Tavernon now has this and possibly even 2 more, but only he will get 2 more. This is where he had the problem last time. He just went too far right and fell off the track. Oh, bit short, got away with it. So he's going to cross the line. Yeah, he's only got to get this next one right because only he will get one more. Well, actually, no, possibly not. Possibly not. Actually, Le Pape might get another one as well. Actually. Yeah, 21. Yeah, he should just about. Le Pape will need to get a move on to get another one at 22. So he's going to do a 38-second lap. He'll get 2 more. Nice avoiding of the dead car there. sliding on the swimming pool bottom there. Paint from... Oh, okay, that's not going to help him. That's twice he's done that, but he's got a very, 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 very long lead. Hasn't helped it, so he's off. What's that done? That lap time was a slower one. It was a 40.5, again 4 seconds off. Is the Pap going to get caught, though? Is only Tavernon going to get... Yep, the Pap's got caught. The Tavernon's won that one. The Pap got caught by 7/10 of a second. He is seconds, while Len is third. Sorry, someone's smoking below. Baldini is fourth. Val's... No, Baldini's not fourth. Val's is fourth. Baldini's had a problem at the end. It's not worked for him. And Tavernon gets across the line to win that one. And he's won the first leg of the F final. Now, I think it's the B final next, but don't quote me on it. So, judging by the way the crowds are gathering, this is going to be the B final because the bleachers are filling up. People want to see who can bump into that final. People are quite keen to get there and see what's happening. Ryan Bakewell, no bump up in electric. Well, there is a bump up. There's one bump up. It's now. It's for the B final. So the winner of the B final will bump to the A into position 13. And you can see that it is now going to be that bump up final. David Ronnefalk on pole after a really difficult qualifying. It's another way of putting it. After that, you have David Todd, Clement Boda, Matisse Payer in fourth, Robert Battle in fifth, Marco Barufalo in sixth, Pekko Avin in seven, Oscar Baldo, Burak Kilic, Aaron Ronick, Axel Constantine, Martin Bayer and Brian Baldo. So you've got about 6 people there who probably, when they turned up today, were pretty certain they were going to be in the A final, and they aren't. So just one person will bump up from this one. The rest of them will have the other 2 legs of their B final to battle it out for the B final honours. Gives a special frisson to this one. There we are, Sweden on pole, then Spain, France, Spain, Italy, Finland with Pekko, Spain, Turkey, Germany, France, Czech Republic and Spain. So there's 13 in this one, which I didn't realise. I thought we had 12. So there's 13 in this one as well. And then it bumps up and there's 12. Interesting. So actually Brian Bowder did make the chance. It was 25 who got through the A or the B. Now we've seen a lot of problems and accidents in the previous. We are jumping up about 3 levels now to this B final. We've got world champions in this. Got 2 of them in David Ronnefalk and Marco Barufalo and Robert Battle. So we got a lot of world champions. It's 42 seconds ago. They got themselves there early. That car being put down with quite a lot of... They've actually, interesting, the cars have been put down much more angled than they have in the previous seats. So I think the level of professionalism has gone up by 1100%. And they've all gone a bit more angled. Ronnefalk has got to run clean. Ronnefalk's way fast enough to win this, but he's got to run clean. That's what has just not happened during any of the qualifying runs after even the first one. No, he hasn't run a particularly clean qualifier at any point. There they go, and they're up and away for this last chance and first leg of the B final. It's vital, if you're going to have a chance, you don't make a mistake early on. So we're with second and third, because away already has gone David, and the first big mistake was made by the number 2 car. David Todd is now last, fell off towards the top of the ridge. So now first and second, it's Clement Boda, I think, in second. So Ronnefalk's getting away, Boda in second. But interesting, it's Battle now, who I think in the 5, who's in third. There's Robert Battle. So it's a world champion, Clement Boda, and another world champion leading, or former world champion, obviously. Got some more problems, but now they go down the back corner. This is just already pulling away. This is third place. Let's go back to the first 2, Ash. And a little mistake there, and a mistake for everybody. And they've slowed each other up. And there is Ronnefalk, and then Battle's now in second. Third is Boda, who was a kind of a mini mistake by Ronnefalk on that slippery exit to the, we'll call it the tree turn at the end of the circuit where the camera is. And he turned around. So now we've got the 2017 world champion fighting the 2012 world champion fighting the 2016 world champion, I think. I might be odd and even, might be wrong, I don't know. So that's a nitro course, not an electric. There hasn't been a world championship in this class yet. There will be next year. Next year, the first world championship for E-BUGGY will be held at Barcelos in Portugal sometime, we think, in September. 1 and 2 together, minute gone. Ronnefalk just literally trying to settle this whole thing down. Robert Battle with the Marco. Obviously, Ronnefalk with the X-ray. Says he doesn't really like the way E-Buggies deliver their power, but he's still trying to get in the A final because he's a competitor. Interestingly, we always say the longer a final goes on, the better Robert Battle gets. He's only got 10 minutes to do this. At this point, he's only got 7 minutes 53. Not being dropped, really. Now, it's kind of think that what Ronnefalk absolutely needs to do is rein it back by 3/4 of a second, which he's probably got in pace, just for safety. That time round, Battle was actually a 10th faster, but I think it's stretched back out again. Behind him is Clement Boda, Marco Baruffalo, Burak Kilic and Pekko Ivanen, who will wait to pick up the pieces if these guys make a mistake. To give Ronnefalk his due so far off that kind of little scrabble, which cost him a couple of seconds. He's been good. Now, Boda's kind of sort of gaining a little bit on the second place man Battle here. You'll see Ronnefalk in the frame. Well, you don't actually. There's Ronnefalk. You saw the shadow of Ronnefalk landing. There he is. Oh, and there, little mistake by Ronnefalk. And that costs him that second. And then he goes back and the lead's gone again. 35. It cost him half a second. So he's lost half a second. And while the old Fox or a Battle might be able to pick off Ronnefalk just by waiting for Ronnefalk to make little minor errors. Boda not being dropped, and neither is Baruffalo. Unfortunately, Burak Kilic is being dropped. So if you're a Kilic fan, you have to make do with Burke Kilic being in the main final. So, in fairness, this could be an A final from any Nitro event many years ago. Ronnefalk leading Battle. It's a run of European Championships which they share between them. Gap out to 1.1. There it is. You can just see it every time. The third and fourth is under Battle now. When Baruffalo's trying to get through. I think Baruffalo has got through the WRC. Now that could be an issue. If Marco Baruffalo can start to pull up. There he is. Absolutely mad Marco. Can be sometimes, but it can work. And there's plenty of time. These 10-minute finals for electric give you plenty of time to work that magic. And, what happened there? Just let through. Seemed like that Robert just let him through. I don't know if he did or whether he had a problem or a stop. But anyway, Ronnefalk now 3 seconds ahead. Looks like a Bethlehem-like problem. It's now Marco Baruffalo with the WRC chasing down Ronnefalk with the X-ray. Last time round, they were almost identical, and it's gone. So that rolled out, and they're back in second again. But the net effect, of course, is that Ronnefalk's gained about 3 or 4 seconds of lead. Baruffalo maximum attack, it all went wrong. It's not a massive surprise it all went wrong, to be honest. Is Baruffalo still in third? Yep, but he's 6 seconds back. Now, with half the race gone, it's now a little bit kind of what can Ronnefalk do? Let's pick up Ronnefalk for a couple of laps, as he's got a lead that kind of means he needs to make an error. That's how far ahead he is. It's all about the winner in this one. It's not about a bump up. It's not about anything other placing. It's all about the winner. Obviously, the B final itself, they will take the points based on him not being there. There he goes. So Ronnefalk turned to 35.2. I don't know whether this is deliberate or whatever it is, but he is half a second off where he can be. .2 seconds ahead. When we get across line, just let him go, and we'll pick up the next two, because Buffalo and Battle are getting close again in the battle for second place. You can see, they were, but Buffalo's fallen off again. So it's now a massive lead because they're having a battle, but Buffalo had an accident. So Robert stays where he is in second place. Buffalo drops down to 6th and 10 seconds off. It's very hard to push on this track. Clement Bode third, Burak Kric 5th. Buffalo then Even and Ronick, Baldo, Oscar, and then Martin Bayer. 3 minutes 40 to go. I'm not sure how far ahead Ronnefalk is. Just to give you an idea, he's just about to go. Well, I'll give you an idea. You can see him now on our inset camera, and I don't think, even if it was your left hand side, there is Battle there. He's so far behind. With 3 minutes to go. I'm getting the point now where it's probably only going to be an error from Ronnefalk, and he's made plenty of those today, to be fair. 3 not being a great day for Ronnefalk, but he might finish it by, well, he's not finishing, because if he gets to the A final, he'll have another run, but he might finish it at least by qualifying for the A final and then seeing what he can do from 13th place. And, you know, you can pick up some good results from there, because we've seen there's a lot of people pushing very hard, and you can fall off. Let's go back to Ronnefalk, who I expect is probably just crossing near where, that's a long lead, isn't it? That's a very long lead he has now, 7 and a bit seconds for Ronnefalk. It's really, at this point, it's Ronnefalk versus himself. He's gone out in 4 qualifying rounds. He's not managed to ace any of them. He's had errors. He had one error in the first one, which wasn't too bad. Then he had lots of errors in the others. And, you know, he's seen Ongaro put in a selection of fantastic results. He's seen how Figueiredo put in a selection of fantastic results. He saw Canas come back from one bad run. Bruno Coelho had 2 bad runs, but nailed the first, and then nailed the last one under immense pressure. So, and they've seen a youngster in Noah Ben Mohamed qualify 3rd, and now he's scrabbling to get the back of it. And the only person who stopped him being higher up has been, well, actually not fair, because he had a couple of, we did see an accident or 2 where he was actually an innocent bystander, but it's not keeping the wheels rubber side down has been the problem for Ronnefalk. And just looking at his lap times, he has noticed that he's doing 35 fours. He's reined back with this lead now. He doesn't need to push, but Clement Bode has picked up 2nd because Rob Battle had a problem. Burak Kric is in 3rd. That's important in case someone has a problem, but a minute 22 to go. It's 2 laps effectively. He might get 3 actually, but only he will. Ronnefalk has done another 35.1. So we saw he did 33.9. He can go so much faster than this. Ronnefalk is now reining it back, which is what you have to do if you want to qualify, and what he wasn't really able to do in qualifying as such, because he's pushing the whole time. But whether he won't really have the luxury of being able to do this in the main final, starting 13th. So this is a kind of a moment for Ronnefalk, driving very well in this race. He drove very well yesterday. Didn't drive badly for most of today, but there's just those errors that meant he was in this B final. Perhaps this will up his confidence. In fact, perhaps if he qualified 10th, he may have felt a lot worse than qualifying 13th and bumping. 26 seconds to go. That last one round is 35.7. He's really absolutely nailed it down. Wound it down for this one. And we'll bump into the A final, which is going to take place in about an hour. first of the A finals for this championship. And he crosses the line. He's the only he's the only person there. That's your bump up man. Ronnefalk can finish that. Doesn't matter because Clement Boda will get caught, as will Burak Kilic. Now this is important for them because it's points for the B final. So I think Clement Boda will be scored with a win actually, because they'll remove David from the results. So Clement Boda will get a win in this first leg. Burak Kilic a second. Battle will get third. Oscar Bauer's come well through actually. Come through well through for fifth. Then it's Pekko even, and in sixth David Todd in seventh, Martin Bear eighth, Axel Constantine, and Marco Baruffalo's always had one too many crashes, but Ronnefalk picks it up. Well done for David. He'll be back out again later today. I'd like to point out that the person with better hair was marshalling, and Ash didn't show him once. So next, I'm not actually sure what final's next, to be honest. It's the E final, is it? Has it got quite EDCA? Because you've had the B. So EDCA, yeah. So it's 45. There's 45 minutes of running, which will take us to about 1:45. About 10 past on it. I think that's the only way they could do it. They called it the practice. It wasn't the practice. They called it the practice because anyway they get the last chance working in the way the my RCM works. Rimfire's asking, would you rather win the B or finish last in the A? No, it wasn't practice. It was the final. Yeah, that's right. It's not. Well, everyone's read that as practice and been confused. It's not a practice final, Chris. It was the bump up final. Yeah, so those of you watching, that was the reason that says practice was the only way they could actually get it to work on the computer system. It's not the practice. That was the first leg of the B final, but also it was the last chance, which meant that it was doing two things at once. So Ronnefalk bumped up. He's now 13 in the A final. The other 12 races all go up one as far as their results is concerned. So when we get to the second leg of the B final, Clement Boda will have won the first one. So but not come second. He'll be credited with a win and 0 points. And then you've got Burak Kilic will be credited with 2 points, Battle 3, 4, etc. So that's important, just so you know, it's the way it's credited. Yeah, E-Buggies are faster. E-Buggies are faster. We had GTICs and GT. We had GTs which are nitro, and GTE last week, and the GT are fast. It's just fast. The thing about it is that they've now got the power equalised. So they're actually not. But the point about it is just the way the power is delivered is very friendly for a racing car. You've got the power at the bottom end, so your acceleration is better. And the weird thing is, if you don't want the power at the bottom end, you can tune it out of an electric motor, whereas you can't tune the power into the bottom end of a nitro motor. Oh, there's a surprise. Lefty's chuffed that Ronnefalk's bumped up. So a bit of a wait for this one. I think it's because they're having to adjust the timing computer. And then we've got 3 more finals. And then the A. So the A will go off about 1:15, it looks like. And we have to pack up and get all the dust off stuff. It is the E final, and we're ready to get. We're not ready to go with it. They've sorted out the timing. Thanks to everybody who has been watching today. Very pleased to have you all with us. Thanks to everyone who's watching on the EFRA YouTube and on the Facebook. Just so you know, if you want to make a comment, we actually can't really see the comments at the moment on anything other than the RCTV YouTube page. So if you want to be a commenter, and many people do, and you can join Lefty, that's Keenan White from the RC No Name podcast, and chat with him, and he's always prepared to chat and have a chat about that stuff. All you need to do is go over to the RCTV Facebook page, RCTV YouTube page, and start a page, YouTube feed, and have a chat. It doesn't help that I don't know what I'm talking about, does it really? It's kind of a limiting factor when a man trying to explain can't explain clearly. Okay, that is the runners and riders for the E final. Hendrik Lamery from Estonia, Pierre Rabulon from France, Tom Robin from France, Erwin Lebarth from Switzerland, Jürgen Trieb from Austria, Wesley Van Helmen from the Netherlands, France's Jérôme Sartel, Italy's Giovanni Camamo, Jean-Pierre Sartel, the 2019-18 European champion from France, Jules Pitousset from France, Nicolas Maida from France, and Carlos Pineda Vidal from Spain. They will get the 10 minutes for their leg one. So just so you know, we are getting to the point where we will have the main A final leg one in about 45 minutes time, perhaps a bit, about 45 minutes time. And then, of course, we will have, at the end of the day, and then we start back here tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning with with the remaining 2 sets of legs of finals and a special junior and a special senior standalone final. And away, Lane May makes a good start. And they all turn to face the quad for the first time. Like Russia on the M25. So Lane May, Way, second and third, having a bit of a scuffle between them. That's Rabelon and Robin. Robin in the all-blue car in third. Oh, minor mistake by Lane May, sorry. Oh, and Tom Roberts got shuffled out, then shuffled back in again. 2, 3, 4, and 5 right together, and then Robin looking at the inside and gets the run, and then that was kind of happening for about half an hour, that one. There they go. There's a bit of an argument there with Robin, and straight through, and he gets punted off. It's not really the guy who hit in fault, because it wasn't like he just kind of aim and hope that the accident's not going to be there when you get there, but it was. So our leader's miles ahead. Second place now is car 6 of Wesley Van Helmond, and then we've got third and fourth on the screen, which is the 7 of Jerome Sartel. Some experience here, isn't there? That with our leader, who's made a mistake. This is first and second, 6 and 1. In fact, Wesley Van Helmond now leads. Second place is Henrik Lane May, and he's pulled out, has he? No, sorry, someone else has pulled out. It's very confusing when I look at things underneath me. Oh, a mistake by Lane May, and back into the lead has gone the 2 car of Pierre Rabulon. Oh, from Lane May. Third place is the 12 car of Carlos Pineda, who's getting a little bit, sticking his nose in with his associated chassis. And they go, Rabulon leads. Helmond unfortunately come out of that one, so he's doing well, then retired, so I think that's gone wrong with it. Go off the track quite quickly. So first and second going up across the ridge. And you can see there, third, fourth, fifth and sixth flashing underneath our tree camera. We don't know what sort of tree it is because Frank won't tell us. Yeah. A Marshall tree, yeah, very good. So it's just stretching. Rebel, I know he's got the lead, just stretching slightly. Second place will bounce into view, which I think it's a 2 car. So Rebelon's leading. Yeah, Lane May Lane May is our second place man, Henrik from Estonia. So that's 1 and 2 again. Lane May's managed to get a bit of ground speed to catch back up to Rabulon. Then he lost it all again there. It's weird, isn't it? I think sometimes it's quite hard to get the drive down on the dust and on the difficult angles. So 1 and 2. Flash by and going round the carousel, round the tree. God, don't know what tree that is either. All the trees we don't know, thanks to Frank. Oh, dear. Okay. Got a battle for the lead in this one. Just under 2/3 of the race left. And it's that, well, it's the easiest way of saying the yellow wheels and the clear wing is Pierre Rabelais, and the white wheels and the black wing is Henrik Laimé. So it's France v Estonia. Settled into rhythm now. Both of them were a bit scruffy to begin with, but they've really settled into rhythm in this race now. Right together. Looks like a little bit of a gain on the acceleration there. It's interesting, look, Rabelais gained on the acceleration and kind of lost it all again on the braking. So, right together. Laimé being careful not to touch Rabelais, then went way too wide. You lose so much time when you get out on the loose stuff out there, don't you? Going just round past timing and scoring. Not quite synchronised bouncing, which always makes a great shot. Rabelais scored a 0.3 in the lead as he crossed the timing line, but that's now at least a second. Track's just getting a little bit dustier, I think. I think it's going to need a bit of a sweep up and collection at the end of the day. I think the dust it's not really rising like it did before. We're not like flowing into all our doors and ruining our day. But I do feel that it's just getting a little bit dustier, and you've got areas of the track where if you put the power down, you ain't going nowhere. Ain't going nowhere, son. You're going nowhere. Because even though you've got four-wheel drive, if they're all spinning, you're not going anywhere. And you've got to dig yourself out of the dust. And obviously the tyre grip isn't designed for digging out dust. It's designed for gripping on the hard-packed surface underneath that dust. So last time round, it's 1.3 seconds Rabelais was ahead. You'll see him now as they land, the shadow and then the car, as they land the concrete step-ups. That lead's going to be pretty similar now. 1-3, where's it now? 1-5, yeah, a couple of tenths more. Jerome Sartell in third, Pink Panther, with the S-Works catching up. I'm sure he'll come into sight. There he is, that's him in the background. Oh, it's not Jerome, it's Jean-Perric. Sorry, I do apologise. It's Jean-Perric Sartell, is his nephew. Jean-Perric Sartell in third, man who won the 2000. Oh, and that's where it all goes wrong. So Perric Sartell now into second place. 2018 European champion at Mines, and up in the northern France. How far behind is he from Ali? Exactly 3 seconds to the 1,000th. What does 3 seconds look like? Well, let's have a look. There we go, there's one, and there's two. So now, 3:33.5 to go. Just over a third of the race. It's about Sartell rediscovering that form of 6 years ago. That time round he gained a second and a bit, so it was a slight problem for Rabelais, who lost a second. So, just off camera, Rabelais made a minor error, and in fairness, Sartell's really beginning to, it was an error, it was a loss of time by Rabelais rather than the super speed by Sartell. You will actually see, I think you'll probably see Rabelais now as land, there he is, as we go over the concrete step up. So, Jean-Perric looking to make this E-final a bit of a start of his comeback trail. Starting 9th on the grid. Needs to try and gain on Rabelais Pierre. Down to 2 minutes and 12. That's not, you need to face the right direction to gain, and he's facing the wrong direction. And now he's got Henrik Laimé right behind him, but what he's really done is he's lost probably 2 seconds, perhaps even a little bit more, on Rabelais, who, if he gets told that, can just ease it back. He can relax. I don't quite understand that, because Rabelais must have made a mistake as well, because he's only 2.183, and Lamy made a mistake as well. So they've all made a mistake in that last last lap and a quarter. And the net effect is a very slight gain in the lead for Pierre Rabelais. Minute 43 to go. Oh, he's right on the edge, isn't it, Peric Sartell? And sometimes it works, and that time it didn't. He's decided it's all or nothing, which is interesting because he's leg 1 of 3, but he is in second. And we've got a minute and something to go. Let's move to our leader, because I think the lead now is going to be a situation where he'll have to make a mistake to lose it. So Pierre Rabelais going over the quad. He's going to turn, going to climb up and over the bridge. Then he's got the jump, and then he's going right along the ridge. Way more difficult it looks on the camera, through the slippery surface that's concrete with it's like bottom of a swimming pool. The paint from the bottom of the swimming pool, and there's more there. No grip there. Concrete step-ups. And through the corner of doom. And then the switch back, and then he goes back over the line. He had 3.6 seconds last time. He's got 2 laps to go. 2.8. So it was so Sartell gained, but you know it's within the allowable limits of loss when you've only got 2 laps to go. Rabelais. Car looks fine. I mean, it's got enough pace to stay ahead, but he's just got to be careful not to slow down too much. Sartell's a good distance behind as they're about to start the last lap of this first leg of the E final. There he goes, round again. So Rabelais starts his last lap. They both get a last lap, so he has to keep it 4 wheels down because Sartell's only 2.6 seconds behind, which is 1 accident, or 2/3 of an accident, depending where you decide to have the accident. That's the time. Just got to complete these few corners, and Pierre Rabelais will win the first leg of the E final. 3 legs, remember, best 2 to count. Pierre looks like he's got it. Perhaps he almost jumped short there, didn't he? He's got a lot in hand now, and he just gives it over the line, and Rabelais gets it. Second place will be Jean-Peric Sartell. Third place will be Hendrik Lamy. Carlos Pineda will get 4th, and then it's Jerome Sartell, Tom Robin, Nicolas Madar, Giovanni Camamo, Jurgen Trieb and Jules Pitterset, and unfortunately Erwin Lebarth and Wesley Van Helmen didn't get the trip at all. So well done. Good result there for Pierre. Obviously there's much more racing to be done at the next leg tomorrow morning. Could it be a fig tree, says Tara? I don't think it is a fig tree. I'm very disappointed with Frank, I'll be honest with you, Tara, about our tree identification situation. So much so that I'm going to take it on myself to take a picture of the tree and then spend some time this evening trying to work out what it is. How does the format work? They did quali, and these are already finals. Now, these are finals. What it should have been, Julio, is that originally we were going to have a qualification day today, which is going to be 5 rounds of qualifying. However, the weather forecast for tomorrow early afternoon onwards is not good, like thunderstorms, not good. So what they decided to do was run 4 rounds of qualifying and the first round of the finals today, and the remaining 2 legs of the finals tomorrow. So it's 3-legged finals, best to count, and they'll run tomorrow from 8:30. With the idea is the actual event will be finished by about 2:30, and therefore should hopefully miss the thunderstorms, which are due to turn up sometime in the area of about 2, 3, 4 o'clock. So that's what the idea is. And if for some reason the rain came super early, well, we would have a result with the first leg and we'd be able to call a European champion. We wouldn't sit there having to call it on qualifying or anything else. It would be final. So it's a very, very sensible move given the potential inclement weather. And that's why it's looking like it is. So we had qualifying, and now we've gone into a first leg of 3. So there's more finals tomorrow. Nothing, unless it rains from 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, nothing is decided today. It's just the first leg. And it's a very, pragmatic approach to what could be some bad weather. Okay, so Kevin Michudet in 1, Jordan Lott in 2, Hugo, this is the D final by the way, Hugo Ibanez in 3, Matthew Chaffrandon in 4, Ika Tellez in 5, Marcel Trieb in 6, Arthur Hernandez in 7, Thomas Musso in 8, Eric Leik in 9, Florent Alderset in 10, Ricardo Masagia in 11, and Ivan Navarro in 12. And this is the D final. The D final. After the D final is the C final. After the C final, it's the A final. There's no B final in the middle. So you go D, C, A. 2 races till the A final. So the A final should go off at 10 past 7, but let's find out. 2 races to the A final. It's not 3 races to the A final, it's 2 races to the A final. Important to say, just the 2 races to that A final. Okay, everyone's lined up. We have a slight problem. We haven't got a cameraman who's came back from the toilet. Oh, this is going to be a disaster. Okay, just so we know, we are a cameraman down at the moment. See, Frank's gone because he could. Okay, sorry about this. We are a cameraman down. So there they go. So we can have a radio commentary from me for a bit. Up are they going away, and away it's the 1 from the 2. And then they got the 3. He comes late to the party, and then the 5. They all sweep round. There he is, relieved. So it's little tip there. So it is Michudet who leads, and then we've got Jordan Lott. As you know, it's Hugo Ibanez in second with the 3. So 1 from 3. Oof. He'll slam through for the second time. So a bit closer, more of a train here in the D final. 1, 3, 5, and 2 is the order. Yellow, red, green, orange, perhaps. Oh, and look at the inside. Nice drive in the 5 car there. Got up the inside 3, and then 3. Thought, oh, swept back. You could really see sometimes that little whip of acceleration you get with the electric cars. It kind of enables the shutting of the door to be done by torque rather than by actually moving the car in front. You just kind of whip it out and gone. Then you've got the power drive. Oh, look at that. Fantastic running by Ika Tellez, who's gone straight into the lead. With a lot of power in that 5 car, and then suddenly disappeared again. So he got to 3rd, I think. So it's now Tellez who impressed me and then fell off. So that's the leader. This is our 3 car in the lead, which is now Hugo Ibanez. Down the line. So there is Hugo Ibanez leading. There's a little bit of a gap now to the second place man, who's the let's drop back to second, who's the red car. Oh, it is second, is it? No, right, we are on second. There we are. So leading is 3, and we're now on 2. Yeah, good point. So we're now on Jordan Lott, who is in second. This is all going very good. It's going very well. I get confused when I haven't got a cameraman for the first 30 seconds. So I had to think too much. I need these things presented to me in black and white, right in front of my face. So the lead's 1.4 seconds. 2.5 minutes gone, 7 to go. We're a quarter of the way through the race. And we are trying to get our eyes around what it is. So in the lead, it's, off camera, it's completely wrecked. Was a 3 there. It's come back on quite close to the 2. But the 2 now lead. So Jordan Lott now leads. Annoyingly, they're both quite rouged cars. Jordan Lott leads in the much more red car. Oh, now Jordan Lott doesn't lead. And now into the lead has gone the 3. And now Lott and the 5. So the battle now is second and third, Ash. We need to let that one go because second and third should be quite close together. Well, they're a long way back, aren't they? And it's Ika Tellez 3 seconds back after Lott has rolled it after he got in the lead for about, I don't know, quarter of a lap. No, twice now Tellez has done that. Got through and then loused it up immediately on the quad. The 6 car now is coming into play. And that's Michel Trieb. There's 4 of them there having an orgy in the corner. It's not doing anyone any good apart from Hugo Ibanez, who's not invited to it, and that's actually for once a good idea. Oh, this is... Right, so anyway, back is out, and now here comes Kevin Michudet, who's been in every single position so far. And he's now running. This one really is chaotic on everywhere I look, but look at the lead that Hugo Ibanez has got. This is second and third. They are actually now thinking about doing some racing rather than falling off the track. So a little bit of pressure from the D final drivers, and kind of the cars do get more difficult. So this is second and third. Leader 6 seconds down the road. Second is Kevin Michaud, but no, he's not, because up the inside beautifully there came Marcel Trieb. So the Austrian came out beside the Frenchman. There's a Spaniard leading in Hugo Ibanez. And Trieb now looking to try and gain, but they lost half a second between the two, and they lost half a second on Ibanez that time round. We aren't even halfway yet, and everyone's made, well, I think, another pig's ear bit made by Michaud. So that's Trieb now. He's in second. He's made a mistake as well. It looks like really all Hugo Ibanez has to do is just drive around the middle of the track, and everyone else will just win it for him. It's interesting, this track. Once you try and race on it, it gets very tricky. If you do that, it gets very tricky. So now it's 9 seconds for Ibanez, who's just literally turning sort of just under 36-second lap, and everyone else is absolutely doing nothing. Oh, there we go. There's Tellez again. My guess is he's going to crash, and he has on this position. Tellez really needs to have a think about how he's mentally approaching some of this track, because he's getting himself forward and then just making another mistake after another mistake, another mistake. I mean, he'll know that, and he's probably frustrated. That's what the frustration is biting into his concentration and his throttle finger. So I have no idea who's where at the moment. I think this is going to be this may well be the battle for. Yeah, this is from 11th place on the grid. Riccardo Massigia, the Italian, has run through now into third, mainly due to the fact that everyone else has been chucking themselves off the track. He's 3 seconds behind Ivan Navarro, who was 12. So 11 and 12 are now second and third. That's all you need to know about this one. And Hugo Ibanez is 7 seconds ahead. I don't think we've even seen Ivan Navarro. I think he's managed to get himself through without being on camera at all. He's into second place. He's third and fourth. A couple of seconds back from Navarro. The 12th place qualifier, may I remind you. This is the 11th place qualifier chasing him down. 3 and a bit minutes to go. Can we move forward? Oh, no, second place on the ground now. Second and third being quite close together. So Navarro's made a mistake. That is Trieb now is in third. Right behind him in the greeny-blue car, that is Navarro. So this is third and fourth at the moment. Oh, Trieb said, no, you're not coming past there. Absolutely. That was a kind of a shoulder barge. Didn't quite come off. And through went Navarro into third. And then he gets past again. It's a difficult thing. The track is difficult. Once you get through, people start to push, and immediately it bites you back. It says, no pushing. I'm going to bite you back, is what it actually says. Powering now under the bridge. Okay, so it is Tellez lead by 9 from Massigo. This is third place man Trieb, who's only scored a second ahead of fourth place man. 2 minutes to go in the D final. Then you've got Michaud in fifth, Arcateles in sixth, Arthur Hernandez in 7th, Thomas Musso in 8th, Matthew Sheffield in 9th, Eric Leik in 10th. And everyone is still running, though, which is quite good. No one's not made the trip at the moment. So Trieb is 3 seconds, scored 3 seconds behind Massigia. I'm not sure he's getting closer. It looks like, visually looks less than 3 seconds, to be honest. Massigia, it was until that point. And that's now third and fourth right together again, as Ivan Navarro gets onto the back of Marcel Trieb. minute 60. I haven't forgotten Hugo Ibanez, by the way, but we'll leave it for a bit to be going fine with his 10-second lead. These two are right together, about a third. Look at that, trying to get it actually on the bounce. Okay, we'll watch Masinga now through here. That's Masinga going through. And they've just stretched out a little bit there. Treve now has a bit more of a gap. 50-something seconds to go. 9:06. There'll be 2 laps more for Ibanez. And there will be 2 more laps for everyone. So there's 2 more laps. This and 1 more for Ibanez and the gang. What we need, well, I quite think this is kind of settling down a little bit. It might be a move. They're not too far apart. But what we'll do now is find our leader, who is car number 3, who's just about to go for start-finish, Ash. Underneath you now. So on his last lap now, Hugo Ibanez, looking to take this first leg of the D final. Don't forget, we've only got the C finals. No, we've had the B final already. So it's D final, C final, A final, leg 1 of 3. That's the way it goes. People been caught. Okay, Mushiday's been caught out already. Arthur Hernandez has been caught out already. And over the line comes quite sedately Hugo Ibanez, who's done particularly well, but it has been handed to him on a plate. So Ibanez takes it. Some late stragglers here, which is Ricardo Masinga, who's coming across now. Marcel Treve and Ivan Navarro. So it was Hugo Ibanez from Ricardo Masinga, from Marcel Treve, from Ivan Navarro, from Kevin Mushiday, from Arthur Hernandez, from Thomas Musso, Eric Like, Matthew Chaffredon, and Iker Tellez. So quite a lot went on in that one, but no one really covered themselves in much glory, to be honest. So next up, as people begin to join us, ex-Hampton, I think. Hey guys, how's it going? Justin's going very well, thanks, mate. We are going to be we've got this C final, and don't forget this, we had the B final, so it's the C final, so in 15 minutes we're waiting for the start of the A main. Leg 1. There are 3 legs, remember. This is the C final. So this is about time now, as usual, 5-minute warning to tell your friends to tune in. Nothing else is going on I know of. So in this C final, we've got Bartek Zalewski, Andrea Trevisan, Ryan Majubi, Gabriel Astorino, Elliot Marcon, Adrian Parente, Max Gotzel, Oscar Navarro, Corentin Loazin, Marcus Kellep, Ricardo Montero, and Renaud Savoia. So Savoia is at the back of the C final. People begin to gather. But this C final, after the C final, we go for the leg 1 of the A final, which is going to be quite interesting. Will it be a simple run at the top for... Well, you're out of breath. Frank's just turned up massively out of breath. I can't work out why. Oh, you're not? Okay, no, okay. Poland. Ah, right, he will be out of breath. He's planning to be out of breath in the future. Poland, Italy, France, Spain, Czech Republic, Spain, France, Denmark, Portugal and France. And we have European champions in positions number 10 and 12.
Now to your starting position, car number 6, go to the start position, also slow down. seconds.
Okay, lining up now for this C final. Don't forget, it's the A final next. I can't think how many times I can tell you it's the A final next, nothing else. I can smell toast actually now. Can you smell toast? We can all smell toast. I'm not sure why.
10,
Just a little bit of toast.
8, 7,
So it's Zalewski in pole, then Trevisan, then Majubi, Astorino. Top four, where they get. And we've had some very clean starts in fairness so far. And now they all get to experience the difficult quad for the first time together. And they break up, and it is 1 from 2. And but the top 2 have broken away, actually. This car 6 is in third, which is Adrian Parente. But it's absolutely a battle between Bartek Zalewski in the blue and pink number 1 car, and then the orange, red and white 2 of Andrea Trevisan, who I'm pretty certain is in a WIRC car. I think Bartek is in a X-ray, I think. I don't quote me on that one, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure of both those guesses. So if I get one of them wrong, you won't hurt me, will you? You won't hate me, will you? So up and over the ridge for the second time. There's our leader. There's our second place. There's already a big break to third place, which is Parente. Bartek trying to put a bit of distance between himself and Trevisan, and he's doing a reasonable job. But Trevisan in the orange and white, the Italian. I'm pretty sure one RCGP, RC2 in the RCGPs in Italy. Thinking he won that in Asti, but may have been at the other way around in Italy. But now she's second and third are coming together. And that third place is Adrian Parente in the green and the blue. Very interesting, Bartek didn't really break away that time. It's more like Parente's made all the pace up than the other two. Look at that shot across there. Parente's right up the backside. Yeah, it was a slightly slow lap by Bartek. I assume it was by 3 or 4 minor problems rather than one big one. There they go. 1, 2 and 3 down. Oh, that was lucky. Well driven. As Zalewski kind of controlled the car at a weird angle across the ridge. 3 of them. 1, 2 and 3. Fourth place, not that further. Oh, and there's a chance now. No, didn't quite get the drive for Parente to get past Trevisan. Bartek himself now. Still the early stage here. We're not quite 2.5 minutes here. We're not quite at quarter distance. So on the whole, they've managed to establish a decent distance against some of the other cars. Montero and Savoia and Majubi and Kerep have all had poor starts or just been at the back of the grid. 1 and 2. A little bit further ahead of 3 now. But you can get them both in the same frame, so it's not that much further. Zalewski doesn't seem quite so confident on the blue stuff, the swimming pool paint. And then just a little bit, Trevisan has worked out you must not go wide at that corner or you will just disappear into the boondocks. A little bit of a stretch there from Bartek, 3/10 quicker than Trevisan. And Trevisan was 3/10 faster than Parente. So they stretched a little bit. Now we've got second and third on camera now. And there goes Bartek. There go the next two. Parente now very close to Trevisan. Don't forget we've got kind of going Poland, Italy, Spain, Czech Republic, France, the top 5 nationalities in this race. And Parente looking to try to do jump over and jump back. And now if Trevisan starts defending, the winner out of that is Zalewski. Gained 7/10 on that time around. Trevisan very, very good out that last. Well, it's not the last, but the first corner is very good out. Just over time in scoring. Getting quite dangerously close to that top knobble edge of the Parente wasn't even facing the right direction in the air that time, managed to get it right on landing, but he has lost some time. It's kind of Trevisan now is moving back towards, second place please Ash, is moving back towards Zalewski. And he's blown. No, he hasn't. He got away with it. I thought the Trevisan had absolutely blown that, but he got away with it. Got away with it completely with a bounce turn there It was like it was going to go, it just did a flip. Now, he'd lost about 3 or 4 tenths, but compared to a 5-second marshal, that is nothing. So sometimes you need to be good, sometimes you need to be lucky, and if you're both, you might win the C final. Bartek running a little bit too much of the pipe there, coming out of the difficult, dangerous hairpin at the end of the lap. Oh, and this time Trevisan, well, he did get away with it in some way. I'm not sure I did that. Let's look at that again. See how do you rescue a difficult situation? You're rolling, I'm facing one way, I'm upside down, and I'll just go bing and off again. There you are. So Zalewski now pulling away, and more importantly, Max Gotzel, I think, in the 7 has got himself into second place. So Gotzel now in second in the yellow and green. X-ray, head of the WRC of Trevisan. So Gotzel from the Czech Republic now has 5 seconds to make up. He had a great lap for Bartek just because he didn't make a mistake. So 5 seconds is the lead for Zalewski. And then they all kind of trip over each other, and the net result is moving into second place. It's the car ahead of these two. It's gone back to Parente. So Parente finally gets his go at second place. Fourth to second as the other two slow each other up. Trevisan looking quite close to Parente in this battle now for second and third. Long way ahead, however, is the pole, Bartek Zalewski. Just under 4 minutes to go, so you've got 40% of the race left. Many things can happen between now and then. Drivers finding it very hard to run a consistent race across 10 minutes on this particular track. There's many things out to catch you, and you try to go fast, there's even more things out to catch you. Parente taking a couple of liberties there, got away with it over the ridge there. And sometimes just go through, I think there's an element of throwing caution to win, which I think is 50-50 here. But Trevisan now very, very close to Parente. However, they are 5.1 seconds behind our leader. Oh, and that's Trevisan gone. That's the, you just see leaving there, you saw Zalewski's gone. And then you see the two again. Interesting that despite that problem, Trevisan seems to be right on him again. So obviously he must have got marshalled really quickly. The lead was 5 seconds. My guess it's going to stretch slightly. My guess is wrong. It came down by half a second. There we are. You can't always tell. Trevisan was the second behind, but he's been slightly dropped, I think. It looks like Parente's got some decent ground speed here. If he's left alone, perhaps he can build over the next 3 or 4 laps and bridge this gap to Parente. That's at Zalewski. Max Gotzel's brief moment in the sun in seconds, a long distant memory. He's now fourth by a long way. So what's happened this time round? It was 4, it's gone up again, so he's got another 4 tenths. So Lucy got it all in hand. Just individual laps are ebbing and flowing. 2 minutes to go, and then we have the first leg of the A final. It's all very, very exciting. Some good driving on the. Now they kind of settle down and they're not fighting each other. That's some good driving, but I'm not sure it's enough to get anywhere nearer to Bartek. Parente. Yeah, gained 8 tenths there, so Parente gained 8 tenths, but there's only 2 laps to go. Well, it might be 3 laps to go. Coming through the quads. There's some good move. Oh, Trevisan's now to say he wants second place back again. So, and he's got it second place back again. That was a brilliant move in the air. If they change again, I'll tell you, because that was a aerial overtake, which I always like. It's always a bit more side by side, but he got him in the air, and of course, when he lands in front of him, there's nothing you can do. So, Parente now behind Trevisan. With a lap and a half to go. It's only 3.8. So, now she got him again by doing the exact opposite, by jumping him on that section. Right, let's see if we can move forward to Bartek. And just take these, yeah. So just take these round and then wait for Bartek now at the start-finish. He's about to start his last lap now. So he's underneath you now, Ash, in the one car. There we go. That's your leader. Now he's going to win this unless he makes a mistake. And he hasn't made many in fairness. It's been a very, very good run by the young Pole. Started from pole, wasn't in pole the whole time. A little period where he wasn't right at the front. Now things are looking a bit better. And time in, so he gets around the line. This time he will claim the first leg of the C final. And he's got it, so it is Bartek who gets it. Parenti's second. Not quite sure where Trevison's gone, actually. Trevison's had a disaster by the looks of it. Third place is going to be Marcus Kerr up from 10. Then Savoya. No, Trevison's already had Trevison must have had a breakdown the last lap. So Trevison has broken down the last lap, which is very bad luck for him. And it's Zalewski from Parente from Kerr up from 10. Savoya from 12. Matt Gottsel, Ricardo Montero from 11. And we now wait for the first leg of the A final. Yeah, that's what Carlos tells you. That's where they're going. Okay, everyone. We are now just about ready for the main. It's coming a few minutes. I don't know if it's going to come. I don't think they're doing an introduction. The introduction is normally for leg 2. They've now put down B final 1, which isn't happening. They've done the B final. Are they doing the B final again? That doesn't make any sense. We've had the B final already. Oh, I'm confused now. I'm confused. I don't think this is the B final. Okay, this is weird. If they're going to run the B final again, and the last chance was a separate thing, that is a bit strange. I've been wrong before, by the way, so things have been strange before. Okay, I think they are running the B final again. Okay, right. That's completely thrown me. We've now got the B final again. What? So obviously the last chance was just the last chance on its own, and now around the B final. So anyone I've misled, I apologise, because I'm as misled as you are. We're now around the B final. So we now have to wait another 15 minutes for the A final. It's fine. It doesn't mean it's going to go for 20 past. So that's good news. People who are joining, the excitement is we get an extra race. What could be wrong with that? An extra race today? Yes. I have absolutely no idea, but that wasn't on the list. I'm just looking at the time. It's not on the timetable, but there you go. I assume possibly what may have happened is in the meeting for the team manager meeting. It's been decided they want to have a separate B final. So that last B final was completely pointless and gone, and now the new one counts. Without. Right, so Ronnefalk's not here anymore. Never mind, extra races. We've got extra races. This is what counts. Extra races. Hurrah. We'll just worry about it later. Fine. Right, so David Todd in pole. Clement Boda is second. Matisse Pierre is in third. Rob Battler's in fourth. Marco Barufalo is in 5. They want to get new numbers as well. Marco Barufalo is in 5. Pecco Ivinen is 6. Oscar Baldo is 7. Burak Kilic is 8. Eric Ronick is 9. Axel Constantine is 10. Martin Bayer is 11. And Brian Baldo is in 12. And they are doing. This is the actual B final. So never say I don't know what's going on. Only I didn't. So what can you do? But this is now. So they all got the extra race. I think they've moved 12 round a bit.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And they're away. And off we go for the actual B final, not the B final practice. It wasn't a practice, which was, of course, the bump up for the main A. All of them moving towards the right-hand side of the track as they see it. And we are away, and it's 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Well, a nice clean start for this B final. So in the lead is David Todd. Now, David Todd made a mistake in the bump up and was last at the end of this first corner. Fell off at the wrong time, but there he goes. So David Todd, young Spaniard, leading from Clement Boda, the Frenchman. And then in third place, it's the 3 car of Mathis Payard. A mistake by the 5. So Buffalo is really having an absolute nightmare as far as mistakes are concerned. He's now last. So Buffalo, maximum attack not working so well. All right, first 2 running across at the top of the track now through the Ridgeway. There they go. Third is the 3 car. Then you've got the 4 and the 6. But the top 2 right together. David Todd, white, blue and purpley red. Also, Tax Laffer might lose the lead now to the yellow and green of number 2 of Clement Boda. Didn't. I think Boda had to back off because it wasn't really obvious where he could get past with the tail swishing as it was of the Todd machine. Oh, he's lucky to go with that one, but he has lost the lead. Very much hit the side of the markings of the element of swimming pool blue, swimming pool paint, the concrete area. Got away with it with only losing a position. And Boda there has a bit of a half spin as well, half turn. They've lost some drive. Third now is Robert Battle. He's got himself through. He's battled past Mathis Payard, and that was on that long first corner as well. But the top 2 having a right old ding-dong at the moment. They go through the painted concrete section. Right together. 2 minutes down. Look at Boda there, just trying to get some sort of grip on the second piece of painted concrete. Looks like Robert Battle is catching them up. They've been counted down by one of the most experienced racers in the world. David Todd really, again, looking right up the back. It is a situation here, it seems, where these 2 guys are finding it easier to follow than to lead. Oh, and there's a little break now. A little break for Clement Boda. He's lost it again. It's amazing. A little break, and I think Clement is suffering more on this painted surface than David Todd is. And there's 2 bits of it, and he lost a bit of time on the bit going into the tree camera area. And he lost a bit more before the concrete double steps. Now we're just on dirt again. Boda may well pull away. Lead officially timed at 0.8 of a second, and then another 1 second back to Robert Battle, and then another 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds back to Burak Kilic. So there they all go. 1, 2, 3 across the top line. I could say that at the moment it looks like Robert is really trying to push hard. Robert Battle in the all-orange machine, and they're together again. So that gap was there. That gap's gone. It's condensing actually because Kilic is getting closer to all of them. And our 5th place man, which is car 3 of Mathis Payard, is getting closer as well. So leading away, Clement Boda. He's got David Todd behind him. Interestingly, the first to third gap has stayed exactly the same. He will take a few hundredths of a second. I'd say, actually, in this particular, Rob Battle, and that's cost him time. Boda went too wide up the Ridgeway. Cost him time. Didn't cost him enough time to give Todd a chance. And what it has done is condensed the field again. And now, sliding into the background as a mistake made by Boda. Boda makes a mistake, and now it's Todd from Battle. Battle very nearly made himself a mistake. So now it's Robert Battle up against David Todd. 2 different generations entirely of Spanish drivers. The all-orange machine is hunting down the young man. Robert now looking to make some movements with the Mayarco. David Todd looks very, very confident on that top Ridgeway. Not so confident in some of the other parts. Robert's absolutely loving the bit of painted concrete there. He's giving it full drift, Tokyo drift, absolutely. Good lap for Todd. I think he's gapped slightly. Went from 0.5 to 0.8. Yep, it's a slightly better lap. Boda's dropped off slightly. Now got the 8 car of Burak Kilic also coming back into it. Oh, there's a mistake by Battle. He's got down to 3rd. So great news for David Todd. Not great news for a Battle, but good news, in fact, for Clement Boda, who moves back into 2nd with the 2 car, the yellow and green card. Also good for Burak Kilic, who's now in fourth, but much, much closer to second and third, as we are just over halfway of this one, the B final, at the leg one of the B final, leg one of 3 legs of the B final at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road 2024, brought to you by EFRA, of course, and of course by Mebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobbywing and X-Ray. So, great news at the moment for Todd. He's got 2.5 second lead. The others are absolutely racing together. Let's see what that lead looks. Oh, there's a mistake there from Kilic. He's dropped way back. So there's our leader. There's second for Boda. There's third. And Kilic, so Kilic fans, I'm afraid it was a mistake. He's dropped back right out of it. So with Boda, who's in second at the moment, looks a little bit safe. He's not that far behind the leader. The leading was 2.4 seconds now. He's taken 0.4 out of it with 4 minutes to go. Battle's still there, but he's just perhaps lacking those last couple of tenths. Where Boda, when we see the others, just take a long shot here to see the gap. There's our leader, and there's Clement Boda. And there's no one else now in the frame, effectively. So it's kind of a bit of a 2-horse race. If I'm not overly sure who's in third now. Who's gone to third? Third is car 3. So there's been problems for a couple of cars in that run. So it's actually Matisse Pieri now is in third. Big problem for Robert. So he's dropping right down. Problems for other cars as well. So it's all settling itself out with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. I would say that the lead timed at 2.3 last time round. It's a bit closer now. I think Clement's got a little bit closer. He's got a lot closer to David Todd, but can he get close enough to make a bid? 2 of them, as you can see now, in the same frame. Slightly better on that 2 corners for Todd. The gap goes down to 1.1 seconds. As they look to find a way, Todd bounces his way through the quad. There is Boda. They've both been in the lead of this race. Todd was way up the top there. I think he had to just brake a little bit more. It was 1.1 seconds. It looks pretty similar as a gap. Boda not brilliant on the blue stuff, effectively. Right behind Todd, though. And we're down to 2 minutes 25. The gap is 1.2, so a tenth of a second gained by Davy Todd. And a bit more now, actually, off that drive. He's looking a little bit further ahead. So you might not see him. I see him probably just turning ahead. There he is. That's it. It's going to be a bit of lapping happening, I think, as they go up and over the ridgeway. Some quite hefty risks being taken by both of them with the edging of the ridgeway, because you find that if you're just a bit high, if you're any higher, you're going to get stopped or catapulted off the track. But that's obviously the balance you have in top RC races here at the MBM Club in Montpellier. Boda now dropped by another 0.8 of a second, so Todd looking good now, the minute 43 to go. Let's go look at David for a minute. Let's look at our leader. Todd avoiding the running marshal. Oh, Boda, that doesn't look like 2.8. That doesn't. I don't know what's happened there. But just by focusing on it, Todd, he's lost a second. I don't even know sure where it was. So that lead last time round was 2.03. Ooh, Boda was on 2 wheels then. 2.0. This one it's going to be about 1.2-ish, I would think. There we are. I'm good at these visual gaps, aren't I? It's gone back out slightly at this point. Oh, he's upside down. He's upside down. And that could be it for David Todd. He was just pulling away. And he just slightly clipped the inner barrier. And then he's on his back and he's flailing like a distressed turtle, is waiting for the marshal to turn up. So where's our leader? We are with our leader. Now, interestingly, there's some good marshalling. He's not that far ahead, but they are really on the edge of 1 lap or 2 laps to go. I think they've got 2 laps to go. They're just going to get 2 laps of this. Todd now in second place. And so you can just see him behind. Boda went past with a 1.3 second lead. Todd's going to need to throw everything at it because only they will get 2 laps. But he has to. I think he'll get 2 laps. Put it that way. Down to 15. It's going to be really close actually if they both get the extra lap. 9. Well, it's going third. But they're both going to get it. Just Right, so they've both got the final lap. That's it. They are first and second. Boda is away. And he needs to make a mistake, really, if he's not going to keep it. Todd's trying his hardest. But Boda needs to make a mistake. There's a car in between them now, which is a painful thing to happen. Boda now on the swimming pool paint for the last time at that top level by the tree. Now on the last bit of blue, just a little bit oversteer, it's fine. Drives. He needs to make sure he doesn't get held up by the number 9 car. Don't go too tight there. You let through, which is good driving. And Boda takes it. So Boda is your winner. Clement Boda wins it. David Toll is second. Matisse Pierre is third. Burak Klitsch is fourth. Martin Barry is fifth. Rob Battler ended up in 6th. Oscar Bauer is 7th. Marco Buffalo is 8th. Axel Constantine is 9th. Eric Ronick is 10th. Pecco 11th. And Brian Baldo is 12th, but he didn't get the trip. So, cracking little B final. I'm glad we got that B final because it was a cracking B final. So, we've got an extra race. And now we are getting ready for the first leg of the A final. The bleachers are full, as you can see on our camera. There's a lot of people watching. This is a bit of a bonus. We didn't think we were going to get an A final or any finals today. As I said before, it's a change of timing due to the fact that the weather's looking like it's going to go off tomorrow before we can get all 3 finals off. So we're going to get 2 finals off, and then with the weather forecast being pretty bad in the afternoon, we are then going to have a hopefully an early finish and get those remaining 2 legs off. We also have. So we have 2 complete legs of the finals, and we also have a one-off junior and a one-off over 40 final as well, just 1 minute, 10-minute runs. So that will give you more entertainment from Montpellier. This, of course, is the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road Electric Championship for 2024 from Montpellier, the MBM club in the south of France. We have EFRA to thank for being with us, and of course, especially to Mebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, and Hobby Wing and X-Ray. That is why we are here, thanks to the support of those EFRA associate partners. Okay, so on pole is David Ongaro. Number 2, Hal Figueiredo. Number 3 is Noah Ben Mohamed. Number 4 is Juan Carlos Canas. Then it's Remy Bermudez in 5. Bruno Coelho in 6th. Birkin Kilic in 7th. Daniel Parente in 8th. Mattia Polito in 9, Ricardo Burton in 10, Elliot Boots in 11, Theo Lemery in 12, and bumping up from the last chance, David Ronnefalk in number 13. That is your runners and riders for this, the first leg of the A final. We are RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. On the camera, it is Ash Leontine, and doing all sorts of everything and helping out and basically doing social media and doing most of the work, really. It's Frank McKinney. Our key sponsors are Mebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and X-Ray. And we are here thanks to the auspices of EFRA. So the first leg of the A final of the European Championship for E-Buggy 2024 about to get underway. Many questions unanswered, but definitely the classes of the qualifying are first and second. There's some pace behind them, especially in Bruno Coelho starting 6th after a difficult qualifying and also starting 13th. David Ronnefalk. Here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3.
And they're away, and it's clean as it has been just about every other time. Off in order, it seems, as they go bouncing their way all the way down. And the lead's changed already. So, the lead hasn't changed already, sorry. The lead almost changed, but didn't. So, it's 1 from 2, which, of course, is Ongaro from Hal Figueiredo. It's associated from Techno. And Ongaro, a little tickle in the air there to say, a mistake already from Figueiredo, which drops him into the clutches of Ben Mohamed and the 4-car of Canas. So, a lovely little break immediately for our reigning IC world champion, our Nitro world champion. And they sweep round in this first leg. Ongaro has a lead. Now, it is a situation where it's hard to really, really push. And already, I have to say, I think that slightly gaining back on him is Figueiredo. We can keep try and keep the leader in the shot as well, if possible, Ash. And you can see the top 4. There's a little bit of break. 5th place is 5. So they've gone off in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and there's a problem there for the 3. No, Ben Mohamed kind of drops out of that. And in fairness, Ongaro's made a little bit of a break as well. So Ongaro now has a little bit of a break. That's the all-orange machine of Hal Figueiredo. And then you got Juan Carlos Canas. Oh, and Figueiredo's dropped out. So it's now Canas in second on the 4. Now, Canas has showed lap pace, but not great pace. But this is a racer through and through. Juan Carlos Canas, who has been the champion of this event. Won it at the Hoodie Arena a couple of years ago. So you have Ongaro, and Ongaro's also been a champion of this event as well. So they're both former champions. Figueiredo rolls in 3rd still. Ben Mohamed now in 4th. And then it's the 7-car of Kilic, then Boots, then Polito, then Quali, then Ronnefalk now in 9th. And Bermudez, the big loser, going down to last. Now, who's fell off there? Oh, it's from the other side of the track. It was the 9-car, the problem of Polito. So, leading now, Ongaro. He's got a lead from Canas, and this is kind of the Ongaro, Canas and Ronnefalk battles of what really the last few years of European racing has been all about. And Canas, who's not really shown that much speed today, suddenly is able to look near him and see what he can do. So you get an idea of the gap now. We'll switch to our bounce camera, and they're bouncing first. It is David Ongaro, then it's Canas, there's Figueiredo, and behind them is 4th place man, the number 3 of Noah Ben Mohamed. So the lead was 1.8 seconds, and you kind of think that it's going to be hard to catch him up after this great start. So Ongaro leading the first leg. A little bit of battle here for 3rd and 4th. We're going to stick on second. Let's just drop back to 3rd and 4th, because it does seem that Noah Ben Mohamed is now putting a little bit of pressure. That's the X-Ray driver from France, putting a little bit of pressure on the Techno driver from Portugal, Figueiredo. We can give him now the closest on the track at the front. Ronnefalk remains 10th. Quali remains 7th. So some pace at the back of the field not being realised and not really competing hard against Ongaro. Ongaro's lead's not massively extending. It was 2/10 more last time. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the Techno of Figueiredo in focus, but there you can see Canas just ahead of him. And we are 3.5 minutes in. So about a third of the way down this one. That time round, the lead went out by another 4/10. Quite ominous what we're seeing from Ongaro. Actually, that time it's quite flat actually that time. So he's now up and running. Now second and third are getting back close together. And Figueiredo has got back on the roll. Got himself slightly out of sequence. You need to be completely in sync with that ridge section as it comes and goes to you. Now Ongaro's made a tiny mistake and lost a little bit of his lead. Ongaro's definitely made a small mistake, not much. And so visually he's gone down a little bit from 2.5 to 2.3. Well, it's less than I thought it was. I thought it was a bigger mistake than that. It was visually slightly less. But it's now Canas in second. Just behind him in the orange machine, that is the 3rd place car of Figueiredo. Fairness, Noah Ben Mohamed is not being dropped. And they come round not even halfway. I think it's been a better lap again for Ongaro, and now the battle seems to be on for second and third as Canas is under pressure more and more from that's the S-Works, of course, of Canas, under pressure from Figueiredo. So it's Italy, Spain, Portugal, France, and then it is Turkey in the top 5. Still leading Ongaro. Now, interestingly, better lap for Canas that time in comparison to Figueiredo. It's not as close this time. Figueiredo will be disappointed. If he finishes third, Figueiredo's going to be disappointed. That's for sure. He started second. He was running well. they've given a bit of an advantage, I think, to more than you should ever give Ongaro. Lead now to come down a little bit. Canas is getting a little bit closer, actually. Well, that's going to cost him time. Let's move forward to Canas. Put it down to 2 seconds. It's a long 2 seconds, that makes sense. There goes Ongaro. And around on the camera, there is Canas. And Mohammed having a right old scrap at the moment for third and fourth. Let's drop back to third and fourth, having a right old battle between Ben Mohammed and a bit of a cheer as he almost got through. So Ben Mohammed gets through the third, popular with the locals and the X-Ray team and the French. So third and fourth is where the battle is at the moment with 4 minutes to go. Don't forget that 2.6 seconds ahead now is Ongaro, and then it's Canas. Ronnefalk has been mired in 10th the whole way through. Even Ronnefalk can't make up for a terrible start, well, a terrible starting position. Now, Canas is being caught again by the other two, which is the other two being the Techno and the X-Ray. So Canas now being caught a little bit by Figueiredo and Noah Ben Mohammed. Figueiredo in the orange car, Noah Ben Mohammed in the green and the blue, and also Birkin Kilic is being dragged along by... Oh, what a mistake. And now Ben Mohammed moves clearly into third place. Birkin... Oh, he's got this battle with Birkin Kilic and the other two held themselves up. So it's quite a big lead with 3 minutes to go for Ongaro. He's out to 5. Look at that being down to the kind of a loss of pace in many ways for Canas. Noah Ben Mohammed really showing some great promise, the young man, in the 3 car. Surprised us all. He didn't do much. His pre-qualifying on Friday was nothing special. And so he bang, first round, qualified. He scored second. It was a massive surprise for everyone, I'm sure, except for him. Third place at the moment. Fourth and fifth have got the distance. The lead for Ongaro with 2.5 minutes to go is 5 seconds. Now, in fairness, Ben Mohammed, I think, is actually beginning to gain on Canas, but whether he's going to have enough time to do anything about it, you'll see Canas probably in the exterior of the shot in a second. Yep, there he is, just flashing through. So this is a battle for third and second. Not gone well for Figueiredo in this one, second to fourth. Coelho's now managed to get himself up to sixth, which is where he started. The 11 car of Boots is in seventh. Actually, Boots has got a plain white body shell, so he's obviously decided to look at some body shell issues. Not got race paint on. More issues with Matteo Polito. It's all going quite well indeed for the 1 car. He's got a reasonably big lead. Big lead. That lead's not come down until 4.3. Got a real stability about this race now. Good news for Noah Ben Mohammed. He's got a back marker behind him. That's Polito. He's got a nightmare. He's a lap down. And that nightmare continues for Polito. He's upside down in a kind of a scrapey world of Lexan. So he's going to end up having to just throw this one away and hope for better tomorrow. So we've ended up with a kind of a rather dry stalemate over the last couple of minutes. They can't all be classics, and certainly there's some great driving here, a minute and 27 to go. But the only person who can stop Ongaro winning now is Ongaro. I think Canas might be quite chuffed with second place, to be honest. Think about it overnight. Not giving yourself too much of a handicap. As they all go round. Let's move to our leader, who's down by the tree camera now. Car number 1. Let's take the last couple of laps with David Ongaro, who has got something in the region of a 5-second lead, 4.5 seconds. Still Canas from Noah Ben Mohammed, from Hal Figueiredo, from Birkin Kilic, from Bruno Coelho. None of them really about to attack each other, so let's enjoy a bit of the masterful driving of a reigning double world champion. He's the reigning champion at 1/8 night train. He's the reigning champion at 1/10 four-wheel drive, which in many people would say is showing off. I wouldn't say that. I'd say it's indicative of how good he is. And we had a very nice chat with him earlier today. If you scroll back on the feed, you'll find it during, I think, round 2, I think, of qualifying, round 3. We had a good chat talk about everything that's been going on with him in the last year or so. So last lap for Ongaro. He will have to complete it without mistakes because Canas gets the last lap. I think Ben Mohammed will get the last lap. Figueiredo might get the last lap. Well, Kilic got past Figueiredo. So Figueiredo's had a bit of a nightmare and gone under 6th. So something's gone off towards the end. However, there's no denying that the person who has dominated this final, he's led from the buzzer, to the surprise of no one, is David Ongaro. He was your pole man. He is now your, well, he is nearly now, he is now your winner of the first leg of the A final of the European Championships. David Ongaro takes the A number 1 in absolutely superb style. Second place is Juan Carlos Canas, which you'll be chuffed about, I think, because he's not been there all day. Noah Ben Mohammed confirms the promise he's shown. Now, interestingly, Berkan Kilic is really coming forward towards the end of that one for 4th. Bruno Coelho was 5th. Hal Figueiredo was 6th. Elliot Boots 7th. Remy Bermudez was 8th. David Ronnefalk up to 9th in the end. Theo Lemarie was 10th. Daniel Parenti was 11th. Ricardo Burton was 12th. And Mattia Polito. Right, that is it for today. Just to remind you, we are back tomorrow. Tomorrow starts at 8:30 French time, 7:30 in the UK, and more importantly in Portugal, because Portugal's doing very well here. We have 2 rounds, complete rounds, 2 legs of the finals, weather permitting. So leg 2 and leg 3 of all the finals, plus a junior final on its own and a senior final on its own. So should be running from about 8:30 to about 2:30, 3 o'clock, when it's apparently it's going to rain and we're all going to get very, very wet. Thank you all for being with us today. It was great to have you with us. Thank you for your comments. My name is Nick Damon. I've been with Ash Leontine. I've been with Frank McKinney. We are RC Racing TV. We're here thanks to Mevo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobbywing and X-Ray. And, of course, most of all, we are here thanks to EFRA. We will see you all tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.